And here we go. Hello, everybody. How we doing? How we doing? Welcome in to the Offensive Charm.
Hi, chat.
Are we unmuted?
Yeah, they're unmuted. You're unmuted.
Okay.
Am I unmuted? Are you sure?
Yes, they can fucking hear you. In fact, I need to turn you guys down a little bit, I think.
No,
Custom to the red.
let them hear me at full volume. I'm not loud or anything.
No, you're fucking peaking a little bit. There we go. Okay, you're good. Fuck. Welcome to the Offensive Charm podcast, episode 64, everybody. Jeez, this fucking guy. I am Alex, so let's just call me Jazz. I'm the charm around here, clearly, obviously. Come on, let's be real. And then, of course, we have Rada over there. She is the offensive. If you don't know, you will know. I mean, just looking at you, you kind of get it. But trust me, it's when she starts opening her mouth, chat. That's when you really start getting what I'm talking about here. Unless your name is Sheepsidian, you know. But anyway, we're also just...
That joke don't work with me because I don't know who that is.
It's her husband.
Oh, okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I don't know. You guys keep calling me sheep. I don't know.
That's
Sheepsidian.
Oh, Sheepsidian.
Yeah. It's the short way to say it.
Gotcha. Understandable.
At any rate,
also, hi, Chad. That is me, Asta. I am the podcast.
Yeah?
Yeah, because you're charm, Rod is the offensive, I'm the podcast. Obviously.
Yeah, it does make sense, but he's only the part-time podcast, Chad. He's only here every other week, so keep that in mind.
Yes, that is true. I'm the pod. And the other person is the guest. So together we make the pod guest.
Every other week we have a cast, and this week we just have a pod.
Exactly.
Okay.
I don't know how to follow up on this one. I really don't. I'm trying. I'm blanking. I'm blanking on this.
I feel like we stretched it enough.
Yeah, this bit's done. Let's go. Let's do something. If you're the podcast, other two should get a refund on purchase. Well, if we were getting paid, maybe they would, but well, we're all here for free pretty much still. But you, chat, you could fix that because
villain.
We will happily take your money.
Free.
Yes, we are happy to take your money because, as a matter of fact, we do questions here on the show. We have the normal questions, of course, which you can just send at any given time. I'm sure Rada already has those set up. Yes. Okay, good. Thank you, Rada. And those will be read at the end of the show. Any questions you send that way, but we also have super chats available. So if you send us any amount of money, we'll answer whatever question you have right there on the spot, or read any statement you might have, as long as it's not, fucked up and going against TOS, right? We got to make sure the channel's going to be okay, somewhat. We kind of try, right? For the most part, we don't give a fuck, but we kind of try to make sure that the channel's going to be all right. A little.
Fuck.
Okay.
Sometimes.
We'll see about that.
On Wednesdays.
Oh, you're right. Okay. Wednesdays. All right. Okay, we're good. I'm good.
Get a punishment wheel, $5 here. Asked to sing It's Raining Men. Yeah, I've been thinking about how we could. Hilarious. I was thinking about how we could drive more monetary incentive here on the podcast, and it's I've noticed that some others have some things like Akko does fucking what do you call them, super chat goals and stuff. It's 10 super chats and we do this or we do that or the other, whatever. And then I was watching Blackstreet the other night, and they have a whole thing where it's okay, we're gonna do a competition between a cosplayer I like and a cosplayer Asta likes, right? Or something, just as an example. And you can vote on which one you think should win in this battle of cosplayers by sending super chats of any amount, right? And then whoever gets the most super chats at the end wins, shit like that, right? So we gotta get more creative about how we drive our monetization. We gotta start thinking C-suite AAA gaming executives here. We gotta focus on. We gotta get some DLC in here.
Yeah, we gotta milk the audience.
We gotta get some microtransactions.
Microtransactions.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, you got it, Rada. Good shit. That's why you're here. That's why I pay you the big bucks.
explains a lot of why we have what we have.
Well, just something to think about. We should probably, maybe brainstorm one of these days off stream and figure it out, or we could brainstorm on stream. Get the audience involved, see what chat thinks. Yeah. Maybe they have some good suggestions about it.
I mean, they probably are not, but we could try. Milk the money from, so we should probably ask them. What do you want from us to give us money?
Yeah, how do we get your milk, chat? How do we get
exactly?
He wants the milk. I want the money. That sounds fair.
Yeah.
That is fair.
That delicious money milk.
I have raw milk down in my fridge. I don't need any milk. Thank you.
God. I paid $20 a taste. What the fuck? And yeah, I thought we were homies. What the fuck? I want to taste.
So we're stealing waifu wars from Hypnotic? No. Well, what I'm saying is that like something like that, right? We need to brainstorm and figure out what we can do that's in the same vein. We don't necessarily want to steal somebody else's gimmick exactly.
Yeah, obviously.
But we should try and have something fun.
Else is doing, but we want to do it in our own way.
Yeah. Maybe we do, like instead of waifus, we do like Battle of Uggos. Like who's the uglier fucking like Cronenberg monster like we can find on the internet.
That's so mean.
It is. But it would be kind of funny though. Listen, it doesn't have to be an actual. It doesn't have to be an actual person. It doesn't have to be an actual person. It could be like a character from a thing. I don't know. Quasimodo versus.
I'm gonna win every week.
Oh, you can't put yourself up. Come on.
I didn't mean me. What the fuck, man? Seriously?
What? You have a weird tentacle face.
Wow.
Mean. What the hell?
Speaking
I thought we were friends.
Holy shit. Whoa. That was so uncalled for. I can't believe
I am hurt. Seriously, I am just... That wounds me to my core. I have a lot of ugly relatives, though, is actually my point.
Oh, I see. That was...
Wow.
You were trying to throw grandma under the bus, but I kicked you in there first.
Yeah, pretty much. Just, okay, let's right under those fucking wheels. Jesus Christ. I mean, I know I got the tentacled face only a sheep can love, but geez.
Oh, the bus counter breaker, man. Just fucking bus broken.
Jesus.
Bus breaker is absolutely going.
Yeah.
Wait. Which of the possible title should it be bus breaker or bus broken? Which?
I'd probably go with bus broken.
I think breaker.
Bus broken. Okay. Broken? Astor's got it.
Yeah,
okay.
Bus broken definitely.
I'm gonna ride the school bus. Damn. Nah, that shit was a Greyhound at least. Come on.
No. No, that was one of those fucking coach carrier buses that they put the high school team on when they go to another town. And it was loaded with all the equipment and shit.
Oh, man. For some reason,
it smells like somebody's feet.
It got me even better that you put the in front of the bus broken.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I was going to put the bus broker. Like, but then I, you know what? I'm just going to change breaker to broken and it's going to be funny.
Like it immediately made me think of those fucking like those Darkest Dungeon memes where it's like the like the status effect thing, but it just says like the raped or some crazy shit. the bus broken. Oh fuck! We're up to a great start, chat. So
yeah,
but with all the
good episode, then.
It is. With all the particulars attended to now, I suppose we should get into the weeks. So, guys, you guys had a week? Yeah, a week. Have you done things of some sort that you would prefer, that you'd like to share?
Cryogenic chamber this whole time.
Honestly, my week was very boring.
Fuck. Well, I mean, guys, we have something here. Come on.
I played Pathfinder this Sunday.
Ooh. Nice. How'd that go?
Yeah, it was good. Like
that's like the alternate D&D type thing, right?
Yeah, the alternate D&D. Yeah, like that is like it's a different system, and it kind of came up at the same time as D&D, so they're very similar in a lot of ways. You know, they share a bunch of like spells and effects, and you know, and you also have your your ordinary, your strength, your dex, your con, So like it was really easy to get into, but I don't understand what all the hype is about.
Maybe it's just people trying to get away from D&D now that it's getting real soft these days. Also, Bear was asking you whether it was first or second edition. Do you know?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
No, I do not know.
Fair enough.
There's this thing going on in a bar close to my house that is like every Sunday. There's a group of people that are doing.
You went doing this in person, then?
Yeah, it was in person.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, so it's like the group is doing like this initiative where every Sunday they are hosting like TTRPG tables at this bar who has like video games and stuff. Like it's like a bar / arcade, right? So they're like take this place and they start doing different TTRPGs every Sunday. The Sunday before this one was 5e, and last Sunday was Pathfinder. And I was there and it was like, yo, what's this? It's Pathfinder. No one sent me anything about fucking edition or anything. I just know it was Pathfinder.
Oh, okay.
But, like it's good. Like I'm not gonna say it's bad. It's a good system. I really like the way they do like saves and checks and stuff, because you have like different effects for like spells that crit successfully or fail critically too, right? So and the system,
well, I mean, don't they do that in normal D&D too?
No, they do, but like for example, a fireball in D&D, there's no crit, right?
Is there not?
Because it's just a save. No, because it's just a save. Like you throw a fireball and people in the air has to save.
Yeah, I got you.
So in Pathfinder, you can critically fail or critically succeed saves and checks. You have to roll 10 above or below the DC, right? Which I think is pretty cool. Right? I like that idea that that you don't need to roll a 20 to crit, because technically if someone's AC is 15 and I roll a 25 with my mods, that's a crit, right?
Okay, I see. So what happens? Okay, using fireball as an example, then what happens if you crit versus if you fail?
Oh, then there's like more damage. You use more dice. Like it really depends on each effect in each spell,
So let's say you fail fireball. Does it just like explode on you on your location, or like what happens?
I think so. I think it would be something like that. Like you fail fireball, you take like twice as much die in fire damage.
Oh fuck. And I imagine if you're like in the middle of your party when you do this, like it just hits all of you instead of hitting all of whatever you're targeting, kind of thing.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I guess it depends on the discretion of the DM, But I played like a level 1 party, so I don't know like that specific spell, for example.
Oh yeah, well, Bear's got the notes on this one apparently. Fireball specifically, a failure is full damage. A crit failure, you take double damage. Ooh, fuck.
Yeah.
That's pretty rough, man. Damn. But it does sound pretty interesting at the same time. So
it is very interesting, and I like every time I heard about Pathfinder, everyone is always like, "Oh, it's so much better than D&D. This fixed D&D in every aspect that the game is bad," and I'm like, yeah, but it's also failed on a lot of other parts that D&D doesn't. So
yeah,
like,
such as
for example, like in Pathfinder. You have 3 actions, right?
Is there just the one? Well, depending on
instead of just
class and okay.
Yeah. Like everyone has 3 actions, right? And you can use your actions to attack, cast a spell, or walk. Costs you an action to walk. So if
so movement and action aren't separate things.
No, they're the same thing, and I really don't like that because
it is kind of weird. But I mean, I guess if you have 3 actions, though, I guess it kind of makes sense. If you had 3 actions and then movement was still separate, that'd be kind of nuts, really. And you still technically have one. If you need to use the 1 action to move, then you still technically have 2 actions with which to like do things. Are bonus actions still a thing, or?
No, it's just actions. You don't. It's all the same thing.
Oh, okay. So essentially, then it's just the same system, but there's not really like a delineation between, say, a bonus action, and movement. It's just it all falls under the term action.
Yes.
Is what you're saying. Okay.
But also, there are different actions that have different costs, right? So, like for example, you can cast a spell that is 3 actions. Or you can do an attack that is only 1 action, you know? It's it really depends on what you want to do and like what your class allows you to do. And honestly, I think that's dumb. I really don't like that because, for example, if I'm like a fighter, I can just, it's very, very simple. I walk towards my target and I attack, right? Very linear. But for example, for a rogue, if I wanted, for example, stab and walk away, walking to my target and walking away from my target are 2 different actions. You know? So I really don't like that compared to D&D, where you have just a pool of movement that you can use at any point in your turn, right? Like you can get out of cover, shoot an arrow as a rogue, and go back into cover in the same turn. If you just walk within your 30 feet of movement. In Pathfinder, if you walk out of cover, if your bow costs 2 actions to shoot, for example,
then you're stuck there after you shoot.
Yeah, you're stuck there. You can't go back, even though you still have like your movement speed is like 30 feet. You move 10. You know. So, like, yeah, some stuff is cooler, right? Some things are just dumb, and I like the system. This is not me like saying, oh, the system sucks or whatever. I'm not a D&D purist, but I really think the systems are pretty much just different flavors of each other, right? I don't see why the hype about Pathfinder is. I had a good time. I had a really good time because the table I played with was really cool. Like everyone was chill. The dungeon master was also like very good at what she was doing. She was very good at storytelling and role playing. Which I really didn't think would happen a lot. Like like seeing people act in person is so much different than just sitting in a call and listening to you guys.
Yeah, I can imagine. Like I always thought about that. It's like, man, how would I be like playing this out if I was actually physically with like all the homies when we sit down and play together? It's like, I feel like it'd be just a little more like awkward. I'd probably still be able to manage, but I feel like it would feel a little more awkward.
It really is.
I don't know, it just feels like it'd be a little more awkward though, because like if you're doing the whole thing and you're like in character and you're doing the whole bit, right? But like people are just actually there looking at you as you're doing it. I can't help, I feel like I'd feel a little weird. I mean, again, like I said, I could probably still manage because I've like performed in front of like live audiences before, like singing and shit. So once you like clear that hurdle, there's not really a whole lot else that phases you. But still, it's like I would notice the difference in like how I feel about it.
It's kind of an at first thing. It's weird, but then if you're with a good group, and especially if they're good friends or something, you kind of get comfortable with it, and then you do some of the most goofy ass shit that you wouldn't do even in online. It's a really different experience. I love playing D&D in person.
Fair enough.
It's also a lot of like, it depends if your team is doing as well.
Yeah.
Because if you're doing by yourself, that is obviously a lot more awkward. But if everyone is on with you, like goofing out and doing silly faces and voices and gestures, I feel like that's what makes it a lot more comfortable for everyone. Yeah,
the dynamics of the group really makes an enormous difference in that regard.
Someone who spent the last 13 years playing in person and online, you miss out a lot losing body language.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That is true. Yeah. Body language does play a lot in. Like yesterday when we were playing D&D, and we were like, "Cal, why are you yelling, Cal?" And he was like, "I'm not yelling. I'm just, enunciating." And, like we thought he was angry, but he was just,
loud.
Well, to be fair, Dejay like sounds. Dude, Jay, it's hard to tell like anything.
Jay's not the best.
He sounds the same when he's mad, when he's sad, when he's excited, when he's talking out of character, is in character. Like there's no real delineation between any of these things when he talks. So. Yeah.
Absolutely. And then again, in this scenario, if we had his body language, that would be a lot easier to fucking discern what he's doing. You know?
Yeah, maybe. But I can only like for some reason I imagine him like also doing all this. Like he's essentially just like like I imagine him like just gesturing like an NPC every time he talks, right? Just like he's like, well, I think we should do this, that, and the other, and maybe maybe we should go see what's going on over there. Maybe we shouldn't plant the bomb. like a fucking Sonic 06 OC, right? Just fucking. Like
no, I get
that's
you.
imagine they going, hey.
No,
oh fuck!
You know what?
I wonder if I should play that game on the channel sometime, right? Just like jank ass shit playthrough of Sonic 06. Like, why not, right? That could be fun.
I mean, that could be fun. Yeah, go for it. I mean, what's stopping you?
Sonic 06. And my very low interest in actually touching that game ever again. I did play it way back when on the PS3, and God, just fuck, it's so terrible. Such a bad game. You're also more likely to be involved when you're potentially being looked at and aren't sitting in front of the distraction machine that is the PC. True.
Yeah.
True. That's a fair point as well.
So
if I'm physically there, I can't be farming my Wuthering Waves and Zenless while we're playing the fucking game. So
same.
Yeah. Fair enough. Strong point there, Bear. Strong point.
I'm never just playing D&D when we're online. I'm just like drawing or playing gotchas, you know.
Yeah, that's fair.
Right now, I'm playing on my phone when we speak. So.
Motherfucker. Are you playing with your Nikes?
Maybe playing a game.
God damn it! You're both playing with your Nikes. God damn it!
I'm not playing with my Nikkei. I don't play Nikkei. You know I don't play Nikkei.
Oh yeah, you did at one point.
Not playing Nikkei.
I downloaded it and then I fucking lost interest.
Right after you downloaded it, you made it one step further than I have because I've looked at it a couple times and I'm like, yeah, maybe I'll download this, and I lose interest before I even get that far. So.
My problem with Nikkei is it's very like unfriendly new players. I told you this, Jazz. Like you drop into the game, you do the tutorial, and then there's just a billion things on your screen, right? Yeah. Because the game has been up for like 6 years at this point. Yeah. So like. Even
to be fair, though, you can ignore pretty much all of that and just do the story stuff. So.
Yeah, but like, the thing with gacha is the FOMO, right? Like everything that you're seeing on your screen, you have like a time period that you have to do this. And if you like any of the characters that are like up right now, you kind of have to do everything. You know?
Well, the nice thing about Nikkei in that regard is that, with the exception, I think, of like collab characters, so like fucking. Like when Asuka and Rei from the Evangelion collab and shit like that. Every other character, like all the original Nikkei characters, go straight into the standards banner right after they're like off the featured banner. So there's that. At the very least.
Explains why I don't like those games.
Yeah, that specifically.
Oh, the FOMO part, because if you're gonna try to make me feel like I have to, if you're gonna try to drum up that kind of artificial anxiety in me, it just doesn't work for me.
Well, I mean, think about it this way though, Rada. Every game is kind of a FOMO situation when you really think about it, because at some point you're going to die, and when you do, you won't be able to play those games.
Wow.
But there's a lot of other things I'm not going to be able to do after I die too. So
life is FOMO, Rada.
Life is FOMO. Absolutely, and that should be a title for the record.
Life is FOMO.
Life is FOMO.
That's good. That's strong. That's solid. FOMO is the reason I don't play live services. Yeah, fair point.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, like so much shit is live service these days, so it's kind of, I mean, you can't avoid it, right? There's a whole backlog of single player games that exist that you can go and fuck around with. But they're like, because like I think it's like, what if I never played Marvel Rivals and had fun with Asta and and Sumi and Bear and all those guys like together like we have, right? If I never played live service games, we would never have got to all mauled together as we're getting our asses kicked by goddamn Iron Fist, you know, like, and that experience is worth something, right? That means something to me. I love those times we get to share together playing that game. So, you know, I get where people's distaste for live service comes from, but at the same time, you know, they have their uses.
They have their value, yeah. There's a reason why they are popular, you know.
True. Yeah. You were really struggling to remember names there. Yeah, and I'm always struggling to remember names. Bear, fucking terrible at names. And I'm not even using any of your real names right now. I'm using your fucking weird internet names. Right?
Yeah, they might as well be real names at this stage.
Well, yeah, at some point we're all going in the pods anyway, and we're all just gonna become our fucking internet characters until we die. You know, full-on surrogates.
Big titty anime girls anyway, so.
Yeah, full-on surrogate situation. So, we'll get there in time, and at that point you can disregard your true name, you can fucking shed your humanity, and embrace the internet. Until, I don't know, the heat death of the universe or whatever the fuck. Like, how will that work? Is it just gonna like feed a fucking tube in your arm with apple juice to sustain you while you like live in the pod for the rest of your life?
Maybe. I mean, have you watched The Matrix? Isn't that what they were doing?
Well, yeah, I guess so. Put your fucking brain in the jar, right? Futurama style, just.
Yeah, like. If you're just laying there forever, you don't. Take a lot of energy to sustain.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I guess so. As your body fucking rots horrifically in the pod. Jesus.
Yeah. I mean.
Ugh.
Okay, so.
I guess you put your brain in the jar, you've already gotten rid of your body, so.
Yeah. So like, it's just a coma situation forever. You know?
Yeah, which is kind of fucked when you think about it.
Listen, you gotta pay the price for big titty anime waifus, alright? If you want your dream fantasy of having an orgy with every character from every game you've ever played, you gotta give away your body, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
I just don't know.
Isn't that a small price to pay at the end of the day?
I think of like the end of like the first season of fucking Sword Art, right? Where they finally get out of the game and like none of them can fucking walk. Or like they need like crutches and like wheelchairs and shit because they've just been atrophying in hospital beds for like a year. It's like, geez, that was like 1 year of doing that, right? Like, fuck. That is
your body
awful,
goes
bro.
bad real fast. Yeah,
it does. That was a reminder to get up and move between hours of gaming.
Nah.
Yes, actually, do that. Go to the gym every so often.
That's why I have my footrest so that I can move my legs back and forth.
Well, good enough, I guess. Look at the bright
side. I live in a 2-story house, so I just go, a flight of stairs up and down every time I need to eat. So that's enough exercise for me.
Right. Once you embrace AMP as your full-time persona, other 40-year-old men will take care of your bills for you. Why is the assumption that AMP here is going to be the shell that I go into? Why would it not be Spark? What the fuck?
Why would you want to be Spark and not Ampere?
Because Spark is the main fucking like V2 persona. Ampere is a toggle that lasts like 5 minutes at a time.
Okay.
Spark came first. Why?
Okay, don't you want to have huge anime titties?
I prefer my dick, to be honest.
You can have both. Like, I'm not asking if you want a vagina, Jazz. You can be a futanari. That's a thing. That's a genre.
No,
I don't know if you remember that exists.
No. Because here's the thing,
well, you can be a futanari via a title we couldn't have.
God damn it. Here's the problem, Master, is that once one person wants to be the anime girl with the dick, then everybody wants to be the anime girl with the dick, and then suddenly none of the anime girls have vaginas anymore. And then what do we fucking do? With all of our dicks. We sword fight for the rest of eternity?
You're wrong. You know why? Because futanari have both genitalia.
Even I know that.
I still hate this.
You fucking idiot.
I still, no. No.
And you can choose. You can choose between balls or no balls. So just find a futanari with no balls. There you go.
How did we end up in this fucking Arch and Lumi line of thinking? Like, just how did we go down this path? Jesus Christ.
That's a great question.
What were we even talking about? We were talking about fucking Pathfinder.
Oh, that's how we got here. Because let's face it, D&D eventually leads to degeneracy.
Yeah,
that is true.
Well,
that is true. We were talking about D&D, and yeah.
At the very least, I hope the degeneracy didn't happen at the table, right? Because I remember there's this one fucking channel I think I brought this up a while back, but there's one channel that I like. And it's called like Goblin Marketplace,
Goblin
something like that. Nuts. No. It was like Goblin Marketplace, something like that. But it's a guy who's essentially like the whole point of his channel is to talk about like fucked up D&D stories, right? Mm-hmm. Of like when shit gets weird.
Yeah, I have a channel like that I like. It's Den of the Drake.
Yeah. So listening to those is really fun sometimes. But I
another good one. Crit crap.
Yeah, but I worry, right, that like if I ever actually did do D&D in person, if like one of those people just ends up being there and it becomes like a fucking like I'm like in one of those stories, man.
You don't even have to do it in person to be in one of those stories. Have you heard some of those online stories? Holy shit!
Yeah, true.
People online are more like online has like less restraints on themselves because they're like not putting their real face over there.
I have heard more than one story about a guy getting off during their session, you know.
It's funny, right? Because like you would think, like given somewhat of the dynamics of our campaign, the one me and Esther are in, that it's like fertile rife ground for like some horrific bullshit. Because like
it is.
Yeah, because I don't know if we ever like told you about this, Rada, but like my character, right, is like romantically involved with Patho's character, right? Well, in real life, Patho is married to our DM, who is Rosa.
Right.
Like they're actually married, but I'm involved. Like my character is involved romantically with Patho's character. It's like you would think there's some ground there for shit to get weird, but it's like totally fine.
Absolutely is. It happens.
Yeah, absolutely. But like but like it's totally fine. Like I even asked them both. I was like, hey, you guys like now that you guys are because the characters were involved before they got married. And before they got together, because campaign's been going on for like 2 years now. And I asked them when they got together, it's like, so like, are you guys still like cool with that, the whole D&D thing? Like, should we like pivot that somehow in the story? And they're both like, wow, that's so cute that you asked. But yeah, no, we don't give a shit. I'm like, oh, well, all right. I'm like, all right, fuck it, all right.
Yeah.
If they're cool with it, I guess I'm cool with it. Fuck it.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's nothing wrong. Yeah, as long as you're dealing with mature people, it can happen. And the problem is dealing with mature people.
Yeah,
that's
not a whole lot of those going around these days.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
heard more than one story of a girl.
Of DMs that like cheated on their spouses with people on the table, you know.
Like that shit happens. Like
shit's crazy.
People bring their girlfriend in and give them favoritism and.
Yeah, like especially in our campaign where like so many degenerate stuff happened. Like, Cal got a Dutch rudder the other day.
A what?
Seriously?
Isn't it? Yeah, like isn't that what fucking Jacob called it? A Dutch rudder, where the goddess that was with Cal in Harakir, he was horny and he didn't know how to deal with that, and then she just held his hand and helped him do that.
Oh no, that's not the same thing.
It's not the same thing?
No, well,
yeah,
hold on.
So what the fuck is it?
Because the thing I'm thinking involves more of a wheelbarrow technique.
What the fuck?
No, it's like.
What the fuck is the Dutch rudder? First of all, hang on, I'm googling it.
Yeah, you go ahead and do that.
Google it in a different tab that is not showing, please.
No, I'm on my phone, you ass. I'm googling it on my fucking phone. Hang on.
Yeah, but what happened was, she held his hand while he helped himself. If you know, getting in the cleanest terms, so we don't get demonetized.
Yeah, that makes sense, I suppose.
You know, so yeah, it's our campaign do get weird sometimes.
It's trying to tell me about like a literal like fucking boat rudder. Hang on.
Oh, you might have to add Urban Dictionary or something for that.
Yep, that's exactly what I just did.
What do you find? Send it to me to see if it's the same thing.
What? Shave one of your legs? What?
Huh? What? Yeah, I guess that's not the name of the thing. I think it was Jacob who told me that was the name. I don't know.
What the fuck?
Wrong.
Is this? Hi Chase, what's up, buddy? I don't know, bro. I'm learning about different things today. You can go ahead and Google that yourself.
Trip, chat.
You can Urban Dictionary search that yourself, Est. I don't want to repeat any of that on stream.
Link.
I am not. No.
No, I mean, yeah, that I don't know what you ended up finding.
Again, it was on my fucking phone.
That's
so
appropriate. That's the definition I'm reading would fit what he is saying.
Okay.
I'm thinking of another Dutch thing. So.
Gotcha. Oh wait, because Dutch oven is a thing, right? I forget what the
Yes,
fuck
but
that
that's
is.
when you fart and you pull your blankets over your partner's head.
Oh.
No, yeah.
That's not
That's
sexual.
Rider. That's the yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess for some people it might be. But...
yeah. The fucking fart fetishers out there. Or don't do. Jason says don't do.
Don't do it. No, I found exactly what I fucking looked for. Dutch Rider. The action of grabbing your then having your partner or friend grabbing your arm and you off.
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
is it Rider or Rudder?
Rudder, Rudder.
Right. Okay.
No, I googled Rider, Rider.
How many fucking weird fucking sex things do the Dutch come up with?
So
what the hell
many.
is this?
Well,
So many things. Like people are degenerate. There's you ever heard of a Kama Sutra?
Yes, I have heard of it.
That is just positions. There's
Wait, did you say
more
a
weird...
Kama Sutra? I was under the impression there was only the one. Are there multiple Kama Sutras?
No, there's one Kama Sutra. It's like,
okay.
But it's like a book with it's a sex manual and it has like fucking 40 pages or something.
I'm aware of that. Yes. Weird yoga sex or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah,
yes, I am aware.
And that's old, dog. People are getting creative with their stuff. Like, bro, I've like the internet. If you're in the fucking internet for long enough, you learn some weird names. Like, oh my god, what is? Yeah, no, I'm not.
I can very well imagine.
I'm not gonna repeat any of the things that I know that I heard on TikTok and whatnot.
That's probably a good idea. TikTok isn't a good place anyway.
No, it's not. The Kama Sutra's back up here, no? Maybe nowadays, nowadays I'm absolutely certain the Kama Sutra is super vanilla. Considering stuff that we can do and we know.
Depends on a number of things in terms of if you're going to call the Kama Sutra vanilla.
I wouldn't know. I never read it.
It's a useful instruction manual. We'll put it that way.
Okay.
I don't know why this reminded me, but there was one story that I wanted to put on this week's docket because it was so fucking wild, and I don't know why I just remembered it from this conversation specifically, but I appreciate you both for.
Oh, this bitch! Oh yeah.
Yeah. We'll talk about that later though. We're still on weeks as to.
Yeah.
You want to finish up your week?
Pathfinder. I found new mobile app games because I was bored out of my mind the other day, and then I was like, you know what? Let me just see whatever I can find that is not burning my brain cells on YouTube Shorts. And it's pretty much all garbage. I found a game that is like, it's called Isekai Slow Life. I think that's it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the name sucks.
This sounds familiar, actually. Is it about is it like farming or some shit?
It is farming. It's a farm game. Like you build your town and stuff, and you collect your crops, and you build like inns and restaurants and potion shops and stuff like that. And it's pretty chill. It's good. Turn off your brain entertainment, right? Because you don't need to actually play anything. It's just story, and then you build stuff, and then you collect the things, and you see your money go up, right? And the story is pretty fun. Like it's
apparently Bear's into it, so
yeah.
Bear wants to know what it's called.
It's called Isekai Slow Life. It's the story is you got reincarnated as a talking mushroom, and you fell out of the sky.
Okay.
And
Mushroom
then
from
when
the sky.
you
Okay.
yeah, you fall onto and crash onto someone's building, and the building is actually an inn for cat girls.
Oh my
And
god.
they are like, "You asshole! You destroyed our building. How are you gonna pay our debts and whatnot?" And you're like, "Yo, hold on, I got this skill." And then you have a skill that makes crops grow faster. So you use it on
the talking mushroom.
You, the talking mushroom, use your growth magic on the cat girl's wheat farm, and they can harvest like a shit ton of wheat because of you, because you keep spamming that, and then you make a lot of money. You rebuild their inn bigger and better, and then you guys become friends. You guys become partners, and then the town of Kemonomimi hears about you, and they start going to you, be like, "Yo, I heard that you do this kind of stuff. Can you help me build a shop? Can you help me manage my, I don't know, school or whatever?" Like there are a ton of buildings that you can get, and it's pretty much you collect people to work for you that are like elves and cat girls and demons and stuff like that, and dragons, right? And then they join you, they raise your what's it called, your earnings and stuff. And the game is pretty much it, just collecting buildings and money, and it's pretty fun. You have a bunch of stuff to do. They're like pets. You can go on dates with them. You can adopt children with them. Like it's crazy. It's a lot of things you can do. Right? And
I see.
the game is really cute.
Certainly looks like it.
Yeah. Like all of these.
Oh, and there's
characters on the screen. Yeah, you break the inn, and then you see the two maids on the side of the dog girl.
Yeah. That would be your starting characters, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen this advertisement on my
Twitter,
on
right?
my phone.
Yeah, you probably
Twitter,
saw this
on my phone.
all over the place, because they put so many fucking ads of this fucking thing.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. The game is very much to that taste.
I see how your interests got caught. I see the smirk of judgment from Jazz. I'm not judging him. Listen, I played Zenless Zone Zero, all right? I can't judge him. I can't judge him for shit.
He is judging me. Even if you
I'm
are,
judging
like,
everyone all the time.
I'm just used at this point. I drop porn on the internet.
That is true. He does do that.
Judgment doesn't affect me anymore. I'm just unapologetically. Fuck! I can never say that word.
Unapologetically.
Thank you. Cringe. Yeah. That's what I am.
There you go.
And
Jazz,
I like
what's
big titties cat girls. Sue me.
Made in Abyss. I know about fucking Made in Abyss, NDA. All right. You're trying to trick me into shit. Jesus Christ, this motherfucker.
Jazz only plays vanilla gacha games.
So fucking anime waifu Farmville, essentially.
Yeah.
Which is that's fine. That's cool.
It's just an idle game. Like I'm playing right now. I just let it the crops grow and shit. Right?
Okay, so you're hooked then. You're in there.
I am. I've been playing for like a week. It's fun, right? Like this is turn off your brain fun, because I just let stuff happen on my phone, and then when
oh no, fat ugly bastard! Oh no!
Yeah,
look at him! He's cornering that cat girl. Oh no, what's gonna happen?
He's the first villain of the story.
I just bet.
You just
the
let
return
stuff
of fat
happen on
evil.
your phone, and then you go to bed before you sleep. You just open the story and you can read the story, and it's cute. It's fun, right? You meet the characters. The characters are good. I like the characters very much. Everyone is very interesting their own way, right?
Jazz only plays vanilla gacha games. Were you not there when I mentioned Nikkei earlier? And how apparently I'm the only one on the panel who actually plays it?
Yeah.
Are we being fucking for real right now? Come on, bro. Come on. Oh yeah, but yeah, cool. Anime Farmville. Good shit.
I'm at Farmville.
Anything else, or that's it?
Nah, I think that's it. I
Okay.
haven't been playing or watching anything new. Just this stuff that I mentioned.
That's fair. Rada, you got anything?
I mostly played more Blueprints, which is
Blueprints?
really, for what it is, it's kind of astoundingly deep. It's
just spelled like it
possibly the
sounds,
first
or?
roguelike game I've actually enjoyed. It's all about your family or your uncle leaves you this house.
Oh,
and the
right.
secret,
This.
Yeah,
You
and
brought
every
this
time
up,
you go in the
a couple weeks
house,
ago.
it's a different house. Yeah, that.
Oh.
And it's really, I mean, it seems so straightforward at first when you get it, you're just running through, you're trying to connect these rooms and you're trying to get up to the top. But as you really stop and look around, it's one of those games that gets deeper the more you look around. So it's really, it's cool. It's just really cool how it works, and it's really relaxing for me too. So it's something, obviously, I'm not playing it on stream or anything, so I kind of get to play it whenever I want. And lately I've been life's been interesting. But thankfully that part of life is going to be over soon. But
that's good. That is good. We like it when life gets better.
Yeah.
Hopefully gets better.
I don't know that I'd define it as better, but it'll be a chapter closed at least. And so, yeah, I mean, it's just, if I want to only play a couple, an hour or so of it, I can do that, because the cycle it sets you through isn't an excruciatingly long cycle. And yeah, I mean, it's been very, very relaxing and entertaining. I very much enjoy it, and occasionally it's even creepy. It's really nice. It's like another game I played, Nemoiopolis, which unfortunately the people who made that didn't do anymore, but that's all about liminal stuff. If you know anything about that, liminal horror is probably one of my favorite things.
I don't remember what it means.
So, like the back rooms and stuff like that.
Okay.
The repetitive, empty, eerie hallways kinds of things.
The fucking
pools.
parking garage at night, right?
Yeah, that kind of stuff. That's it's a combination of appearance and looks. That kind of leaves you a little unsettled, despite the fact, I mean, it's like going into a dark room. There's not anything actually there, but you can't help sometimes getting that feeling,
It's something that like weighs heavily on depends heavily on the fear of the unknown in general.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. And I mean, it's not even that you have to have a fear of the unknown. It's just after you're in that quiet environment where it seems like you are entirely alone and abandoned, and there is nothing else in there with you, when your brain truly starts just to fuck with you, because we are like little balls of anxiety trapped in meat suits.
Right.
That is where it really kicks in. So
when your need for stimulation starts working against you.
Yeah, because and that thing where our brains are always scanning for threats and stuff, because I mean, most of the time in our real lives we're so
lizard
bombarded
brain,
we're so bombarded with everything in our current lives that we don't have time to stop and think about it. But when you're in that quiet place like that, and your more deep instincts are able to kick in, and you start to hear and see things everywhere, and start to wonder, is there really something over there, even though there's not. It's just cool. But yeah, so I really enjoy that kind of stuff. And while this isn't necessarily liminal, it has that kind of creepy moment, those creepy moments to it that you that I enjoy. So I mean, it's one of those things, you're not going to get a jump scare, but you still have that unsettled feeling.
Yeah. Okay. No, I get what you're talking about there, because like I feel like I've played something in a similar vein before. I don't remember exactly what it was, but like something that wasn't really scary so much as it was just like creepy.
Oh, it's like the Stanley Parable is one of those kinds of games.
I have not played that, but I kind of do want to at some point. Aren't there
it's
two
a good
of them
one.
now?
I don't.
Was there a Stanley Parable too?
There might be. I don't think there is, but there might be.
I thought I heard about that at some point, but.
But the Stanley Parable is really good for that. One of my favorite games that I've ever played is called Superliminal.
That one I've heard of.
Yeah. Oh, that one's great because
that's probably the first time I'd heard the term liminal. So.
Yeah, because I mean the way that it plays with perspective and point of view and all of that, and it is fantastic, and it manages to be creepy again without actually being scary. So it walks that line there, makes your brain fuck with you more than the game fucks with you. And so those sorts of games, I love those sorts of games. But yeah, it's really, really fun. But that's mostly what I've been doing, is that kind of stuff.
Okay,
and
very cool.
Then working out, trying to finish up at my grandfather's house. And yeah, that's it.
Gotcha. All right, cool.
Unless you want to talk about the werewolf porn, but that's a separate issue.
The what?
Hey, yo.
The huh?
I want to talk about the werewolf porn.
Of course you do.
Excuse me? Huh? Tell me more about
it. Werewolf porn. About once a year, I get this desire to read these stupid schlocky werewolf romances.
Oh, she read Taken by the Billionaire Werewolf.
No, I did not read that one.
It's a shoe on head recommendation.
Oh, God, no. No. And it's sad because I refuse to give them money, so I have to read like 5 at a time.
Wait, what?
So I've got like 5 because of the app they're on. I have to read like 5 different books at a time because you can only read like 1 chapter and then you have to wait 7 hours before you can read the next chapter.
Oh, okay. I see what's happening here. Yeah.
But I mean, and it's sad because the writing is terrible. They are so bad. I mean, some of them actually, if they went in and cleaned up and got rid of all the porn shit in it, you'd have a really fantastic story that you could probably sell because there's a lot of really good political intrigue and stuff in them. But then you're stuck with, pages of dick and shit, and I end up scrolling.
Oh, hopefully not. Well, you're reading the dick and shit fan fictions? That's
sometimes.
Wow. Oh no.
But yeah, like I said, I have
this actually is.
Okay.
This is sounding like the typical stroll through fanfiction.net right about now. So.
Yeah, really, it probably is. But a lot of it, I think the reason I read them is because of my fascination of where are they going with this and how do they think they're getting there? And sometimes it's just so beyond retarded that I don't know what I'm doing, reading it, and then I put them down for another year because I've decided that my brain doesn't need to be rotted quite that much. And I go back to reading my good novels.
Gotcha. Well, alrighty then. That you'll have to tell us if you find anything particularly interesting while swimming through the muck on that one.
Not right now. They're all very derivative right now. There's so much. I'm starting to suspect that a lot of them are AI written. I'm sure they are.
Because I feel like there's got to be. Like, maybe they are AI written, but I feel like there's always got to be like it's almost like when you're going through the fucking like isekai slop when you're fucking reading manga, right? Where it's like like for the vast majority of it, it's like all the same thing. Where it's like, oh, this guy comes to the Isekai world and he's got some crazy ass superpower and all the girls want to fuck him and et cetera and so on.
God.
But like usually. There's at least like 1 or 2 in there that like kind of tweak that formula in some weird way to make it either really funny or genuinely interesting somehow. Like, fuck, what was that one that was really funny? I read a while back. The one about the guy who's like ridiculously fucking like over, like not over careful. What's what I'm like trying to say here? It's just a dude who's like essentially kind of neurotic about being prepared for whatever he's going into.
Yeah.
And like his whole like that's his whole thing where it's like, hey, the village is being attacked by one of the demon lord's generals. It's like, all right, let me go hang out over here and do like 1,000 push-ups and sit-ups and fucking and just make sure I'm just completely ready to deal with this bitch. And then he goes in there and he does it and he wins the fight. And he's like, oh, well, you got her. Well, I guess we can go ahead and move on. It's like, nah, we're not done yet. And then he like just like firebombs this fucking demon general like 1,000 times until this person is dust, right? And then he does it a couple more times until the dust is dust, and like, you know, just like shit like that over and over again. But like the heel or the turn, like when you get far enough into the stories, you learn that this guy has actually been isekai'd like several times before, and every time he kind of didn't take shit serious, and because he didn't take shit serious, the world got fucking annihilated. So now he's just like extremely like bitter about that, and that's why he's so incredibly careful to make sure that shit's done. Right, like when we fight an enemy, that enemy needs to cease to exist. Like no leaving them half dead, no letting them crawl away, none of that shit. Just take them out, be done with it. Right. So it's like, to a point I can kind of get it, but it is really funny, like in the context, like in practice before you have the context. So
I get it.
Yeah, so shit like that. Like, so I enjoy finding stories like that. You know,
and like 90% of these books is all about the, you know, the weak little girl who figures out that she really has this power inside of her, and you know, she's picked on the whole time, and then she finds this guy who's supposed to love her, and they fall in love, but then there's something that wants to take them apart because they're too strong together, and you know, she's got some kind of special magical power that comes out of nowhere, and only she can save the wolf pack. And eventually she goes up and she becomes the wolf queen, and it's like, okay. I mean, there is one.
This is sounding very like female fantasy.
Oh, it is oriented. So much that. It is so much that. But there is one series that I genuinely actually liked, because the entire premise behind it was this human woman meets her mate, who happens to be a werewolf, on a plane, and he kidnaps her. And you think, obviously, this is going to go somewhere bad. You think, you know, down the dark path, but no, it doesn't. He actually, you know, they play the whole thing back and forth where it's kind of the enemies to lovers trope, except they don't quite start out as enemies, just a little distrustful. And then after you get to the point where, you know, she's finally willing to go back and meet his pack and everything, then they introduce the vampires.
Oh, fucking course they do.
Okay.
All
and
right.
This is the part where it got really.
Are we full on Twilighting or?
Oh no! This. Oh my God. So what happens at this point is her mate, who happens to be the alpha of this pack,
of course,
you know, they finally do their hookup thing because she feels comfortable with him, and he goes out to do this patrol, and they get attacked by these vampires. And this vampire takes over his body, and he comes back, and, you know, he hits her and drives her away, and she leaves. And because, you know, and then she spends a portion of the book somewhere else entirely. But in that, after that happens, you know, the people who are still there still believe in him, and are trying to figure out what happened to their alpha. And they eventually figure out that there must be something wrong, and right to these other vampires, because the vampire that took him over was supposed to be king of the vampires, but the vampire king decided he was too ambitious, so, you know, demoted him and brought his little brother up instead. So they get him back, and they send a message off to him, and he shows up, and they, you know, big old fight. The wolf gets his body, like a giant hole punched in his body, but not before the vampire leaves his body. So another one of the vampires has to fight him to bring him back, and then he becomes a wolf vampire.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Oh, and there's so much more of it. But at the end of it all, the human that was his mate actually turns into a fairy.
So.
And there's so much more between.
So
that
how many chapters
in?
How many chapters in until he fucking bites into a Logia fruit and gets a devil fruit and gets a fucking devil fruit power? Right? When does he turn Super Saiyan?
Wow.
Right?
He actually doesn't need it.
When does he learn how to go Super Saiyan? Right? Like,
oh my God! But the whole thing. I mean that. And there really wasn't. I mean, the reason, I guess, part of the reason I liked it is there really wasn't that much sex in it. Yeah, there was a little sex, but not a whole lot. But,
well, I mean, if we're talking about the vampire taking over the werewolf and like kind of living inside him. I mean, if you want to look at it from a certain point of view here, you could consider that non-con, I think. So
yeah, I mean, I suppose you could, but and there was a little bit of that in there, but most of it was
of course the non-con was listen to Women's Fantasy, Rada. Of course the non-con was in there. What do you mean?
Yeah, you're right. It has to be involved, or it's just not a women's novel, unfortunately. But
come on, Asta, this is a known trope. All right, come on, let's be real here.
He's not wrong.
Women's literature
deny it.
is very.
Just because something is true doesn't mean you gotta say it out loud. You know,
say it. And exercise those demons. Make them admit, you know what, this is sometimes what we like to think about. It's not what we want to happen. Those are two separate issues. But that doesn't mean it's not occasionally fun to think about. That's a separate thing. So that was the whole, I've read too much of that lately, and I'll probably finish one or two of these books, and then I'll go back to sci-fi where there is no sex.
Wait, really?
Oh, well, some of them have sex, but not.
Yeah, like Star Trek or something.
No, more like like After Moses or Anne McCaffrey has a little bit of sex in her books, but not a lot. Nothing particularly. I mean, really light bits of it.
We're not describing every vein as the
fantasy novels. Oh God, some of them it's like, okay, you talked about this man's dick for 3 paragraphs now. Can we move on? Look, I don't care how wet she thinks she is. Can we move? I don't care how it feels like she's going to explode. Whatever. Let's just go on.
Dude, it's like, okay, so, fuck. I have not made a secret that I used to like really be big into like text-based RP, right? I used to do that shit online. And that's kind of what made me have any kind of interest in fucking D&D in the first place, right? Is because you know, I was already kind of like I'd already been like into RPing before then. And of course I will just admit that there was also some loot RP along the way. It did happen.
Yeah, of course there were.
Yeah. Right. Apparently, Rada was there too. So fuck it.
I grew up on AOL. There was a section of chat rooms in there. That's what it was. I had my own specific chat room. I would come home, and when it was my turn for the computer, I would open it up, and I would sit there, and my friends would come in, and we'd do things, and yeah.
Wow, you guys. Oh wow, I didn't do shit with
those kinds of things. I mean, sometimes those kinds of things, but that's a separate issue.
Yeah, no, there was never anyone like physically there with me when this was happening. I'll tell you that right now.
Oh no, I didn't mean physically. I meant in the chat room.
Oh, okay, what? Okay. I thought you guys were like hanging out in the same room. Just.
Oh God, no, none of the friends I had here in my area did that kind of thing, and I was on there before chat roulette, so that's a separate issue.
I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that we didn't do the jerk circles, all right?
Okay,
you're gonna tell me you never sit in a circle with your friends, and then you put porn on TV when your parents are not around, and you jerk in circles to see who finished the last.
No, I've never done that, Asta.
Nope.
Holy shit.
Not once.
Brazil gets down in a whole different kind of way, chat. Let's be real here.
Well, we didn't have internet until 2010, all right?
That's fine. You're good.
Okay.
Dude, you did what you had to do, right? You fought through those trenches, all right, to get to where you are today. You did what you had to do to get the job done, all right?
Oh, God.
I mean, there were definitely choices
no, not
made
there.
That's for sure.
There was nothing hot about the circle jerks, okay? There's nothing.
Nothing hot about the circle jerk meetup. It has to be a title. For fuck's sake. There had to be you have to make that. Write that down, Esther. Write that shit down. Holy fuck. Oh, God. But anyway, where I was going with this is the fact that so Rada and Asta, if you both engaged in like text-based RP at any point, then you probably have noticed that there is a very noticeable like gap in skill between some RPers and others, right?
Oh my God,
in terms of like in terms of their writing ability. But have you ever seen the instance where Yeah, but have you ever had the pleasure of meeting someone who is dog shit at RP normally, but as soon as it comes to anything sexual, all of a sudden their vocabulary like quadruples, quintuples, right? And they're able to like crank out several paragraphs in a row because it's about a sex thing. Have you ever encountered that? Because I've seen that so many fucking times where it's like the person can't RP for shit when it's something normal, but as soon as it's a sex thing, bam, fucking Shakespeare and shit, right?
No, I've met a fair few of those for sure.
Okay, all right, just making sure it's not just me.
I've RP'd with someone else like once, like text based, that I didn't know the person, only once, and
yeah, how that go?
I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Oh, fair enough. That one stays locked in the closet. It's never coming out.
No, it's just not because it was bad or anything. Like it was fun. Like we RP for like a couple of days. And then it died, and then we never talked again. That's
part of the experience. Yeah.
And then I never RP with anyone else because I just, I don't know. I don't like talking to people, right? if you try to DM me, anyone that DMs me knows that I take like 5 days to respond to DMs, right?
You don't take 5 days to respond.
Imagine like writing a story one DM at a time. That shit.
That's true.
Yeah, that is true. No, it's just like, Jess, do we speak every day through DMs?
No, not every day, but whenever I actually DM you, you typically respond pretty quickly. So, I mean, not like right away, but like usually within the day.
It's usually work.
Yeah, it is usually work. That's true. It's something like it's typically something commission related. So,
when we talk, it's usually on a group. Or like here through calls, right?
Because I mean, we hang out all the time anyway. Like whether when we do like rivals and we do the fucking D&D sessions. So yeah, we don't really talk. We don't really much talk in DMs anymore. We just kind of actually talk in VCs and shit. So
yeah, so it's like I'm really bad at answering DMs. I'm really bad at being like consistent with someone in like just text, right? Like I don't like texting. I don't. I'm sorry, I don't. No,
it's fine. I'm realizing I had a much more tame childhood than some. Okay, Bear, we couldn't call this my childhood. I was in college when I started doing the RP shit, so that's not necessarily childhood.
I guess if you call my early teens my childhood, maybe, yeah.
Oh damn, that far back?
I would.
I mean, if you guys want to get down into the deep, dark recesses of my mind.
I thought you guys were using pagers back then. The fuck?
Well, we had pagers and the internet. One did not mean the other. Right? Necessitate, get rid of the other. I mean, really. But I realistically, I could probably call myself groomed. There definitely some not nice people in this world, for sure. And a lot of them were on the internet. And I definitely met a few of them. So
absolutely.
That's
in case you're wondering why I am the way I am.
No, I mean, I've met worse people. I've definitely met worse. So all things considered, I'd say you turned out pretty well, regardless.
Yeah, you turned out great.
I'm not upset with how I am. So I mean, I know a lot of other people are upset with how I am, but that's not my problem.
I mean, if it weren't for all the weird like tentacle shit on your face, then that's the only real sore spot here.
Hey, I got myself my sheep. I don't need anybody else to like it.
That is so real of you.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair.
You're great. You're doing great.
Yeah, if he's into the tentacles.
It only took 40-something years.
Bro.
Listen, it's probably going to take a lot longer than that for people these days. I don't know if you noticed, but the gender war's only been getting worse as time has gone on. So, a lot of people are going to be
realize you're all fucked up and move on.
Yeah. Well, it is what it is. So we'll have to see how that all pans out. Maybe we'll just go extinct in the next few decades.
I mean, if things keep going the way they're going, we might go extinct the next few months. We'll find out.
Oh, right. Yeah. Well,
I'm fine with either as long as I don't have to live in this world anymore,
Well, that's neither here nor there. Rada, so aside from your weird werewolf porn, is that it? Are we done with your week?
Yeah, no, that's pretty much it. Just the roguelike building in the werewolf porn. Yeah.
Okay. Well, unlike my two degenerate friends here, chat, I actually did wholesome things with my week.
Lies!
For you see, I decided to watch some anime movies.
Oh yeah, there's nothing degenerate in those.
Yeah. Okay,
so these two specifically, the two that I watched actually were just incredibly like wholesome films. Because here's what I watched, right? The first one was I believe it's called Josie the Tiger and the Fish. That's one. Yeah, Josie the Tiger and the Fish. And you may be somewhat familiar with this one already, because you might recall a little while ago on Twitter there was that whole thing with the peak male fantasy, and then the collage, like the video of the girl in the wheelchair and that dude like having fun and going to the beach and all that shit, right? That's the movie.
Yeah.
You remember that, Asta?
Yeah, no, I know the.
Yeah, speaking of the gender war, that was quite a day.
I know the meme. I know the memes you're talking about. I know the scene. So that's that movie. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Josie the Tiger and the Fish, and yeah, that movie is just it's just it's wholesome. It's adorable. It's heartfelt. I didn't cry. I did not cry.
Sure.
My eyes watered. My eyes watered a bit, but I did not cry. But that movie is really, really nice, and like for anybody who doesn't know. The whole premise is that I guess college student, you say college, he's like 22, a college age student through random happenstance ends up getting involved with a girl named Josie, who is paraplegic, wheelchair bound, but mostly doesn't leave her house. And he becomes her caretaker, and through a lot of trial and error, because Josie is extremely standoffish when they first begin to interact, but she ends up warming up to him. The two of them like go out more often, and some kind of starts happening there, and it's really good stuff. I don't want to give too much of it away because like the second half of the movie is just really, really strong emotionally, but it's a great premise, it's a great setup, and it's got a lot of heart to it, and I would very much recommend anyone who has not already seen it to definitely check it out at some point, because it's just a nice film, just give you warm fuzzies by the end. I like those.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, absolutely. And I do find it funny though that the whole reason I got interested in actually sitting down and watching it was that because Shuan had made a fucking video specifically about the goddamn gender war that one tweet ended up kicking off, because apparently all the women think, oh, you're such a creep fuck asshole if you want to have a disabled girlfriend. It's like, no, that's not. That is not the point of this tweet. Like that is the specific situation, but that's not the point here. God.
That's. I'm not gonna get into it. It's just too much.
Don't get into it by all means. That's what we're here for. That's what the podcast is about, man.
It's just because media literacy is dead.
Like, you see a meme like that, and the first thing you think, oh, you want a fucking paraplegic girlfriend because you're a creep.
Like, bro, go outside. Like.
Jazz triple fetish confirmed. No. NTA, no.
I'm telling you to go outside, and I don't go outside. Like, do you understand that? Like, that is how bad you have to be for me to tell you to like touch grass.
Yeah, no.
It's
author is a woman, by the way.
Stupid.
Yeah. The whole thing is just absolutely ridiculous. Because like it's all it is, as we have seen. I wonder if I can just like find the fucking. If I wait. I should probably. Yeah, it's like I want to see if we can actually get the montage right, just so chat knows exactly what we're talking about here. But I'm gonna before I type average male fantasy into Twitter's search bar, I'm gonna just go ahead and take that off the screen, and then we're gonna see.
You might also use the search filter this time.
Which one?
The search filter, the safe search filter.
Oh, here it is. It's literally right here.
Yay.
We found it.
Holy shit, that's loud.
Yeah, it's very loud. Holy shit. Also, that music's copyrighted. Don't play on stream.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, I'll just show the visuals then. I'll just mute it and show the visuals.
Blue. I don't remember the name of the song. I think it's Blue or something.
Blue something. All right. But anyway, yeah, this is the movie in question, chat, and this is the video that. God damn it. This is music. Yeah, no, I got it. Also, wait. It's fucking.
I mean, it's probably fucking
720.
stolen footage.
Yeah.
Be high quality.
But yeah, this is the little montage of scenes from the movie that people got all bent out of shape about, right? This is it right here.
Yeah. And
this is what they thought was weird creep shit.
You know, very cutesy, very soft music play in the background.
Yeah, but this was this was it. This was all that everyone was freaking out about, calling people pedophiles over and weird sex pests and etc. and so on. It's like, man, this is a lot of hurt people out there that they see this and just immediately go to the absolute worst interpretation possible. Actually impossible, because like, how do you even look at this and come to any kind of conclusion like that? It should be impossible, and yet somehow.
Mostly because you're retarded.
Yeah.
Them, not you.
Well, yeah, I got you.
I mean, you might be too. That's different.
No, yeah, people on the fucking internet just need to fucking stop. Like, and there's no reading in between the lines. They see something on the screen, they're like, oh, this guy's dating a girl in a wheelchair. That's a fetish. That's their fantasy. They fantasize about girls in wheelchairs. You disgusting
what the fuck, Bear?
freak.
She lacks the body integrity of consent. Jesus fucking Christ!
Bear, shut the fuck up. That was foul. God.
There's two kinds
That
of
is
men out
also
there,
male
clearly.
fantasy. Yeah, that shit is, dude. You get to be like one of those droids from Star Wars. That is so fucking cool.
The Droidicas, yeah. I was thinking of the fucking wheel skeletons from Dark Souls.
That too.
Oh, that's a bit. I kind of want to try this now. I actually do. How do you even fucking see out of there? You don't. Bro, that's the answer.
You don't. That? Like.
You step one leg in and then you just pull the wheel like over you as you hunch down.
Oh God, that is.
How do you not know this? You're a fucking tire thief. What do you mean?
Because usually tires have like the whole wheel in it, you know.
Oh no, it's just the rubber parts on the outside. So you just remove all that in the middle and then just put yourself in.
No, yeah. No, I know, but like it seems uncomfortable to get in. That's what I'm saying.
Absolutely. Oh, and then of course the third one's just fucking Kamen Rider. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, fair enough. That is the peak male fantasy. A love story, the stupidest bullshit with your friends, and
then being a hero.
Power Rangers. Yeah.
Exactly. And Shu's video was like really, really great on this whole thing, but the movie itself was definitely a treat to watch. And like I said, I recommend it to everybody. Definitely check it out if you get.
Pretty.
It's very good. It's extremely well animated. So there's also that as well. But yeah, just the story, the characters, everything. It's great. It's great. Give it a watch when you get the chance. Now, the other one that I was interested in, because I just had it in my mind because I was already looking at anime movies, but this is one from a while back called, what was it called? Sing a Bit of Harmony is what it's called, right? Mm-hmm. And this is a rare thing because it is an anime movie musical, which is not something I've really encountered before now. Yeah, it's like I'd never like heard of an anime movie musical before, like seeing the clip of this, which I'll just go ahead and put that up too real quick. The music might be copyrighted, but fucking whatever, who cares? Let me see. It's called. You've probably seen this clip on Twitter before because it was pretty popular. It was going around quite a bit a little while ago. You've probably seen this bit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you remember this. You've seen this, right, Asta?
Yeah, the judo match where it's like a tango.
Where it's like a dance, yeah.
Yeah.
Also really well animated. And I believe the two movies actually come from the same... So you essentially get the idea. But the actual premise here is that the girl you just saw there is not a real girl. It's actually a robot. Because the world that this takes place in is like a super like AI focused kind of like not far-flung future, but probably, I don't know, a good 50 years or so ahead from where we are currently, where we have a full-on robot. And the whole thing with this is that she's kind of the first of her kind, and they sent her into a high school completely like, you know, completely top secret as a test to see whether or not she could integrate and fool other humans into thinking that she was human. And a group of kids find out pretty much instantly, because one of the kids one of the main characters is the daughter of the creator and of the robot. And her mom is like, she leaves her shit open at home all the time, so she like went into her schedule and found out about the test before the robot like found her specifically in the school, because for whatever reason the robot like gravitates to her immediately. And she has to essentially try and keep the whole thing under wraps while the robot does weird shit all around the school, because it has a penchant for singing, which is where the musical bit kind of comes in. But the music's actually pretty good. I especially like this song right here, the one I just like give you guys a snippet of. But there's also a bunch of other like pretty solid tunes in there as well. This one, though, I'm probably going to add to my fucking karaoke repertoire. Like, I even went as far as writing a middle verse for it, because the other thing actually caught me, because I watched it dubbed, just because if I had to go look at something else while I was doing this. But the music is also dubbed in English, which is not something usually see in any anime, right? Because whenever there's like music involved, they just leave it in the original Japanese, and then whatever the actual spoken dialogue will be in English for the dub. But no, like all the songs have also been dubbed in English. But the English version of this song, the only version that exists is the one that's in the movie itself, where they skip the middle verse. So I had to actually write up a new middle verse, which was fun. I haven't actually tried writing lyrics in a bit, so that was fun. But yeah, probably gonna add this to my repertoire. But the movie itself also very touching. Got a really strong revelation in the second half. Again, I don't want to give anything away, but another one I would highly recommend. This movie was really solid, very good, very cute, very wholesome. So yes, you two, I did mean it when I said I watched a couple of wholesome anime movies, because that's what these are.
That's not all you did.
Oh, well, you know what? You're right, because I did play more Expedition 33.
About time.
And I am now in the final stretch, but I have come upon the revelations. I have come upon the truth of the world.
Yep.
Right. And fuck, wow, that, I mean, I feel like I had some of the puzzle pieces, right? I was like, kind of like, what is going on here with Renoir and the paintress, and like, how does Maël factor into all this? And then you finish the second act, and you get to the start of the third act, and it's like, it's like, wow. So this whole time, this whole thing.
Right.
Okay. All right. Well, shit. I mean, I didn't quite see it coming, even though I thought I had some of the pieces together. And I kind of did, but like, I didn't think it was going to fit together the way it did. Like that. Right.
Yeah.
So that's, fuck me. That's pretty good. That's pretty strong. Now, what I can ask you though, Rada, have you actually finished the game yet? Or are you still just trying to tie up the loose ends?
I'm still stuck at the loose ends part. I haven't had time to play for one.
No, okay, that's fair.
But I'm still working on a bunch of the stuff at the end part, because I didn't want to rush to the end, No,
I get you. Because I was streaming it earlier today, and at first my idea was to actually finish the game. Right. But then I was like, I'll spend the first couple of hours or so just, going around the world, picking up some loose ends, doing some fights that I couldn't win earlier, all that shit. Right. And well, no, that's not a couple of hours kind of thing. That's probably going to be another 10 hours at least to actually clean all that stuff up.
And that's kind of where I am. Yeah.
So when I'm thinking, oh, go ahead.
There's so much. I mean,
there is a lot.
There's just still so much to do. Things that you haven't looked at yet. The fact that you have so much more access to the map now, and there's things. I mean, just so much. And they're talking about putting in more stuff. So. Oh my
god. Yeah. Well, if they're putting in more shit later, that's probably gonna have to be for the second playthrough down the line. Yeah. Because when I play in here, I think what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna probably finish as much of the side stuff as I can off stream. Like just whenever I have time, just go in there and do all the just the crazy ass like super boss fights and all that shit. I cleared up a good bit of stuff earlier today. I still can't beat that fucking giant metal asshole that's just chilling in the middle of the ocean. Right, I tried to fight him again, and I still got folded.
Tried to fight him lately.
Yeah, no, I tried to fight him once early on in the game and got immediately annihilated. Right,
yeah.
And I tried to fight him again just this past stream with characters that are around level 60, 62, 3, 4, something like that. And yeah, still got fucking bodied instantly. So it's like, okay, maybe we need to level up the weapons a bit more to actually be able to output enough damage. I'm getting to the point where like I managed to hit. Because I know, like, Mael's kind of one of the highest damage potentials in the game. I think CL can get up there too, and like so can Verso. But like, Mael's the one they meme about, right? With that one move. Fuck, what's it called? I don't remember what it's called, but it's the one where it's just a single target, like extreme damage attack that I think does more if you're in Virtuose or whatever. But yeah, I managed to hit like 350,000 damage in one hit with that with her. So after like uncapping the damage, which finally glad to finally have gotten that. That's very nice that we unlocked the damage thing, and that's great. So yeah, now I'm just kind of going around and trying to like figure out how best to like rework my characters. Now I'm probably going to start looking at my actual character builds and like different weapons I'm getting and reworking what I'm doing to like just output the most damage possible. What I really want to track down right now, because I've been using the I don't know if you've gotten this weapon for Verso, but there's one called like Duo Liso or some shit where you can auto attack, like do a normal attack and then immediately get a second turn to use like anything, like either do another normal attack or fucking what's up?
I don't think I've gotten that.
No, because I think that's the one you get from the double sword guy that you fight after you fall off the bridge. Which, so you should have definitely, because that one's like main quest line. So you probably should have got that one.
Oh, I probably do have it then, and I just haven't really used it.
Yeah, it's like a curved purple sword that he gets. Its damage is really low, but because of the fact that you get to act again immediately after using a basic attack, which if you set up the Pictos, right? Because I noticed that there was a Pictos where you can do like a second, like your basic attack will have more than one hit, right? You got that one?
At least? Yeah, I do have that one, yeah.
Okay, so I've been using that on him, but I noticed that it says extra attack 1, right? And then like I've seen other Pictos have like 1, 2, 3, because there's like several versions of the same one to do that same effect like twice or 3 times over. Like I use the extra AP at start. I have 3 of those on Lune, so she can just like fire off her spells like crazy, right? But there's one, but I noticed there was one on that too. It's like, okay, so that means that there's probably 2 and 3 of these, right? So I can attack like 4 times just doing an basic attack, right? So I'm like, okay, let me give him that and then give him like 50% more basic attack damage and like can break on basic attack and all that shit, right? And it's like suddenly that weapon becomes way, way better. Like the damage is still overall low, but because you can attack twice and do so many hits with just your basic attack and then go into like by the time you do that basic attack, because every time you hit once, you get 1 additional AP. So I can do all that and then go straight into like one of his strongest moves, right? The fucking shooting stars or whatever that shit is. Or he can just auto like AoE attack the whole field with light damage. So it's like, yeah, okay. So now we're figuring out something with Verso. Maybe we kind of fuck with this a little bit. But I got a different sword that's like, okay, use this, and he immediately starts in S rank, and S rank triggers rush, so he gets a speed boost, and speed boost, and every time he gets a turn, while he's still in S rank, he gets 20% more damage, stacking like 5 times, right? So he can just go absolutely fucking nuts with this weapon if you set up the Pictos just right. So now I'm just really fucking around with builds and seeing what kind of like crazy shit I can do, what kind of like how I can just break these characters in such and such ways. So I'll probably finally actually start using those the little reset balls that you get. I forget what they fucking call them, but
I have so many of those. The I can't remember what they're called either, but
like chroma reset thing. I don't know, something like that. Reform? Repaint? Something like that.
Something. Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, though. So yeah, I might start messing around and using those on my characters to see exactly what kind of setup I want to do with what I currently have on hand in terms of, you know, their Lumina points and their skill points and all that shit. So yeah, and I feel like I'm like, so far I had more wins than losses in terms of fighting, you know, the like fucking skullfucker enemies at the in the proper end game, who are like absolutely there to just like body you instantly. But I had more wins than losses. I had a few where I still had to run away like a bitch, but for the most part, I managed to take them all out. I did the whole the snowy mountain area where like those absolutely like those crazy ass like the dancers.
Where they switch stuff and those.
Yeah, I managed to get through on those. I managed to get through that whole area and get the item I needed for the Bigfoot guy in the train station. And he gives you like a whole slew of extra weapons for like almost each, like I think 3 different characters, maybe 4. But what he really gives you that's super important is the endure ability, right? It's which, and if you're familiar with Pokemon terms, it's the one where it's like you take a hit that would kill you, you live with 1 HP. So really strong Picto to have. Yeah. The only thing that sucks is that it costs like 40 fucking Lumina. If you don't actively have it equipped on a character, it costs like 40. So it's like, oh fuck. So you gotta really decide whether or not that one's worth it to have. But I do have it on Mael specifically because again, she's still cover tanking for the team. So if she goes down, she just immediately comes right back up and she's good to go again. You know, even if they manage to get through all of the fucking massive amount of defense and health I put on her, like she's got like 5,000 health. She's very tanky. Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm doing. I don't know. Have you like fucked around and found any interesting builds with any of the characters?
Not yet. I mean, I've never been good at the whole builds thing. I've always kind of just done what I do.
That's fair.
So, I know I'm going to have to possibly do some more of that with this, just because it feels like it needs it. But yeah. I
mean, if nothing else, you can always just like. I'm sure the cheese builds have been recorded somewhere on the internet, right? If you go to GameFAQs or I don't know, what IGN article, whatever the fuck, right? And just somebody has figured out the kill everything on turn 1 build, right? Like we know this. We've seen the videos on Twitter. So if you really feel like you need, like, I'm gonna not, because I feel like I want to just actually take my time to try and figure it out on my own, because I feel like that's half the fun at this point in the end game. But I mean, if you need it, the option's there.
Yeah, but I won't do that myself. I kind of prefer the whole doing it, figuring it out myself kind of thing.
There you go. Respect, mod respect.
But yeah, the game is definitely fantastic.
Absolutely. So yeah, I'll probably be doing the rest of that like end game stuff that's not the end of the game off stream, and then the next stream I'm probably just gonna wrap things up and we'll move on to a different game for that stream slot. But yeah, I've had a great time with it, and I'm very interested to see how it ends, because I am curious to know. I feel like, because we talked about whether or not this game should have a sequel, right? And I feel like now that we know what's going on, like, even though the game's not properly over yet, I do feel like there is like massive room for exploring what the fuck else is going on in a second game.
Yeah, there is
so I'm with you now. I'm with you
in this game for stuff. So
yeah, I've well, I mean, I was just unsure before, because like it could be one way, it could be the other, and like I wouldn't want it to be that thing where it's like they try to milk a sequel from it if it really doesn't need one. But it seems like with what's been alluded to that is happening like elsewhere with the other shit.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe there's some cause here to actually do a second game, and
there's a lot
reveal more of the world and the setting.
Yeah, so there's a lot that they can do with this world, with what they've built so far. They can go so many different directions. So I'm actually eager to see what they do. I mean, they could even do different types of games with it and all sorts of things. So they don't have to keep going with the genre
like
RPG message.
I like that a lot. RPG.
So
that's good. That's solid.
I can't take credit for that. I've seen too many other people do it.
Yeah, no, I had a feeling. But
but it's they've really got the important bones set down. The problem is whether they will be able to what's the word? Execute on what they have. That will make the difference.
Absolutely. But I mean, I feel like as long as they, kind of keep on the road they're already on right now with like the small team, the concise plan for getting these games made and done, like that's going to be the future in the industry. We talked about this, right? It's like the future is with small, well-structured teams that don't have to like go through all this kind of red tape or jump through all these different departments to try and get anything done, right? So as long as they can keep to that, and it seems like that is the plan. I believe like a recent interview is like, yeah, we're going to keep going with the way we're doing things right now because we think that's the best way of getting it done. And I'd have to agree. So I think they'll be all right as long as they stick to that.
Yeah.
We'll see. I don't know if like, obviously investors come in and shit like that tends to muddy the waters a bit, but hopefully they can manage to just stay themselves, keep their own identity. And I feel like even investors at this point are like, because we went through that whole article where, what was it that we were talking about? What convention was it? Where like all the bigger brands had kind of gone to the side and now it was just a bunch of indie shit all over the place.
I don't remember.
That article we read with that one asshole.
Yeah, I remember the article. I just don't remember the name of the convention.
Yeah, I mean, either fuck. It was like something E3 adjacent. I don't remember.
I want to say like PAX or something, but I don't think that's right. Was it PAX West?
It might have been PAX. That sounds kind of right. I think so.
Yeah, because
we'll just go
that one. So we'll call it PAX West, and if we're wrong, someone will tell us down the road, or they won't. We won't fucking care. So.
Yeah, fair enough. But with that, I suppose that's kind of it for my week. I haven't really played anything new. There was a couple of demos I wanted to get to, but I didn't get around to them. So maybe I'll talk about those next week after I get the chance.
Yeah.
Off-Kai? Oh, it was Off-Kai. Was it?
Oh, no,
wait. Off-Kai's the shit that's happening like right now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or about to happen.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, no, this is a thing that already happened a while back. Yeah. But anyway, that aside, I suppose we can start getting into some news. So hang on, let me get a few of these tabs out of here. Yeah, so apparently there's been an update on the whole Borderlands thing, where we talked about that a while back about the whole $80 and Randy Pitchford being an asshole about it and all that shit.
Yeah.
So apparently, it has been revealed, and we got my boy Atreus over here from Black Street talking about the matter. Has been revealed that the base game will be $70, but there is a little more to it than that. So let's get the quick rundown on the matter. Yeah. Oh, hang on. I just realized. Audio. Okay, yeah, I was trying to turn off the room music. I actually turned off the YouTube audio, which I wouldn't be able to hear it.
So everybody on the internet is celebrating the fact that Borderlands decided not to charge $80 for the new game and decided to keep it at $70.
Mm-hmm.
But what y'all aren't paying attention to is the prices of these freaking editions.
Yeah.
You have a $90 and $130 edition that comes with all this extra nonsense, but it ain't extra. It's just cut ups from the actual game, and they're selling it back to you. But it gets even worse. Even worse.
That was loud.
Look
Yeah,
at the
it was.
collector's
Right.
Get a map, a couple little pieces of artwork. You know what I'm saying? Some cute little collectible toy, whatever the hell this is. $150 for that. Oh, you're listening to that? Oh, that's great. That's a steal for a collector's edition. Wrong, because it doesn't come with the game. Look at it. Look at it below.
Wait.
It says game sold.
Oh, god damn it. We did this shit again? No.
Want to play Borderlands 4 in all of its entirety, along with the collector's edition, you have to pay $130 for the complete game. The complete game. And you have to shell out $150 for the collector's edition that does not come with the game.
Oh, god damn it.
$300. Oh my fucking god, this cannot be serious.
Fell for it again award. God fucking damn.
God damn, dude. Yeah, Borderlands is just not where it's at, dogs. It's just not where it's at.
So everybody on the internet is celebrating the fact
This is that money grubbing shit, because like somebody's done this before. I remember this. This happened once before, where there was like a collector's edition of some fucking game, that then did not come with the game itself included. What was this? You guys remember this, right? This happened because there was a whole fucking stink about this too. Fuck, what game was that?
What was that?
It wasn't Veilguard, was it? Oh God.
No. Was it? Oh,
Maybe.
no, I don't think it was. I don't think it was.
Hard Space or Shipbreaker? What? I've never heard of those.
Don't remember, dog.
I think he's talking about games still play instead.
Oh, ew. Guess I'll just play Schedule 1. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, fuck. But yeah, that's... Because I don't remember what game it was, but I know that I've seen this happen before. And it is the shittiest thing where it's like, yeah, here's the collector's edition for this video game that doesn't include the fucking video game. Why would you do this? Why? What the fuck? Bro. I can't. You gotta stop. Gotta stop with this greed.
What's the point?
This greed gotta stop.
This is God.
Spider-Man 2? Was it Spider-Man 2?
You know what? Maybe it was. Could have been. That sounds like it might be right. Possibly. But it's like, yeah, it's like you fucking buy the collector's edition.
Oh shit! Apparently, it's a bit of a trend because it looks like Veilguard did it too.
Ah, okay, so it was Veilguard. Okay, yeah, it's like I think it was one of the shittier games last year. What's up?
Jesus Christ! No, just, it was Veilguard that sold a separate like collector edition.
Mm-hmm. Apparently.
That is bullshit.
Yeah, it's not great. And it's like, I think it's like, what is the use case for this, right? You buy your fucking collector's edition, you set up your little statue or whatever on your desk, you flip through your little art book while you watch somebody else play the shit on Twitch, right? Like, what are we doing? What is this?
It's kind of like the opposite of what happened to me and Expedition 33, where they
like that. That's what they ought to start calling these, right?
After.
They ought to start calling these the fucking like chat pack, right? The chat edition. Where you don't even get you don't get the game, you just get all the fucking stupid memorabilia shit, so you can watch somebody else play it.
While you play with your art book, yeah.
Viewer edition.
Viewer edition.
We can
Oh, you want to see all the cool art? Here's a book. Now buy the game, you fucking idiot.
Oh God, that's strong. That's good. I'm putting that in. Hang on.
Wait, what is it?
Viewer edition.
Viewer edition. Okay.
Oh man. You know, just throw Borderlands name on that too. Fuck them. They deserve the shade. Borderlands Viewers Edition.
They deserve it because this is some bullshit. Like, dog. I never played any Borderlands, right? Like, I was never a big fan of the franchise or anything. Recently, my friend got me Tina's Wonderland.
Oh, that's like one of the worst ones from what I heard.
Yeah, Tiny Tina's Wonderland.
I heard it's kind of garbage compared to.
Yeah,
here's the thing,
that's what I've heard.
It's okay. You know,
okay.
It's whatever. Like, he got it to me because he plays it and he knows I like D&D, and the game has like this sort of D&D vibe, which is irrelevant to the gameplay at all. But okay. And then I was like, you know what? Maybe I give it a try to other Borderlands because everyone says good things about it, and you know, the second one was free on Steam for like a week.
Oh yeah,
I almost got it.
You heard about that, right?
I did hear before I could get it.
You heard about the trap, right?
Yeah, the trap. The spyware inside the Steam version of it. And I was like, no, and now all this bullshit? Nah.
Man, and it sucks. Dog. It sucks because Borderlands 2 actually is the best game in the series. And that's a solid like bit of cheese to put in the trap, right? Like that's the best they got, and it would have worked probably if it hadn't slipped. People hadn't, because like here's the autists on Twitter were gonna find that shit no matter what, right? They were gonna figure it out. But if nobody had bothered to look, which was never going to happen in any universe, but if no one had, that shit would have worked because that game is actually really good. I've been playing since the first game, right? I played Borderlands 1 when it came out on like the PS3 or whatever. Was it? God, was that PS3 or was that early PS4?
Borderlands 2, I think it's 3.
No. Borderlands 1, like the very first one. I think that might have been early PS4 era.
No.
But I did play that game. way back when, and I did like it. I liked it a good bit. I did like a few different playthroughs with different character classes and shit. Good times. And then Borderlands. Oh, it was PS4. Okay, that makes sense. Because what year did it come out? Did it say?
It is on PS3 too. It's on both.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay. So it must have been like right around the time the generations were changing then. I don't like they killed off Bloodwing in part 2. Well, yeah, but I can appreciate the weight that has in the story, right? Because especially me, because I played Mordecai in Borderlands 1, who is Bloodwing's owner, right? And Bloodwing is like your action skill. You send the bird out to kill stuff for you, pretty much. It's like it's a pet build, right? So I loved Bloodwing and Mordecai because that's my favorite class in the first game, right? And then Borderlands 2 comes around and you get Handsome Jack, which is like, God, he's such a fucking great villain. Like in terms of video game villains, he's way up there. He's fucking fantastic. And it's really great because like when you like hear the interviews with the voice actor and the creators and like, oh yeah, he like ad-libbed like more than half of that shit. And it's like, yeah, it kind of sounds like it. Like whenever you actually hear him speak in game, like it sounds like he's kind of just having fun with it, which is great.
What's and Borderlands, when you realize they're mad because most of the ones people like the most are the ones he
were his. Yeah, I remember that too. Yeah. That was funny, but they still ran with it because they knew they had something good there. They had something special.
They weren't entirely retarded.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, Borderlands 2 just overall, like the character classes, the characters themselves, all of it was the best in the series in my opinion. And then I touched Borderlands 3, man, and like I'm just so fucking mad at that game because it's so awful in comparison. Like between the fucking content creator twin villains that just yap at you constantly with their annoying zoomer bullshit throughout the entire game, and then goddamn Ava, who is like the worst character in any video game I've played. Well, at very least the worst child character, right? Like here's the thing, I need to properly explain why I hate Ava as much as I do, right? Because Ava is supposed to be like a apprentice siren, which is like one of the classes in the game that's like a woman who's got these like glowing tattoos that give her magic powers and shit, right? You've probably seen Lilith before with the red hair, white lady with the red hair.
Probably.
Yeah, you've probably seen her at some point. She's the siren from the first game, and then Maya is the siren from the second game. She's got blue hair. She's pretty cute too. And the thing with Ava is that she is supposed to, like, you go on a really dangerous mission and she's supposed to hang back. She's told, don't leave the home base, just chill back here and everything will be fine. And she fucking comes along anyway and gets herself kidnapped, and Maya has to save her, and Maya gets murdered in the process of saving her. Ooh. So one of my favorite characters from the second game is dead. And then Ava later on, when we're like confronting her about it, fucking blames Lilith for this is Lilith's fucking fault somehow. And then you as the player character are made to go and try to console Ava when all I want to do as a player character is smack the shit out of her because she's fucking awful. And then by the end of the game, when Lilith also sacrifices herself, Ava somehow becomes the leader of the fucking Crimson Raiders, which is like the good guy faction that you're a part of. Like she's somehow given the reins of the whole organization. Like what? Why? What? When? Why don't I get a fucking say in this? Please. Can I kill her? Can I just shoot her real quick before we do anything else? Then we can figure it out from there.
Not a big one, just a little bit, right there in the face. Yeah.
It was Lilith's fault for not having crippled her. Fair enough. I give you that one, Bear. Somebody should have broken her goddamn legs. Honestly. The writer Anthony Birch hated that the most popular lines were ad-libbed. Oh yeah, it's the girl boss message. Yeah, I think there might have been a little bit of that in there, but just Ava, just in general, it's like, how do you write this character and put this character in this story and not realize how fucking hated she's going to be, right? Like, cause she's a part of the good guy faction, right? She's supposed to be a part of your guys' group, the good guys, and yet like she is almost the villain of the story. To be like, she's almost the real villain of the whole fucking game in a way, with all the fucking up she does and the no apologies that she gives, right? For her stupid teenage bullshit. And it's like, God damn it. Ugh. So I fell off hard off the entire Borderlands franchise. That's why I didn't even care about Borderlands 4 when they announced it. I was like, nah.
That is real.
Nah, especially if Ava's still in there somewhere. Nah. Like, you know what? It's like, tell me that she died off screen and that it was, I don't know, something embarrassing, like somebody shot her on the shitter or something. Like tell me she got gotten like the worst way possible off screen, and then I'm in, and then I'll maybe check it out. But other than that, if she's any way involved,
maybe you're gonna pay $130 to play it.
Well, I buy the standard edition, and that's it.
Gotcha.
I don't give a fuck about some super edition or the viewers edition. Sorry, I mean, let me use the proper name for it. Yeah, I don't care about the viewers edition. I don't care about any DLCs or anything. Like they're gonna like here's the thing, as far as Borderlands goes, because I used to do a thing where it's like, oh, I think for Borderlands 3 I got the special edition that came with like the season pass, right? And I hated the base game so much that I didn't even play the fucking DLCs, even though I paid for them, because I just didn't want to play the game anymore. I just didn't want to play the game anymore, so I didn't even give the DLCs a chance. But like that's where I'm at with Borderlands, where it's like I'd maybe buy the base game, and then if that was okay, if that was done well enough, then I would consider DLC. But I'm not giving them the benefit of the doubt anymore. And in this case, like, with this, especially with the collector's edition thing, which is, wow, fuck them for that.
Yeah,
like I'm still pretty much off put of playing like Borderlands 4 or any Borderlands at this point.
Well, and then you look at what they did with the actual pricing, where you get the base game for $60, and they have all that stuff locked behind paying more money.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, and then the way Randy comes out with the whole, well, we're selling it for the $70 instead of the $80. Go ahead and make sure you show us your appreciation. And I was like, you know what, dude, fuck you. Even if I wanted the game, I wouldn't buy it at this point.
Yeah.
Wait.
I don't want the game.
Did he actually say all that? Like, was there an interview or
basically,
something?
Yeah, you'd have to look up the tweet, because I mean,
it was a tweet.
It was pretty close to basically what I just said. But yeah, he said basically, you know, we went with it's not going to be $80, it's going to be $70. So you should buy it and show your appreciation or something close to that. Not exactly those words, but that was the overall sentiment.
Well, I got him right here. Let's see.
I mean, the other time he was like, "Oh, this is for only the true fans. Only the true fans are gonna appreciate the $90 price."
Right.
I wouldn't put past him to be like, "Oh, appreciate that we're going to give you the 70 instead of 90, you fucking peasants."
Here it is. Got it. Yeah, I found it. I am so stoked that Borderlands 4 is $69.99, not $80. So stoked we're not doing any paid early access stuff and moved the date earlier to September 12th. Stoked that we're planning a ton of awesome DLC. Wait, is this one?
No, it's a different tweet.
Okay, hang on. Let me scroll down a little
I
more.
would go to his. Yeah.
Well, I'm on. Yeah, this is his his page.
Down further.
Yeah, see, this is the Mad Mox they should have had in the damn movie. I'll tell you that right now.
All right. Here it is. The big news.
Here we
price.
Go.
Yeah.
Increase for Borderlands 4 standard edition launches not at $80 but at $69.99. They're showing you, so please show them. You can find links to pre-order Borderlands 4 PC and console versions on the store pages here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Make 70 for that dog shit. There you go. Although literally a price increase of $10, mate. What are you talking about? Yeah, because I'm pretty sure 3 did like the normal edition of Borderlands 3 did launch at $60. So yeah, true. There is still technically a $10 price increase. Pretty sure damage is already done, Randy. Yeah, true. Yeah. Damage that this series definitely didn't fucking need, especially after that fuck ass movie they put out. That was absolute garbage and tanked at the box office. So that, there's so much shit that happened between where we were at, we were at a beautiful point with Borderlands 2, right? And even all the DLC, it's all really solid stuff. Then Borderlands 3 happened, and from there, just straight, it's a straight arch down. Like you found a fucking like a fucking pie chart. It's just, the line just shoots straight down to the pit, right into the abyss. Just right after that, every game after that, nobody cares. The movie is awful, and now you got this whole fucking kerfuffle with Borderlands 4 before it even comes out. So I'll be interested to see what the sales numbers end up looking like when the game actually, finally goes live. Which, do we have a release date for this yet? Was it out this year?
I think it's soon-ish, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, we'll just click the link
Q4?
and it'll probably tell us.
Oh, true. September 12th, I think I saw. Yep.
There you go.
September 12th. Yeah, so it's just due out pretty soon. And I feel like there's still a good amount of bad PR that is going to need to be dealt with before this game releases, if they even can. I mean, given it's Randy Pitchford, I kind of doubt it, but it sucks, man, because I really did used to love this series. I loved these games. I thought they were pretty fucking good, you know, first person shooter RPG things. I mean,
they were okay enough that I played them a little, so yeah. And I'm not into first person shooters for the most part.
Yeah. Plus, it's like it's such a good co-op game, right? I had a great time playing Borderlands 2 with friends, like doing whole playthroughs, because you can go through the whole game together, right? And that's a weirdly rare thing where it's like a story-based game that you can actually play through the whole thing with friends. For some reason, people don't really do that much anymore. And this series was great for that, but now I'm just kind of, there's just no excitement in me at all for it, and that sucks, because I would have loved to, you know, maybe to help buy this, maybe buy it for a couple of friends and just make them play it with me, you know? It would have been a good time. Asta would probably be one of them, you know?
Maybe, yeah.
Rado could probably be another. Well, yeah, but that's in a world where the series was actually, you know, still going strong,
worth
which
it. Yeah.
It is not. Yeah. How can you have Kevin Hart and still fuck up? Because you had Kevin Hart as fucking Roland? As Roland? That was the worst fucking miscast ever. You know, aside from Jack Black as Claptrap, which, God, like the Jack Black fatigue is it's getting to be Pedro Pascal levels at this point.
Oh my God,
it really
it's so real.
Bro really hates Jack Black.
Real.
I don't hate him. I'm just sick of seeing him everywhere. You know, small doses would be nice at this point. What about Halo Jazz? It came out the same time as Borderlands. Did it? I was never an Xbox kid, so I didn't play the Halo games. But I actually do have the Master Chief Collection on PC now, because I think a friend got it for me a while back. And I kind of not as Roland. What do you mean not as Roland? I'm pretty sure he was cast as Roland in the movie. Doge. Kevin Hart was Roland in the movie, right? Would have made a better Claptrap, yeah.
Yeah, he really would have been.
That would have made a lot more sense, yes. Could have had him as someone else. Oh, that's what you're saying. Okay. I'm trying to think of who else, like, in those games he could fit. Yeah, probably Claptrap. I think Bear nailed it and won on that one, so.
I mean, I guess it could have been one of those psychos, but.
Yeah, that could have worked. Just a little cameo thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Why not? Yeah, but that's, I don't know, that's all I really have to say about this.
And that's all I have to say about that.
Yeah, I think we're done. I think we're done here. But this is pretty fucking interesting. You guys remember Game Theory, right?
Game Theory!
Yeah, well, our good friend Matt Pat is going up Capitol Hill these days, apparently. Here's the lowdown. So, New Quest, Washington, D.C. After 2 years of work, Steph and I have just launched the Creator Economy Caucus in the House of Representatives, a bipartisan group where creators can work alongside lawmakers to ensure legislation is timely and relevant for the internet age. We've already got 10 reps on board, and we're just getting started. We'll eventually want to assemble creator advocates from around the country. So if you're interested in helping Washington understand our world, stay tuned here for more info. So,
right now, we all know the major headline-grabbing topics.
Oh, sorry.
Right? Everything from online privacy, responsible use of AI, addictive algorithms, protection of children on the internet, the list goes on and on. Creators are some of the first people, the first businesses to actually have to confront these issues head first.
Is it?
Yeah,
it's flickering real bad. It's gonna. I wouldn't be surprised if you gave someone a seizure.
Oh,
seizure. Yeah.
Is this any better?
Like the one I just had.
Oh,
play it. I think it's
on a daily basis, and it's our hope
Hey,
through this creator caucus and through the conversations
Twitter's
fire,
Twitter's
that
fucked
help
up.
educate legislators on these fast-moving, ever-evolving
Hang
head first on.
Let's take it from the top here.
Right now, we all know the major headline-grabbing topics, right? Everything from online privacy, responsible use of AI, addictive algorithms, protection of children on the internet, the list goes on and on. Creators are some of the first people, the first businesses to actually have to confront these issues head first on a daily basis. And it's our hope through this creator caucus and through the conversations that it's going to inspire that we can help educate legislators on these fast-moving, ever-evolving issues so that legislation is timely and relevant. On the other hand, some of the issues that we're going to be speaking about aren't making the most exciting of headlines, but are equally important and critical to the survival of this budding ecosystem. Things like clarification of tax codes for a new category of entrepreneur and access to small business support and resources. Every congressional district has itself a creator-led business, and there are more and more appearing each and every day. This isn't just an East Coast, West Coast issue or a middle America industry. This is an everyone industry. Many of the issues that are facing the creator economy are also increasingly impacting small businesses and civilians at large. More and more, all companies are relying on these digital platforms to get their messages out and to grow their customer bases or to improve their growth potential. So in our mind, this is just as much a creator economy caucus as it is a future economy caucus. And so it is our great honor and our great privilege to be working with Representatives Clark and Van Dyne for recognizing the value of this space and for including us and other creators in these very important discussions moving forward. Thank you. And back to you.
So yeah, this is kind of wild right here. That
is a crazy turn, right?
Bound to happen eventually.
It's, you think so? Yeah, any thoughts on this one, Rada?
Some creator in the circles, some big name that everybody knew growing up was going to run for office because honestly, it's kind of the next step in terms of fame other than becoming a movie star. I mean, if you can't go the one direction, you might as well leverage your popularity in the other direction.
That is true. Usually YouTubers like became musicians, artists, groomers, you know, like it's usually the pipeline only goes a certain way, right? Like this is a crazy turnout.
Well, nothing else. Kirsch seems to be on board. I've been talking about wanting to lobby for content creators to count for no taxes on tips since Trump first announced it, knowing it wasn't inclusive of our industry. Would love to get involved in your creator caucus. How would I get in touch with you? You know, Shika makes a good point there, right? Because like when you think about it, as far as like things like Twitch bits or fucking super chats and all that stuff, that is technically like a tipping system, right? Between the viewers and, you know, the streamers. So
it's a voluntary donation,
yeah, so it would make sense that we would kind of be included in like a no tax on tips kind of thing, right? So if he sorts that out, if nothing else, he'd have my vote for that. But
that would be good, like for our creators in America. Right?
It is just a funny thing to see like a guy used to, you know, talk about fucking Five Nights at Freddy's every week, right? Just like running for a proper government position, right? But it is also really funny that we haven't really, that like things haven't really come to this before now, right? Because the whole internet like laws and regulations and all that shit, that's been an issue for like about a decade now, really. And
absolutely.
And just now somebody's making a concerted effort to actually, you know, try to address some of this stuff. It is kind of funny to think it took as long as it did. But
but at the same time, like you gotta think like how long it took for the internet to be as big as it is, like how much like money is moved with advertisement and stuff. Like nowadays, it's so common to have like full-on business that are just, you know, on YouTube, on Twitch, you know, or on social media that don't have like a headquarters per se.
Yeah.
Right. Like nowadays, you open like an Instagram, for example, you have like a business mode option when you're creating an account. Like that shit didn't exist 10 years ago. So I guess it does make sense that it is happening now rather than before, because now they have like a lot more credibility to the claim of, oh, we are an actual business and we need, you know, to be proper, you know, not regulated, but like legislated.
Represented.
Represented.
Legislate you no matter what you do. You might as well be represented while they're doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and then maybe a little more like accountability for, you know, certain regulations and rules of using certain sites, you know, Twitch specifically. You know, maybe
Twitch.
And maybe if the government gets to regulate Twitch and into actually making sure it's applying its rules evenly to all its creators, that'd be nice.
No, there's only so much they can do there, unfortunately, because we live in America and a private business is a thing.
I suppose, but how private is it when it's like fucking owned by Amazon at this point, right?
They're still private. I mean, Amazon's a private business.
Yeah, that is true.
I guess. Yeah, fair.
I mean,
you know what a private means, Jess?
Yeah, well, yeah, I get it. It's just like, man,
But like,
so I do want, like, what other things would he be addressing though, apart from like Kirsch brought up the taxes on tips thing, and that makes a lot of sense, and that could probably like be actually regulated via the government.
Well,
like, what else could they really address?
Well, the way that child protection law has been applied and how it kind of fucked up YouTube. And
can we finally get the children off of Twitter? Oh my God, please tell me we can.
Can we get children
that
out
would be
of the
amazing.
Internet?
You're not going to get children off the internet. There should be a place for children on the internet, but the fact of the matter is what you're asking for is something parents should be doing and not the government.
Yeah, but it's still like we need to like
but parents won't do it.
Laws, like to use the internet, and like protection should the creators is a good thing, because like how many times do you get doxxed?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh no, that type of stuff.
I feel like the website also should be held accountable for holding the privacy of the creators like more tightly. I feel like that's a good
Well, the
in
thing
cases of doxing, you should be able to sue your doxer, like just straight up.
I mean, honestly, doxers should just go straight up to jail, but that's you know,
sue them, jail them, whatever to
thing
like
is,
something to like dissuade people from doing it, because right now there's not really any kind of consequence for doxing someone where there really should.
I mean,
so
you can. Well, problem is what people consider doxing and what is actually legally doxing aren't necessarily the same. I hate to break it to everybody, but your address is technically public information. There's literally a book out there that I mean, they used to drop a book on everybody's doorstep that has everybody's phone number, and address on it. I mean, you would just look up somebody's last name and first name, and you would know where they lived.
Okay, fair point. But like, so maybe
let me finish.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
So there is information that people can get on you that, while you may not want it out there, it's not illegal for them to have that information, because honestly, it's public information. If you buy a house, that is public information. If you live in that house, then people know where you are, because who owns a piece of property is public information. That's something that people could look at maybe reforming and changing to some degree. But realistically, when it comes to a lot of this stuff, the big thing that would really help is if they created a way to make it easier for the creators to hold the companies accountable. So if it was easier, I mean, there's so many things they do that if creators really wanted to band together and find a way to do a class action lawsuit, or even just multiple lawsuits based on the way they handle some of these rules, they could. The problem is going through the legal system is always extremely expensive, and they have to stop and think about, if you're going to get enough people who really want to do that and want to spend the time to push that through, to make these companies realize, we can hold these people accountable in other ways than using their service or not, because that is another way for us to hold them accountable, is by not using it or using it. But there is that point where if not enough people don't actually do it, it doesn't matter. But the legal system is a punishment to everybody. But it's finding a way to make it easier for creators to actually hold those reins, as opposed to making us wait for the government to hold them responsible. Because, I mean, let's face it, how fast does the government do anything ever? It doesn't. It's slow, it's monotonous, and it's often costs us more than what we get back out of it in the end. So what really needs to happen is we, the creators, need to be more empowered to be able to take the steps to hold these companies accountable ourselves. And
yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
It's not easy, but there really are. I mean, when you think about the whole creator thing, there's a lot of things that could be considered creator issues. When it comes to anything in terms of entertainment regulation, that is a creator issue. There's plenty of things for him to advocate for and against, that it would need to have its caucus. And for realistically, even if you have just one reason, I mean, there are caucuses for all sorts of dumb shit out there. This is the least dumb thing I've heard. And, it comes from somebody who vehemently hates the government. So, I mean, there's a lot of reasons here. And I would like to see someone who, instead of just saying, well, we need the government to do this, I would like to see someone say, well, how can we give the people the power to do this so that we don't have to sit here on our hands and wait for the government to get around to it eventually?
Okay. You know what? I feel that. That makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, in terms of protecting creators from, you know, those who mean them harm, you know, with you know, what's the word? Incongruous amounts of actions, I suppose. I don't know, something along those lines. It's just shit where like people are like trying to come by your house and swat you and whatever the hell else, right? Like,
I mean, the
swatting is especially like something that really needs to be addressed, because that's fucked
the problem
up.
with swatting is that it's hard to find the person doing it. Not that there isn't a repercussion for it, because once they find them, they will charge them and send them to jail. There are already laws against that. There are already laws against stalking. There are already laws against breaking into people's houses and all these other things.
Yeah, and that would be like a local police issue for sure. Yeah. I think like swatting is what I was thinking about mostly, but I guess you're right about just the fact is actually like tracking them down and like tracing calls back to their source. And I suppose that's
I mean, there could be definitely some better. I mean, it'd be cool if they came up with some kind of creator database where you could enter your name into it, so that when these kind of calls come in, it would have you have your address flagged or something, so they would know that there is a potential that this is a false call and they don't just come in guns blazing.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Fair enough.
But I mean, it's always a balancing line about how much do we really want to give the power to the government, and how much should we really be giving power to people to fix their own problems.
That is, when it comes to the internet, that's a hell of a question right there. There's all kinds of crazy shit, all kinds of crazy people on these platforms.
Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to get around all these nuances and stuff, because people are all so smart about this kind of stuff. Like, people that do like swatting and do like trying to, at least, you know, the people that are actually danger are smart about that kind of stuff. Right?
Oh yeah. If there's chinks in the armor, people will always find it. That's how it's always been. So trying to figure out how to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, it's always about building a better mousetrap. As soon as you figure it out, somebody comes along and finds a way to get out of it.
Do you trust government with your ID? No. See, that's the one thing we should probably avoid at all costs, right? Is the whole, because like, yeah, it'd be nice if we could keep children off the places of the internet where they shouldn't be, but like I think we've had the conversation about, like, you know, having some sort of actual ID verification, but that would require all of us to like give all of our personal information, ID and whatnot, and like some way of actually, you know, verifying via, I don't know, like a face scan or some shit, like to like setting all that up. And it's like the implications of that could be extremely dangerous depending on how it's implemented. So, you know, not really something I'd want to go for unless it was like the most dire scenario possible, like we absolutely had to. So
yeah, because there's never haven't been a case where data got leaked, right?
Exactly.
Imagine if you have your ID on like Twitch or YouTube or something like that. I mean, you probably don't have
stolen information from the government or anything like that.
So like, yeah,
it's just and it's just like it feels invasive to a certain degree, right? So it's like, it's just not a big fan of that idea. And then, like, you know, wish there was some other way to, you know, deal with the whole, you know, children on the internet situation, but that's a whole fucking shitstorm unto itself, with so many different bits and bobs that would need to be addressed individually and you know, overall at the same time. It's like it's hard. It's hard to, it's like trying to make sure there's some like foolproof way to make sure a kid doesn't like run outside and then go into a street trying to catch their ball, and you know, that sort of thing, right? But like the internet is that. Like, how do you keep a child safe on the internet 100% of the time? It's damn near impossible with the way we have things now.
There's no such thing as 100%.
What we need is like a test or like an exam for parents. Whenever you become a parent, you gotta go through like an exam. You gotta check all these boxes, and you gotta learn how to take care of your child, because there are a lot of morons out there that just don't give a fuck about their children.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
man.
that means we'd no longer have children and the human race would become extinct because, let's face it, morons are the people who have the most children.
That
You
is
know
true.
what? Maybe that's for the good. You know, that's for the better.
Prostrat, keep the child off the internet. What do you mean, Bear? But what if I want to do something else and I have the iPad right here? I could just give it to the child and he's good for like the next several hours, right? Like, what do you mean, Bear?
What do you mean Coco Melon's a thing?
Oh, God, not fucking Coco Melon. Jesus Christ. That's going to be the actual downfall of our species, fucking Coco Melon.
It already is. Like, Coco Melon has like 8 billion views per video.
Oh, yeah, we're done.
Like,
we're cooked.
I'm not even exaggerating. Let's fucking go to YouTube right now and check what how much views the highest fucking video. Coco Melon.
It's crazy to think like how many people are just setting their children up for like you wouldn't
failure.
like you wouldn't think like what's the word here? It's like synthetic autism. Like it's like you're making your child autistic even though they weren't born with it. That's what Coco Melon is.
No, it's
like,
fucking brain damage.
You're installing autism onto the child via like fucked up internet videos.
Bro, this is not okay. That's not what
crazy.
autism is.
Well, you know, I'm being a bit hyperbolic, but you know what I'm getting at here. Like the kids get like crazy fucked up off that Coco Melon shit where they can't even like learn to read properly and whatnot.
Yeah.
I mean, shit's nuts.
Yeah.
Shit's crazy.
Yeah, no, that does happen. Like, people have been seeing like development issues with kids that watch too much of this fucking bullshit, right? Like,
Well, it's because people aren't spending time with their kids and teaching their kids. That's where kids learn, from their parents helping them learn, not from watching TV.
True, but remember when you have like stuff that are made for kids to learn, like educational programs.
I had Hooked on Phonics as a kid. That shit was dope.
I had like this thing. I don't know if I don't know if it's a thing for in the
Works
US
for me.
or it's a,
Skill issue, obviously.
More of a I'm disabled kind of issue. I literally have auditory dyslexia, so word sounds don't sound right to me. So
I never would have guessed.
My spelling is one of the worst things ever. I am why there is spell check. So
okay, I got you. I honestly I never would have guessed. Like considering how long we've been doing this podcast and whatnot, you always seem pretty solid.
Comes to that kind of thing, I do have a verifiable, documented learning disability. There are things very much wrong with my brain. But because I was raised in a time before, trying to coddle these kids and stop them from doing things, I was instead forced to learn how to deal with them and do it past that anyway. So I might have a disability, but it's not something that's stopping me from doing anything because I've learned how to work with it as opposed to trying to work against it. That's one of the major problems we have in society today, is you see someone who is differently abled, and because they have a non-normal brain function, people act like they have to be treated differently, when in fact, if you just let them develop their own adaptations, they will succeed far better than they will if you try to push on a Band-Aid type of adaptation onto them. And really just said, I mean, it makes so much of a difference to allow someone to learn how to adapt themselves. We are, as humans, amazingly adaptable creatures. We look at what we've done from where we came from, supposedly. I mean, we live in personalized caves with air conditioning, and we talk to each other from thousands of miles away. We
rule the planet.
Draw pictures that, move around and we talk to each other, and we can blow up the planet any day now.
Yeah, like in a world with far more dangerous, larger animals, we still kind of control this whole planet. So except for the deep ocean, we're not ready for that yet.
Just because one of us is born a little
blow up the planet, the ocean goes with it.
Yeah, pretty much. But just because one of us is born a little different doesn't mean that they can't adapt and be just as amazing as anybody else, because they absolutely can if you stop treating them like they're broken.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's the problem, is you have to stop treating them like they're broken. You have to treat them like they're just another human being who just has something that they have to deal with on their own. Or, well, not necessarily on their own, but that they have something that they have to figure out. Not that they need you to coddle them and make them, oh my God, it's okay. You can't do this because you're just not fit for it. I can play piano despite the fact that when I tell you my brain is fucked up. I wish there was a good way to really demonstrate it that people can really see, but I've spent so much time adapting with it that, I can't even bring it up.
This sounds adjacent to the whole like bigotry of low expectations thing.
It really is.
Obviously, the word bigotry doesn't quite apply here, but
bigotry is bigotry. It doesn't matter if it's racial or not. This is still a bigotry issue.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
So, I mean, if you think that somebody can't do something and you tell them they can't do that, then they will believe that they can't do that, and then they won't even try. Taking away the ability of somebody to even try is possibly one of the most criminal things you can do. To say you just can't because you have this problem is criminal and abusive, and I hate it when people do that to other people.
Very fair. Jasmine, I would have mentioned this several episodes ago. Musingly, I think you actually said the same thing then too. Shit, I got some kind of memory issue. I don't know. I got memory issues clearly of some sort.
He's just retarded. It's fine.
Oh well, I won't deny that.
He forgets stuff. It's fine.
I won't deny either of those things that you guys.
I mean, to continue on the same tangent, it's funny because me and my mother
old and retarded, man. My debuffs are stacking up here.
And they just get worse as you get older. But me and my mother work in the same office.
I gotta hold back. I can't say it. I can't say it.
What do you mean? This is the podcast to say it.
No, say it. Say it.
No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. No.
Say it, or I will call you a coward.
And another debuff you're forgetting, Jess. You're blood.
Oh, well, there you go. He's right. He's right. He's right. My skin holds me back so much day to day.
Oh my God.
All these people who look down on me, who treat me worse because of my black skin.
You see that? You just can't do anything because you're black.
Yeah, I can't read. I can't write.
You can't get an identification.
I can't figure out a computer.
You can't use the internet.
DMV, what? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it, bro.
You have the ultimate disability. You're black.
Oh, damn it.
That's why I didn't want to say it. You guys made it so much worse.
Oh,
what do you mean? We made it so much better.
Oh, God.
Hang on one second.
What we were talking about again? Okay.
I think we were still on the MatPat. Oh, we were still on the MatPat internet government thing. So
yeah.
If you got any final thoughts on that, go ahead.
Government, and you know how that goes.
Yeah, we're going out of power. But yeah, I mean, it's good. I feel like this is good, even if you know, I don't know. Never mind. I changed my mind. This might be bad.
I mean, whether it's good or bad will remain to be seen
later.
Because anytime you elect a politician, you have to hope that once they first you have to hope they get elected, and then you have to hope that once they get into their office that they're actually going to do what they said that they're going to do. And then if they're going to try to do what they said they're going to do, you have to hope that they can persuade other people to join them and help them do what they said they were going to do. And in the end, it's just a bunch of bullshit.
It's just a long ass process that is always a painful.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, this could be good, right? Like, if he actually managed to like bring laws that protect and help creators with stuff like tipping and shit like that, you know, getting another tax write-off is always a good thing. So, you know, cool. I hope he gets there and he can actually do something good.
So we'll see how it shakes out.
Because MatPat is someone that you know is one of the good guys on the internet. I feel like no one has any.
Haven't really had any issues with him.
I don't know shit about him.
Well, from what I know, there hasn't been any like weird fucking conspiracies or.
I think there's one thing. Didn't he go after people who would parody his game theory thing?
Did he?
Did he?
I want to say that was a thing where people were getting copyright struck.
I do not remember hearing about
really
this.
Happened, that is shitty. Yeah.
That is shitty, yeah. If it did, but
like,
I don't remember hearing about this.
It's something I remember vaguely, so I would definitely double check me. But
let's see.
No, the Fine Bros did the same thing, but I mean, it's just like now the emotional damage guy does it. So,
okay. You're thinking of Fine Bros, yeah? That's what Doge is saying.
I mean, I know they tried to patent the entire React.
Oh yeah, that's
thing. So that's a separate thing. Even on top of that, yeah. And he went after people who reacted to his comment and made videos refuting him. So,
yeah,
I mean,
I don't think MatPat has any controversies on him.
But okay.
I don't think so. Yeah, MatPat specifically, I don't think he does.
But isn't he part or what?
Wait, was he part of the Fine Bros?
No, this thing I'm bringing up is separate from the Fine Bros.
Oh, sorry. What were you bringing up? My bad. Sorry.
About the game theory stuff.
Oh yeah, the thing. Yeah, the copywriting thing.
No,
like,
I'm not crossing those things because those are two separate events.
Yeah. What I'm saying is that like I don't remember if that actually happened.
You're gonna make me Google, aren't you?
I mean, yeah. I mean, you're the one who brought it up, so maybe double check and be sure that you're thinking of the right person here. We don't want to get fucking caught up in something for defamation or anything.
Lamau, now the guy is gonna be like a fucking I don't know.
We are not saying enough
the government now, Rada.
Like lose money. If he really wants to try to sue us, he can go jump the fuck off a flying bridge.
I don't find anything like about him suing people over game theory.
Not suing, but copyright.
Yeah, copywriting.
Theory, copyright.
Yes, he went after people that reacted to his content and have made videos refuting him. Oh, is that what happened? Sim got review bombed later though. Okay, well if that happened, Yokai, if that's real, then yeah, that's pretty shitty. That's kind of fucked up. Because people are just like arguing with his theories about shit, then I mean that seems like a reasonable enough thing for people to do on the internet. And if he actually did take an issue with that, then that's shit. That's garbage. But I mean, we'll have to wait and see.
No, I'm not finding. It was a long ass time ago at that, so God only knows how deep a search I would have to run to find it.
Hey, fair enough.
Well, but if it did happen, it's bullshit, and you shouldn't do that shit because parody is like a form of flattery, and you should take it.
Absolutely, and maybe he's mellowed out since then. If that was how it went down, hopefully, he fucking mellowed. He's not going to government. I hope he's mellowed out.
Oh yeah.
Oh God, sometimes going to government just makes them worse.
True, that's fair. MatPat is older than I am. How old are you again, Bear? I thought we were around the same age.
Bear?
I thought Bear was around the same age as me.
Okay. MatPat is 38.
Oh, so he's still young. Okay.
You're younger than Rod anyway. So.
Mark younger than the Abyss. 35. Okay.
Oh, are you just looking up all the biggest content creators' ages now?
I googled one person's age and then it showed me a list of all these people.
Content creators. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know who Stephanie Patrick is, but she's 37. Corey Kenshin is 32.
Yeah, Bear's got like 5 years on me. That's fair.
I don't know who that is.
Scott Cawthorn. No, I've heard that name. Fuck,
47. Jacksepticeye is 35. Google does this thing.
I thought was Scott Cawthorn like a game dev of some sort. Why do I feel like he's the Undertale guy? That's not him, is it?
He is an author and producer.
The Five Nights at
Freddy's. Yeah.
Oh, duh. Okay, that makes sense. Nights at Freddy's. He's the FNAF guy. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Man, I can't believe they're making a second movie already too. That's
oh God, you guys remember Yandere Dev?
Oh God, yeah.
Vaguely.
He showed up in the fucking list. He's 36.
I just remember that he was getting into shit like every week for a while there, wasn't he?
Yeah, because his game sucks.
Well, womp womp, I suppose. And that we'll just leave him to the annals of history. But we should probably move on to some other stories here. We still got some stuff to talk about. Speaking of, Asta passed along. There's apparently been another gacha game announced. This one is called Rewinding Cadence. Yes, more gacha is coming. Just never fucking end to this.
You know what? I feel like you're gonna like this one, Rada. Give it a shot.
Yeah, you think Rada might? Because she kind of went in for the Silver Palace trailer when we watched that. So
I only have room in my life for one. So
which will probably be Silver Palace at this rate. So we'll have to see. All right, but what's going on with this here?
Is this how it ends?
Whoa. Okay, that's a cool visual to start with.
It is, yeah. The visuals are really stunning.
We return to the beginning once more.
What was this?
Before any of it happened.
The Recursor shall overturn the prophecy of the Sunblade Tide. But...
You're awake!
Oh, just over and over again?
Yeah. There's a time travel, reincarnate every time you die bullshit.
Wow, the Groundhog Day gacha game. That shit's crazy.
Stories repeat in the endless cycles. Narratives etched in timeless script. The wheel of fate perpetually frozen.
Well, I will say there's something cosmic horror-y about that.
Yeah.
About dying over and over again and then starting back, yeah. There's something to that.
How was I explaining this game? This thing plays the trailer again for the first minute and a half, so I could just.
Oh, okay, yeah.
A minute ahead. There we go. Now start the gameplay. So how I was explaining this game is Wuwa meets Baldur's Gate 3, because as you're gonna see, you have different.
Oh yeah, there's the dice right there. That's the 20-sided die.
And you're gonna see you have different skills that you level up on, and you have like skill checks and stuff that are not depending only on that. You also have to roll the die for. So it's like
so is this turn-based
action? I don't know if it's. I think it's it's open world action. I don't think it's turn based. But you see, you have like different skills, and you have like red skills, blue and green. You know, and then you have to roll, and you have like different modifiers for each character. So you can do good even if you have a bad skill if you roll well. You know.
Oh, and if you don't, I'm guessing die and start over.
Maybe.
Depending on what the stakes of the choice, I suppose.
Yeah. So like this game was announced like 4 days ago, I think.
Oh.
So it's really new, but yeah, you see, it's action.
This does feel woo-wah-ish. I will say, I'm big into the character portraits that were on the top right there. Like how they actually have like movement to them for the character that you're actively playing. That's a nice touch. That's pretty clean.
And I'm gonna say I'm really liking it.
And the animation works crazy. Yeah, the visuals here are absolutely nuts. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's getting rocked.
Get fucked, boy.
Okay. So that's pretty interesting, though. There's a whole dice element to the choice thing here. Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, and I feel like I might give it a try because of the TTRPG element, you know?
Well, my question is, have they said anything about when it's coming out, or is it another gacha game trailer where it's just like, oh, this is a very early build and it'll come out eventually, but who knows when the fuck that's gonna be?
Someday.
Yeah. The pre-register is up, so
of course
maybe it's not that far, but there's no date. It's not. I didn't see any, release speculation or anything.
Because at this rate, like how many gacha games are in like that kind of place right now? It's like fucking Silver Palace, Azurpramalia, Ananta, fucking what's it called? The PlayStation one, Neverness. Like everything we've seen like of gacha games that are coming up, it's like they're just we're doing a beta test, we're doing an alpha, or whatever the fuck, but we don't have any kind of release date or any idea of when it actually, even the year it might come out, right? Like I would love to see a gacha game that just knows when the fuck they're getting ready to do stuff. Or better yet, like do the fucking Nintendo thing where it's like, and the game's available later today, right? Like just pull that. That is such an underrated like
crazy.
move for game devs, right? Like game devs don't do that enough. Where it's like
game.
Yeah, man, like they did with Hi-Fi Rush, right? Like shit like that. It's like, oh yeah, it's available this week or today, whatever. You know, that shit's exciting. That actually gets people hyped up when you show something amazing like this, and you're just like, yeah, okay, you have to wait like 2 days or some shit, right? Like yeah, that gets people that gets people talking. That shit works.
You can buy this game in 10 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, by the end of this presentation, it will go live. It's shit like that. Yeah, it works, and people don't give it enough credit, but that is a super valid strategy. Yeah. And only Nintendo's been using it.
But also, you gotta remember this works in like pre-established companies, right?
Like, it works for Hi-Fi Rush too, to some extent. Like Hi-Fi Rush did pretty good for a completely new IP.
Like, it was a completely new IP, but like the developer was known, wasn't it? Was it not?
I think the team that made that game. Well, I mean the developers behind it, because I think. They were with.
Let me double check.
It wasn't EA. Oh yeah, the movement looks nuts. But they weren't with EA at the time, were they? Or was that?
No, if it's the game, if it's the people, I think it is. Yeah, Tango Games Works. They were with EA. They had previous success with a couple different games. They were actually, before Hi-Fi Rush, known more for horror kind of stuff. What is that? Ghostwire Tokyo. It's a fantastic game. Is one of their games previous to Hi-Fi Rush.
Wow.
Yeah. So like when you have stuff like that, like these gachas where it come from like unknown devs, like maybe they're known in China, but like they're trying to release a global game. So it's very risky to just shadow drop a game like this. They gotta build hype. Like they gotta build, like relevance and
wow, that's that freaked me out for a second when the eyes just suddenly went off on the statue. Like Jesus Christ, that scared me a little bit. Like holy shit. But yeah, I guess I see where you're coming from, but at the same time, I feel like there's still merit to that approach. I mean, obviously it's risky. Obviously it requires some bravery, but I feel like there's still some merit to it. Oh,
I mean, it can help a smaller developer in that people don't have to wait for the game. I mean, especially if you get into like one of the showcases in the Summerfest or something. If you can go on to that where you have a reasonably large audience and say, and the game is available now, you're probably more likely to get a huge bump in sales right then than if you try to do it on like some random Tuesday. That's not going to work very well. You have to have the ability to have that timing where you have an audience actually with eyes on it. As opposed to, Nintendo can do it. I mean, Nintendo can literally come out at 2 a.m. on Wednesday night and say, 8 a.m. you guys got a game you can buy. And people will go buy the game because it's fucking Nintendo. But for a smaller studio, it could work if they worked it in the right situation.
Yeah. That's the other thing to keep in mind about a lot of these gacha games, that they're free to play, right? So they're not worried too much about initial sales, because that's not really how these games work. What they do work off of mostly for gacha games like this is like unironically content creators. Specifically the gacha content creators, the really big ones who talk about this shit often. If they like take a liking to your game, then that's an amazing, an incredible signal boost, right? If Tectone fucking looks at your shit and he says, wow, this looks awesome, you guys should definitely keep an eye out for this. Like that's going to be about 1 million new players right there, probably for you and your game. Yeah. And, or like any of the other ones like Genizad and whoever the fuck else. There's all kinds of names in the gacha space, both, abroad and here in the States. But these people will, like, if they take an interest in your game and this looks interesting, this looks like the kind of thing that's going to catch the eyes of those content creators, and therefore get like 100,000 more eyes per content creator to check this shit out. So, yeah, I really do think that strategy could be valid for games like this, where again you're not too worried about your initial sales. You're more worried about getting the name out there, getting the word out, and people funneling in kind of over time, really. Yeah,
you need to first get a player base before you actually start selling them stuff, right? They got to be very invested into your gacha to start putting money into it, and they do that by building hype for the characters. Like You can't just
and this looks fun.
all the.
And I'm seeing some strong character designs here for sure.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Like,
there's some of them that are really, really fucking good designs, and if they like introduce them well.
And I haven't seen a single dude, and I'm pretty sure the Chinese players will be very appreciative of that. So
I saw one dude, and he has a lion, and yeah, I agree with you. It's
fair.
Gotcha for the Chinese.
Yeah, but like, oh my god, the environments look fucking incredible on this one. Look at this.
Right?
Holy shit.
Look at the amount of NPCs around, dude. Like,
yeah, it's like an incredible NPC variety and like I don't even think of the words. Yeah, but just like the environments, it's like it's fucking massive. It's grand. It's eye catching. There's shit going on like everywhere you look. I guess you're just walking into random cutscenes of shit. Like that's great. That's awesome. Very immersive. Mm-hmm. Very visually interesting. God, I hate to say I'm down to check this out because there's already like 5 or 6 other gacha games that are coming down the pipe, so I want to look at. But yeah, this looks like it's got a lot of like really like high quality in it, just in general. So.
And I love the system where you have like choices. Like, my biggest gripe with all these gachas and their story is that
you're kind of just on rails the whole time.
Yeah, you have no bearing on anything that happens, and they constantly drop you choices that are just like the same answer. It fucking pisses me off, and I like seeing this thing where you have like options on how to deal with the situation, and it changes what happens.
Yeah, I mean, I would have to wonder like how much you can really deviate with things like that, because like obviously when you're talking about a gacha game, it's a live service of a sort, and there's only so much you can do with like giving players the choice to change the story, because the story is being built like as you go, right? With each monthly or like every other month update, right? That's the next chapter of the story. And obviously everyone's going to have to be in the same place, or else you're I don't know, like, that'd be insane for the fucking developers of the game trying to like make several different story paths for every update, right? That would be nonsensical. Obviously nobody could pull that shit off. That's ridiculous.
But that's where I think the coming back goes into. Like, I feel like there is like a certain path that you have to follow. I feel like it's gonna be like explore, and then you're gonna deviate all these different paths, and then like there's gonna be a true path, right, where you don't die, and you're gonna have to figure that shit out as you go. But I feel like there's also like these stupid, not like just fun interactions where you have to choose a skill.
Yeah, I feel like it's just like some side thing where you can just have a little bit of fun with it. Absolutely.
Yeah,
and that's a little bit. Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit! What the fuck? Why? You see someone tripping, you just judo. You just fucking combo them midair off of their already shitty luck of slipping on something. You just fucking judo throw them. Okay, that's pretty good. Holy shit. Oh no, God. Tripping fucking judo throw. I don't know. Well, I guess I think that was the fail state, right? Like this is the success state where you there you go. You do proper catch. Go. But the fucking see it one more time. Holy shit. That's amazing.
Hey, you choose. Like, I think because you failed this one.
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
Oh, go ahead. Oh no, wait, this is the right path. Hang on, I didn't rewind enough. Rewind more. There we go. Yeah, so, yeah. You get the fail dice right here, and it's just, and it results in you fucking get fucked.
Get fucked.
That's really good.
That's really good.
That's pretty good.
Because then you have like different ways of interacting with the same character.
Yeah, the fucking Trials Through Daybreak fucking fated paths here. Where you're branching options and shit. Yeah, okay, all right.
You end up turning almost in the same direction.
Yeah, like you're almost quantic dreaming it a little bit, right? You're playing a fucking David Cage game. to a point where you just did like multiple playthroughs of different options of interacting with the same characters to get different outcomes. Yeah, okay, that is interesting. That is kind of cool. And yeah, as you said, it would definitely work in with the whole like, you know, Groundhog Day thing that they're already going for. But man, fuck, and like I guess with the opportunity to make like the most hilarious fucking like fuck up states when you roll the dice bad, right? Like that was good. I did not expect that shit.
I was not expecting either. I was like, oh, she's gonna fall to her face. Nah, you're gonna judo throw this bitch.
Yeah, like because like it's like you would think the fail state is, oh, you missed the catch and she hits the ground and she, I don't know, breaks her nose or some shit. But no, it's you still get involved, but you're making it worse.
You failed so bad, you're gonna fucking break her spine on a judo throw.
Oh, it's good. That is good.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, this game made me excited. Like, I really like the idea, and I'm definitely gonna check it out.
Yeah, fair enough, man. Fair enough. Okay, so that's cool, and that's in the gotcha news, I suppose. What else is going on?
More gotcha
oh yeah, Stellar
news.
Blade.
Ooh.
Stellar Blade has been going fucking nuts since it launched on PC this past week, and yeah, the devs are loving it, players are loving it. The journalists are not so much loving it, but we'll get to them in a minute. But what I think is so funny, what I think is so fucking good, is the fact that the creator has been talking a lot about like plans for maybe the next game, like a Stellar Blade 2, but he's also been talking a lot about the modding scene for Stellar Blade 1. And I think it's the funniest shit that he is just straight up calling out the modders. Like, you know, what you guys are making, that's okay. I still think the shit we made is better, though. Like, why don't you make something that can actually impress me, right? Like holy fuck.
Damn,
that's so good, bro. Yeah, it's like the creator just throwing down the fucking gauntlet for the modders. It's like, and it's a refreshing thing to see too, because like you've seen so many like companies and creators specifically being like, these fucking modders fucking with our game, man. God damn it, fuck these guys having fun with the product they paid for. God damn them. But you just see this guy coming out like, make crazier shit. Do something even wackier, bro. Like, because like look at the fucking shit we put in here. You see these costumes? You see this cleave? You see that ass shot? You see all this? Come on, what you got? What you got?
Eve's nipple under the skin suit just for you to not do anything with it. Fucking be creative. I want to see the depths of the degeneracy of the humankind.
Well, yeah, that too. But actually, he was talking more about he wanted to see mods specifically that would do interesting things with the gameplay itself, right? So what I'm thinking he's talking about is like he straight up wants to see like a fucking like a convergence mod, like Dark Souls 3 style, but Stellar Blade, right? Like somebody modding it a whole new weapon, or like change or a whole new like changing the layout of the levels or some shit, you know, like what essentially what the mods for DS3 do, where they like just completely change the whole game, like remix the enemies and where they show up, shit like that, right?
I know. Which I also would like if they like added new gameplay styles and shit.
Which would be crazy if people like actually managed to do that with, like, because I don't know if they actually put out like an actual dev kit where people can, you know, properly fuck with all this stuff in Stellar Blade's engine. Like, I think people figured it out with Dark Souls 3, obviously, to the point where they could straight up, like, put new spells and weapons and weapon effects and all that shit. And like, I still think of that one clip. Oh my god, I wonder if I can go find it real quick. But that one clip of me and Rosa playing the Convergence mod of Dark Souls 3 is, like, one of my favorite fucking clips. I think it's in my, hang on. I go to Digital Souls Bar and go to, like, the shorts.
Yeah, but like you gotta remember the game just came out for PC like what, a week ago.
Yeah, so it's probably gonna take a bit, absolutely.
It's gonna take a bit.
Oh yeah,
he's a bit like premature with his.
No, absolutely. So this shit right here, right? A little bit of audio here. But does that have like any special ability? Yeah, so she found a random ass new sword when we were going around through the underground area, and she's like testing it out, right? So that, like, with the fire stance, like, that's something that was on like a base weapon in the game. So I wasn't too surprised at that. But then it does that shit. Yeah. So and then you. Yeah, so these motherfuckers figured out how to shoot a laser in Dark Souls 3. We just lost our shit entirely. Yeah, so it's like shit like that, I'm assuming, is what this guy's hoping for Stellar Blade, which would be really cool. Absolutely.
It would be really cool, but again, it's gonna take time.
No, absolutely.
Because he didn't release like Skyrim did, like a script extender, like software, you know?
Oh, absolutely. And I also found it really interesting that he also addressed the like one of my, I wouldn't necessarily call it a complaint, just a bit of a disappointment with Stellar Blade, because I played through the entire game at this point, and I liked it for what it was. But I would say that the story felt a little weak, and I kind of expected more given the fact that this is the same studio that does Nikke. And the funny thing about Nikke, right, is that obviously people just see it as the ass jiggle game, right? But in terms of like story, like the actual story in the world and shit, like it's pretty deep. It's pretty good. Like that first chapter is fucking raw, bro. It's raw as fuck.
I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give that to you because in the tutorial, that first girl fucking dies.
Yeah.
And I thought she was gonna be like the Ember, you know, like of the game. She was gonna be like the mascot and be like around us all the time, you know, and be our best friend. She fucking dies, dude. And I was
and it's a whole moment between like you as the player character and her, right? Like it's a whole like the cutscene.
Bro.
Fuck,
no, you know
bro.
That
shit hits.
Where she's like taking for the bandage, and you have to put the gun on her head, and she like takes it and she's like, do it. It has to be you. And I'm like, no. That shit was
man.
Raw. You know, I give that to them. The story, I don't doubt is gonna be good. You know?
Yeah, because the premise of it's like, oh, we live in this future where the robots took over the surface of the planet, but we have these super sexy action girls who they put the human brains in these super sexy battle robots, and now you get to go collect these battle robots and fight them. But no, like we actually get into the fucking horrific, like the existential horror of my human brain is in a robot body, and it like there's like straight up racism associated, or not, I guess we call that bigotry. Bigotry associated with that, like between the humans and the Nikkes, right? Where it's like, the humans are like straight up like they see them as second-class citizens and shit kind of deal, right?
No,
and you get into the politics of that, and it's like, no, it's actually super fucked, and we don't like hold back on that in the story, right? So I was kind of hoping for something more along those lines with Stellar Blade, but it ended up being a little more bare bones than I was hoping for. But it does seem that there has been some interviews with him about this situation. And you're saying apparently they didn't have like enough time and funding to really do as much as they wanted to do with the story of the game, but that's something they're planning on addressing in like future projects, namely probably Stellar Blade 2. And there was like a little list here. There's a whole article, but it's like, no, it's all in Korean, but it's also like really fucking long. It's over here. No, this whole thing was originally in Korean, but it's also very, very long. But we can just get the cliff notes here because we're already at like 2.5 hours in. Where is it? Here we go. Yeah. So they're planning more story details, such as why Eve changes clothes, which, I mean, I didn't fucking ask why she changes into different sexy outfits, but I guess if I would be interested to know why, sure, why not, right? But other things where it's, cutscene costs becoming too high, apparently. Had to reduce the amount of cutscenes apart from the main plot for efficiency to complete the game. Says the story deals with a cliche topic of AI and humanity, but the sequel, the story will be a bit more serious. So, yeah, it seems like they're planning on being a little more in depth with that whole thing. And I'd be looking forward to that. Although, me personally, I'm hoping as well that for the sequel, they're going to be adding more gameplay wise, right? Because the fact you only have the one weapon and like the gun arm thing, like that's fine. But I feel like there's room for we get like a spear in there, a big hammer maybe, get some punch gloves. Me, I love my fucking punch gloves. So I'm hoping that the desire to go deeper with the whole like universe that is Stellar Blade goes beyond just the story. Hopefully it goes into gameplay too, and it probably will, because I feel like these guys got a pretty solid handle on it. But as I said before, apparently some people have been not too big fan of the Stellar Blade, and it's the same ones who weren't a fan of it back when it first came out on PlayStation. And we've had some interesting, PC Gamer? Interesting article from PC Gamer. So,
a writer for them now.
I'm sorry, what was that, Rada?
I said apparently John De La Rosa is a writer for them now.
I know that name, but what do I know it from?
He's a He's the one trying to start Gamergate 3.
Oh, I see. Wait, in what way? Like, hang on, fill me in here because I feel like I know
So
what you're talking
he's,
about, but I don't quite remember.
He's a very how do I put this? Basically, he's been leading his section of this charge with that Yorch Torch guy, harping on the conservative aspect of what they would like to see in gaming, including disliking revealingly clothed women. And
sounds gay, but
too much
continue.
sexuality in games. He's actually one of the ones that you remember back when Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 came out. There was that whole drama over the age of Henry.
Yes, I do remember that.
He was one of the ones driving that.
Oh, I see. Because like the main character, because Henry's like the best friend character to the main character, right?
No, Henry is the main character.
Oh, he is. Oh shit, I'm thinking of the other guy then. But aren't they like adult age in those games?
They are adult age in those games, back because they are all actually based off historical figures as well.
Yeah, who were younger at the time, right?
Yeah, they were younger, and but back then that was normal. So
but for just to not make it to not have a bad look, they of course aged them up a bit for the game. So it's not like
and then of course you add the fact that they added the gay choice in the game.
Oh yeah. I remember. I do recall there being a bit of a shit fit on Twitter about that. Yeah.
Yeah, and so they were also part of that.
Yeah. That was a whole fucking. That was a whole.
It was a whole
mess.
thing. Yeah.
But yeah, the journos are always gonna journo. It never fucking stops. And this is quite a. I will say this is quite a article header. This is one of the ones of all time, in my opinion. Gooner Game of the Year, Stellar Blade's mods are 41% smut, ensuring gamers will never see the light of heaven.
That is kind of funny. I gotta give it to them. You need Jesus.
So I haven't actually read through this yet, but I'm very interested to do so. But I wanted to do it fresh with you two here. So why don't we have a look and see what's actually being said? Stellar Blade finally hit PC 2 days ago, giving everyone a chance to do whatever it is this game is actually about. Wow. Okay. Fucking off to a great start. Unfortunately, no one knows what that is because the entirety of discourse surrounding it is about the main character's butt. You know who might know what that is? What's your name? Joshua Wollens. Do you know who might know what that is? People who actually played the fucking game, man. I know what that is because I played the fucking game, and it is definitely. I mean, the eye candy is nice. I will give it that, but like the game itself is also pretty fun to play. So I mean, let's not discredit the work of the devs to actually make a pretty decently fun combat system. All right, it's been better, obviously, but I mean, it's their first fucking action game, so I'm not gonna fault them. Asta, why'd you take your shirt off?
Did I? Fuck. Oh, because I'm using the. I'm sorry, I'm using the calculator. Real quick.
You're good, bro.
He needs to take his shirt off to use the calculator? What?
No, it's because the numpad is the key to take my shirt off, but I use the numpad to type in the calculator. God,
listen, naked math is more effective, Rada. Have you never heard of this?
No, I've always remained clothed while doing math.
And that is why you fail. That's why you fail.
Here, I thought it was just because I was retarded, but okay.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm right there with you, so fair enough. Creator's basically saying you can do better than that. Yeah. Good shit. Also, hang on, let me see. Now that butt is on PC, and you know what that means, mods. And if I were to make a book right now on how many of those mods somehow made Stellar Blade even more NSFW than it is out of the box, I suspect I wouldn't make very much money. Not least because you've probably all read the headline. Well, yeah. By intense scientific calculus, counting, fully 96 of the 234 mods, 41%, that currently exist for Stellar Blade are marked as adult, and frankly, some of the ones that aren't marked as adult are probably NSFW. How do you feel about Eve Feet Hands? Good? Would you discuss that with your grandparents over Christmas dinner? Probably not. What the fuck is Eve?
Don't discuss video gaming with my
grandparents. Yeah, true. Fair enough.
feet hands.
Yeah, I'm not talking about Eve feet hands, but I'm also not talking to them about fucking Kratos and Atreus's like adventure through Middle Earth or whatever the fuck. Fucking Norse mythology land or whatever the fuck, right? Through Midgar. Like it feels like a bit of a moot point, to be honest. What? So guys, I'm kind of curious, but should I click this?
Do it.
No,
do it.
Not on the stream.
Okay, hang on. I'll turn the screen on for a second. Hang on. Let's.
Okay.
Oh God. Oh, hate it.
No, put that up on the screen, because if I had to see that, everybody else has to see it.
There it is.
Oh God.
The feet hands. There it is. Oh.
Okay. However, here's my question. Other than the potential fetish connotation behind that, what is so not safe for work about that?
I guess nothing, really. It's just in a different world, Rada, this is just seen as wacky, stupid bullshit, right? It is wacky, stupid bullshit. Yeah, this would be equivalent to having your character walk around in like a jar hat or some shit, right? Like the fucking jar hat from Elden Ring, right? This is kind of in that same like realm, except for the weird fetish thing that you just mentioned. So.
Yeah, but I mean, most people don't care about the weird fetish thing. So realistically, you could show this picture at work to your average.
That was even worse.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead. Keep talking.
You could show this picture at work to one of your coworkers and in no way end up in trouble. Well, this picture you couldn't because of that ass.
Yeah,
but
this one would be fine.
Yeah, the other picture
your
would be
would
fine.
look at you fucking weird.
I mean, they're gonna look at you weird. They're gonna wonder why the fuck you're showing them this thing. But you're not gonna get fired necessarily, unless they think that you're trying to push a foot fetish on them. And realistically, you're probably not, unless you're Kata, and then he has all sorts of weird feet problems. But that's a separate.
That's your problem specifically.
That's his problem. Yeah.
Well, you're married to him, so now it's your problem too.
No, I'm not married to Kata. I'm married to She.
Oh, wait, Kata. Okay. I'm stupid.
From
My bad. I'm stupid. My bad. I was half listening because I'm still distracted by the fucking feet hands, man. It's very distracting.
It really is. There's whoever decided that was a thing
to do.
Help.
Yeah, I agree. I do agree.
Need serious help.
I'm actually with the PC Gamer writer on this one.
Yeah, I mean. The thing that gets me is he's talking about 41%. That's less than half.
Yep. And I mean, imagine like, because I know, what was it, Asta? You've done some fucked up modding with like Monster Hunter, right? And I imagine there's plenty of mods like that for Monster, because there were for Rise when I was looking through the Rise PC mods, and there's all kinds of giant titty, thong mods and shit, right? Like this is pretty much any game that has any sort of female included at all. No, I will not.
No, I'm not gonna look into the mod. Let's see how many mods there are.
Oh,
well, didn't it say like 200 something?
Something like that, yeah. But like any game that has any sort of female character involved at all is probably gonna have mods like this if it's on PC, right?
Yeah.
So like singling out Stellar Blade for this feels a little disingenuous, because this is just look fucking Skyrim, right? Look at the fucking Skyrim mods. People made full on like porn game sex mods for Skyrim where you can actually like fuck other characters and shit, right? So until Stellar Blade does all that, then I don't want to hear about any of this. So, to be real, and I really doubt that day. Well.
Okay, so Monster Hunter Wilds has 2,565 mods.
Did you count all the sex ones? The sexy ones?
No, I'm gonna do that right now. Let's hide adult content.
I'm gonna keep reading while you're figuring that out. Let's see.
Okay, so
the majority are, well, what you expect. Various ways to make Eve and other women in the game various levels of nude, with the most popular level being fully. Someone did put her in an apron though, which I suppose leaves something to the imagination. Yeah, the naked apron. That's a mainstay.
Okay, you know what? I gotta give them. There's only 235 adult mods on Monster Hunter.
Well, I mean that still matches in count with it. Look,
that's still 10% of the.
Yeah, that's still twice as many as Stellar Blade has, right? Of all the mods, that matches the total amount of Stellar Blade mods, right? So, yeah.
And it's still, like, Monster Hunter has been out for longer. There
Much longer.
Mods,
yeah.
There are mods that are not for that shit. Like for their actual gameplay mods.
Absolutely. And now that the shift up dev has kicked the fucking hornet's nest that is the modders, like they're probably gonna take up that challenge, right? They're gonna figure out some wacky shit to like try and get them to go, well, all right then, you know, like try to impress them, and they probably will succeed because modders could do some crazy shit when they really want to, right? We've seen it.
Scar him, one of the two.
One of the two. We'll see.
Also, no bullshit on this because this is definitely not safe for work and it's tagged as non-adult.
Okay, so the numbers might be a bit skewed then on the Rise mods, huh?
Yeah, because they're not properly
marked.
Probably tagged. Yeah. Hold on. Did I even do this? Hold on. Let's do the actual map because I did something wrong here.
Take your time. Where did I leave off? There are also a lot of main menu replacers that just put hardcore smut of one variety or another right there on the home screen.
Oh, I lied. It's 538.
Oh, well, there you go.
There you go. The number doubled. Okay.
Yeah, so four times as much as Stellar Blade has. Then yeah, my point stands here.
Yeah.
At any rate, now look, I have no issue with what adults do in the privacy of their own home. You want to turn your copy of any game into an overstimulating carnival. We'll get to that in just a moment. A carnival of omnipresent erotic delights. Please do so with my blessing. But I am a tad mystified. I do wonder what kind of lifestyle it is that leads a person to turn a video game main menu into hardcore pornography. At some point, are you so inured to sexuality that you have to cram it into every available crevice to feel anything? Would you not find more... Yeah, you would. Would not find more fulfillment if the erotic were less ubiquitous, more rare, more precious. At least we'll always have Thomas the Tank Engine mods. Well, apparently not, because the top 10 mods for Stellar Blade are all adults only. They've been downloaded about 250,000 times collectively at this time of writing. Goon on, gooners, let no one dim your sparkle. Well, okay, at the very least, he didn't, outright shame people for it. But at the same time, it does still come off as a little... hypocritical, given some of the other mods that this same person has written. You might notice the one over here that says "Find Love and Abandon God" with this $20,000 fully customizable Baldur's Gate 3 Asterian sex doll.
Yeah.
Same person.
Yeah.
Joshua Wolens wrote both of these articles.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently the same person might have also written an article about the whole bear sex thing back when that was, in vogue. So
that was a thing.
Yeah, so all things considered, Journo's gonna Journo.
This person is just gonna be a fucking purist about fucking porn on the internet, which is fucking dumb.
Yeah.
As if they don't have their own kicks with fucking sex astarion and housing, which is really dumb. If you have a problem with what people are doing on the internet, like to get their pee-pee hards, you just find something better to do with your time, honestly.
Yeah.
Because everybody enjoys different things. And, as long as it's not, like, illegal shit, obviously, who the fuck cares?
Yep.
That's the long and short of it. Though, I think there is something to be said for the point that people have brought up where it's like, I wonder if they would be saying all this about Stellar Blade and Eve if she looked like a fucking Concord character.
Mm-hmm.
I think the fact that Eve is crazy hot might have something to do with it. I'm just saying, because
absolutely it does.
Because like somebody also put it up to like the amount of actual like sex scenes in like all these games that have come out recently, and apparently, because they put in, what was it? They put in Baldur's Gate 3. They put in fucking what's that other one? That recent Veilguard. There were some other ones on that list. Fuck, I should have found that list. But the point being, like, all of these games had some number of sex scenes, some in like the 20s or 30s, some was only like 10 or 5, and then Stellar Blade all the way at the bottom with 0. So, all things considered, if we're talking about gooning, Stellar Blade's actually pretty low on the list of actual gooning. Yeah, obviously mods, not included. We're talking about base game here, but yeah, that is quite an interesting point to make when you're talking about this whole conversation, calling people gooners and shit. Where it's like, I mean, the character involved is very, very attractive and has a lot of sexy outfits, but there's not any actual sex happening in the game, as opposed to some of these other ones that are, you know, people are getting their backs blown out and shit. So, you know, what are we talking about here?
Yeah.
Wait. Yeah, I suppose that's...
But it's also like how these people view sex, right? Like they have their very like what it's like crude understand of sex, right? And they are very anti-pornography, which is valid in its own sense. You know, pornography does cause brain damage if you
you're doing too hard.
Consume it too much. Yeah, like pornography does cause addiction.
There is a gooning event horizon one must avoid here. So.
Yeah, like there is an issue with pornography. Like, I'm not denying it. Like I'm not denying that the industry sucks. I'm not denying that it is like a type of media that is harmful to the brain. I'm not denying any of that. But these people, they are, they find hair where nothing to be found, right? Like they're searching for reasons to hate on stuff, and they blame it on pornography when very much there's no pornography in there. Like Stellar Blade, for example, it is sexy. It's not sexual, right? And they call it pornographic. They call it gooner stuff, you know, just to fucking fit their agenda against porn and have like the high horse on it.
Well, the irony is this guy doesn't even have a thing against porn. He just has a thing against pretty women in games.
The conventional sexuality, right?
Yeah.
Like the conventionally attractive.
Which we know, like there's been a concerted hatred. I mean, I don't know. I don't acknowledge it too terribly hard, but there's been a concerted effort against just like the typical standard heterosexual attraction online for quite a while now, for whatever reason. But you know, it is what it is, I suppose.
Well, the reason is because people have been exploring heterosexual people with this kind of stuff, right?
Wait, what?
The issue with people being like, oh, this girl is too sexy or whatever, is because like they're like in the past there have been a lot of like people being exploited for their sexiness per se, like the whole beauty standard where people would starve themselves to be as thin as possible.
Oh yeah, that's a bad thing.
Things like that. That's why they've been like quote unquote against it. But then again, the internet did its thing where it take way too far, you know, and now people hate people that are conventionally attractive, even though it goes against their own policies of body positivity, because if every body is valid, that also includes the bodies of the people that are conventionally attractive, but they don't listen to that. They just want to rage, and they fucking hate on things that look like Eve, you know?
Yeah.
Look like Stellar Blade.
But yeah, that's a problem that's going to need to be evened out in its own turn, I suppose. And that may take a very long time for things to equalize on that front.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
Yeah, we shall see. Though, you know, Stellar Blade itself seems to be doing great. The devs super down with the modding community. Love to see that. And apparently they're not bothered by the adult mods either. So once the game is purchased, it belongs to the user. That's a quote, and that is fucking strong. I love that, man. That's good shit right there.
Yeah. That should be the standard.
Yeah, well, some of the world's more puritanical individuals have found themselves clutching their pearls over the adult mod potential of Stellar Blade's PC release. Game director Hyung-tae Kim has no interest in trying to police fans' creative interests, as not only does he believe it to be a fool's errand, but he is also a strong proponent of customer ownership. Fucking love this guy, man. Like, I really do. Who also serves as CEO of Stellar Blade developer ShiftUp, offered his thoughts on the concept of modding, especially as it pertains to Eve and Company, during a recent interview given to South Korean video game news outlet This Is Game. That's a strong name for it. I like that actually. This Is Game. That's good.
This Is Game.
Amidst a large conversation regarding the ins and outs of the game's recently released PC edition, as machine translated by ChatGPT, the director was at one point pressed by his host. The protagonist Eve is a very appealing sales point in and of herself. Because of that, she has also been subject to preconceived notions, especially overseas. One common issue with character-centric games is data modification, specifically the use of mods. What is your stance or policy regarding this? In turn, Kim straightforwardly asserted, "We don't have any set policy on this. In fact, data modification can range from simply increasing the game's speed to completely altering the gameplay itself. As long as it's not being abused, I believe mods can play a positive role by expanding the scope and experience of the game. So overall, I view them favorably," he added. That said, there are cases where things approach hacking or interfering with the proper functioning of the game. In those cases, we ask that users be mindful when applying such changes. And that's fair. That is fair, right? If people are like doing something like actually illegal somehow with the game, which I don't know exactly what that would be in terms of modding, but I know there is some shit that people like shouldn't do, right? Like, I don't know, doing some kind of like copy and resell type thing or something. I don't know, like whatever it could be. There's some shit to be avoided for sure, but it sounds like for the most part he's super down with the idea, which he's definitely right, because there are definitely games that highly benefit from having a strong modding community, such as I mentioned earlier, Dark Souls 3 or Skyrim. Right, these are games that have kept on much, or Baldur's Gate. These are games that have kept on and probably will keep on much longer than their initial release and hype period, because there are people who just go in there and fuck with the game and find a new way to enjoy it by doing whatever the hell, turning their dragons into Thomas the Tank Engine or whatever the fuck, right? So yeah, I fully agree with them on that. It's a good thing to let people have their fun with the game that they paid for. Absolutely. Further, Kim opined. Oh, sorry, were you gonna say something else?
100%. That's only agreeing with you.
True, real. Yeah, based.
Based even.
You're almost like become that guy on this podcast, as you're gonna be our own little Asmongold. You just like, yeah, true. Based.
Oh god. Shut up. Fucking. Call me Portuguese, don't call me Asmongold.
Damn. I don't know. I still think that, like, maybe you've heard too many things about Asmongold, man, because he's not really that bad. As somebody who's actually watched a fair amount of videos,
I've seen his stuff. I didn't hear shit. I watched him. All right.
Yeah. Just not into it.
No.
Yeah, fair enough.
He's a fucking incel. Like every single one of his takes you can find on Reddit. Like,
I mean, I guess you could probably put some of the stakes directly on Reddit, so it could be true.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't know. It's a mixed bag for sure. I give you that.
I mean, realistically, Reddit's big enough you can find everybody's take on there.
True.
That is
also
true.
A fair point. Real. Based.
All right.
That should be one of the titles. True, real, based.
True, real. Yeah. Fuck it.
Fuck. Okay. Further, Kim opined, modders still need to ramp up their firepower a bit. It's still lacking. At this point, I think the official content still has the upper hand. Yeah, this is him talking mad shit on the modders. We talked about this like right at the start. But yeah, he's absolutely like, yeah, y'all need to step your fucking shit up. This is garbage. I want to see some real modding. He's a text level from Austin. Some slack. Also, as to please learn what incel means, unlike you, Asmongold has confirmed girlfriends. Damn. Oof.
Wow.
Villain's coming after you in chat, bro.
Wow, good for her. He had sex. This doesn't mean his mindset changes. Wow.
Fair point. But anyway, circling back to this, because that's a whole other rabbit hole. Since we don't provide an official modding tool, it's unlikely we'll see total conversions of the game, but I'm hopeful we'll start seeing mods that subtly change the way the game is enjoyed. Of course, new outfits or monster visuals would be great, but I'd be really excited to see mods that expand the player's experience in a meaningful way. Fair enough. To this end, Kim was then pressed for his stance on adult-rated skins, with his host asking whether nude patches should be regulated or do you view them as a matter of user choice. Sitting friend of the Shift Up CEO affirmed, Stellar Blade is rated for adults only, so I don't think there's a strong justification for regulating such mods. True, it is an M-rated game, so... Realistically, there's no effective way to regulate them anyway, he admitted. As you probably know, mods have never truly been under full control of the developers. What I am concerned about, though, is not so much the existence of such patches, but the idea of people profiting from them by selling them at high prices. Much rather see people enjoying a culture of creation together, like a big party where everyone contributes. Yeah, you know. This is fucking the nude mod hot pot, man. It's fucking... There you go. Closing out this portion of their time together, Kim declared, ultimately, it's a matter of user freedom. Once a person owns the game, how they choose to enjoy it is entirely up to them.
Amen.
Real, true,
Based.
Yep.
Maybe we should start using that as a tagline.
Yeah.
That's good. You know what? Valid. Real, true,
The Offensive
based.
Charm podcast. Real, true, based.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
So cringe to call yourself based. That's all I can say about that.
Yeah, it is.
Which
It
I don't
is.
care.
actually.
We,
Yeah, it is.
we were earlier we were admitting that we were all cringe.
Oh yeah, that's true. So we might have. I mean, you know.
Yeah,
as well.
yeah. Fucking perfect. It's perfect for us. Absolutely. So no, we don't have any plans to regulate that kind of content. I just trust that everyone is a mature member of society and will act within common sense, being mindful of sensitive or antisocial content. Well,
I mean, that's a mistake.
listen, I already saw somebody suggesting bringing back the hard R shop in the game. So
Absolutely, they
Yeah,
should never got rid of that.
yeah. I also advocate for bringing back the hard R shop. So
That was
Yeah.
so.
mod that
dumb.
back in. Mod that shit back in, modders. That should be modder first priority. Bring back
How
the
is
hard
that
R
not
shop.
mod number one?
Bring back the hard R shop. It's also a possible title, I gotta say. That's gotta be one.
God, you know what? Yeah,
Or just
let's
bring
put
back
that
the hard
shit in.
R.
We have like 7 titles by now.
We do.
Oh,
We
we're
do.
gonna have to
We'll-
go through.
Yeah, we'll sort them out and see which ones we like best. Well, we're already at like 3.5 hours. We should probably wrap this up with something else. Let's see. I feel like there is one very good story. Oh, you guys want to talk about? Oh wait, no, let's talk about the fucking VTuber thing. We gotta see if somebody actually has.
Oh yeah, the VTuber thing. Yeah, let's talk about this. I
wonder
know.
if somebody's got like the actual audio, because the original
Yeah, the
video
video-
with the audio got taken down off of YouTube because
Yeah.
because Akko had it and
this person, I believe this guy plays the video. I think I watched it.
this first one. Okay, let's see.
I think so.
Because I just want the
not
actual.
Bro, Hey had it, or if Rev had it.
From my VTuber video.
Yeah, Rev did a video for it as well, but I'm just looking
I
for
think
like
Rev played a bunch of it.
like uninterrupted, because that's what I'm kind of hoping for here. We can check real quick.
Thanks. I
Uninterrupted, I don't
mean,
think
he
so.
interrupted a
This
little,
one?
but you know. No. Not. Oh well, I don't know
No.
about that video in general.
Well, here, let me. Fuck. Videos. Because this was this one right here, right? The VTubers league crashed
Yeah.
out as crazy. Yeah, it's got to be this one.
Yeah.
So today we're going to be talking about the Niji Sanji Ian, and I will say this because it is now confirmed. This the Niji Sanji.
It was confirmed it was her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she said it was her.
Yeah. So they're playing fucking League of Legends while this is happening. By the way,
They
for
were
anybody.
playing League of Legends. I
For
was
anyone-
like, of course they're League players. Of course these things come from League players. Who's surprised?
Yeah, like Rada, have you seen this? Have you listened to this shit?
I did. Yeah, I've watched
You
this
did?
video.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this audio's fucking nuts.
Oh, the audio is so bad.
What's not that bad, I guess. Well, talking to an Indian sounds pretty terrible. Okay.
We have a little turbulence at the start of this flight.
Mm-hmm.
So she's saying talking to an Indian sounds pretty terrible, referring to this fan who apparently
Jesus
is Indian, and well, that seems to be a theme throughout this video. She doesn't seem to have the best things to say about Indians, and if you're waking up today and you're an Indian Niji Sanji fan, you're probably having a tough day. Let's just be honest. But let's keep going with the clip. Also, sorry for the terrible audio in the background. Apparently, Twisty is playing League, which probably explains a lot, right? Like, obviously,
Hey!
you're having a tough time. It's probably going to be very toxic and angry, so, just keep that in mind.
Don't be a red light, okay. Well, I hate Epic and I hate his kind, so...
Jesus fuck.
I feel like, did you say something to him? Because he stopped sending stuff. Like money or what? No, porn.
Oh.
Yeah, I feel like everyone's going to gloss over that. So the person
Yeah,
in
like-
blue is someone else on the call. Apparently it's a VTuber. And she says that her fans stopped interacting, and they're like, Twisty's like, what were you receiving? Like money or? No, it was poontang. That's
like what?
Right?
What?
I don't think that's the healthiest relationship.
You get porn from your viewers is like that's something.
To each their own, I guess.
If the only reason you send me porn is because you want me to post it somewhere public for you.
Yeah,
I'm just saying that now.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess. Like, why would you like? Don't get me wrong. We have like not safe for work channels in our server, right?
Yeah.
You know, like that's not the weirdest thing, but like
that's a little
DMing
different.
someone, and she like the fact that he's DMing to her, and she's like, "Oh, he stopped sending me stuff." Like,
why did you want it?
Yeah, like why did you want this? Like, is he like have a good source? Like,
I don't know. Fucking yeah, he's out. He's got the primo. He's got hooked up to several Patreons, right? So he just
like what the fuck? Is that what's happening here? So weird,
bro. Who could say?
So weird.
This shit is wild. But the fact that it gets worse and crazier.
Epic. I don't remember saying anything to Epic, but I probably have
so
called
rare. Are you
definitely
involved in this?
Creep, but I don't know how recent. Like, I definitely haven't spoken to him in months.
You also haven't streamed in months at that point.
Attached to my She model.
Oh yeah.
I think so too.
Cause it was like,
I think he's a pedophile and an Indian.
I cannot wait to know, Myra.
Holy
Lord.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Wow.
But fucking Indian in the same category, in the same sentence as pedophile. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's wild.
So at least they were separated by "and," meaning she doesn't think one is necessarily the other, but still,
yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, like
Jesus
that's
Christ.
not like it's like this guy's a convicted felon and a milkman. Like, bro, it's like why would you put those two things together? Like,
convicted felon and milkman.
Shit.
Bro, it's like completely separate things. Those are completely separate things. That's my point.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, no, you're right.
God.
You're right.
So I will say one thing though. I feel like almost a little fucked up because I'm also thinking of like the other day. I think was that yesterday or the day before, where there was a tweet going around from some like female content creator talking about how she was planning a solo trip to India. And like the entire fucking comment section is like, no, you dumb bitch, what are you doing? Like they're like, you are going to fucking die if you like. And it's like, yeah, because there's all kinds of stories about like
solo trips
to India as a woman. Yeah, it's probably not the best because there's all kinds of stories about women getting disappeared when they go to India by themselves. So
disappeared or worse, yeah.
Yeah. So there's that whole thing, but that's neither here nor there. That's a whole other thing, a separate matter. Anyway,
she is brutal,
that's
man.
Crazy.
Should have like a little meet and greet.
he's really likes she.
Is Epic living?
Yeah, why?
I swear to God, if he shows up to my meet and greet, I'm gonna kill myself. I'm not even kidding.
Wait, why?
Holy
I
shit.
imagine being one of these the fans that are directly mentioned. Like this is how your Oshi, your favorite.
Yeah, it's like she named him specifically, bro.
Yeah, she named him specifically, though. That is the wildest thing. Like he's probably like he's definitely someone like high in her like circle.
I don't know how far it is from him, but I feel like solely to piss me off, that is something he would do.
Jesus.
Show up to her meet and greet.
Yeah, just to make it.
Oh no! He showed up.
No. I suggest not meeting him. I don't know.
Can bond over our mutual obsession.
Oh my God.
You can tell who he is because the stench of brown will just be all over the place.
Okay.
Bro, that is just foul.
Holy shit! The stench. Like this is like cartoonishly racist. Like fucking like cartoon character at this point. So, like she's going full on Uncle Ruckus with this shit. Just I smell the brown on him from 5 yards away.
Does that mean he smells like chocolate?
I really doubt it.
Absolute fucking textbooks racist. Like this seems like a character from Family Guy, right? Like
yeah.
Like she showed up to be the racist fucking character. That's wild.
Holy
wild
shit! You smell the breath. Like, obviously this shit isn't funny, but like the fact that it's a Niji Sanji. Well, it's more the situation, right? Like, because if I just saw some guy saying this crazy shit in the street, I'd probably be like, But like the fact that it's a Niji Sanji talent, right? Just saying this shit in the middle of a League of Legends match specifically. Like the levels of this stacking up on top of each other is just like comedy on top of comedy, dude.
It's wild. Like this was not on my like VTuber card. Like, bro, she singles him out. Like, do you understand? Like, she, out of like thousands of viewers, she knows this guy by name, and she's singling him out. Like, this guy must be like hardcore fan, like constantly on Discord or chat and super chats and stuff like that. And she's shitting on him, dude.
Absolutely.
So hard.
It's bad. And it's like I feel so bad for like the Niji Sanji like PR head, right, or whoever the fuck handles that over there, because like I imagine it's been like, oh man, we were really in the shit there for a while, just controversy after controversy over every week. But you know, it's been a few months and I feel like everything's starting to improve. It's starting to get better. And then he sees this shit pop up and he just jumps out a fucking window. Right?
Yeah, no, bro, I would quit on the spot. Like, I'm not dealing with this I'm not dealing with this bitch. You're crazy.
The long-suffering Niji Sanji PR man.
Like
Jesus
bro,
Christ.
like there's no PR. There's the only PR here is a fucking get this girl out of the internet.
Is one that doesn't exist.
Yeah, like just fucking get this girl out of the internet forever. Like delete everything that can relate to her and just hope people forget about this like a month.
What are the chances that she wants out of Niji Sanji and just slurs out? Oh, like this was all like it was leaked intentionally just so she'd be able to get out of being in a Niji Sanji contract. That's hell of a fucking
crazy. That's one way to do it, I guess.
Niji Sanji's so fucked like internally that people will just straight up destroy their fucking like personal reputation just to get out of the company. Like.
You know that's crazy.
I just remembering that one. Like somebody brought up Family Guy a minute ago. Remember the one bit where like Peter and not Cleveland, Quagmire had like a cooking show, and it was like, well, shit, we're done with this stupid shit, but we're still on the contract. How do we get out of it? And it's like, I know one way to make sure that would definitely get this show canceled. And the two of them like look straight at the camera and they take a deep breath, and they're just like. And then it fucking cuts to them just sitting in the bar with Cleveland, like mad dogging them, right? and he's just like stared at them for like a few seconds, and he's just like, "You could have just quit the show." Holy shit! Jack.
Yeah, that's this level of absurdity that's going on right now. Like, there's no way.
She dropped a video on her PL channel talking about shit too. What's a PL channel? What's PL stand for?
Personal? I don't know.
That's what I thought, but what's the L then?
Personnel.
Yeah.
Oh, past life. Okay.
Oh, past. Okay. Yo, Bear, if you can shoot me a fucking message with the link to that, we can take a look. Because I'm curious to see what the hell she'd have to say after all this. Because we're not even done. We're not even done.
Either like if she doubles down on it, that's like
that would be fucking nuts, man.
If she doubles down on this, like this girl needs to be like fucking arrested.
Damn.
like put in a fucking asylum. Like it's just crazy.
Bro, this bear.
Because the stench of brown will just be all over the place.
Wait.
Oh my god.
Wait.
It'll just smell like fucking curry, and you'll know it's him.
Like, what if like you guys came on to the next episode of the podcast and asked just sniffing the air? And it's like I don't know where Jazz is, but a bit of a fried chicken smell. Like I think he's on his way.
And then you show up, you turn on your cam.
Holy fuck. Oh god.
No words.
I don't think you.
Yeah. That doesn't look
No,
great.
this girl is trying so hard to save.
Yeah. Yeah, she really is.
If there was like a hierarchy of safe, edgy races to make fun of, It's like white people and then Indians, but I don't necessarily think she's gonna have an easy time dealing with these statements that she made here. But it reminds me too of like Uki Violetta. For those who are not familiar with Niji Sanji, he's one of their livers who I believe there's like a 6-minute compilation of him just completely bastardizing white people and straight people. And clearly, like, some set of white people out there, they broke his mind because he just hates white people. He's very open and honest about it.
I remember that, actually, hearing about that guy.
Niji Sanji fans
like, I just remember specifically the bit where he's like, he was talking about how like an old like married couple who were apparently white, who were like passing by him as he was like walking down the street or whatever, and they like smiled and waved at him, and like he had a fucking problem with that for some reason. I remember that bit specifically, but that was a whole ass trip in and of itself, man.
I don't remember that.
DM said, okay, Bear's got the follow up on this. I do want to take a look at that before we wrap up, but I do want to see what else she says here first.
Not surprising. I think they're a very woke fan base, a lot of virtue signaling. And they completely forgave him. Not even forgave him. They thought what he said was great. They were happy he said that. But now we're seeing Twisty saying stuff about Indians as well as trans people, as we'll see. And all of a sudden now they're starting to say, hey, wait a minute. That's not so nice. Mm-hmm. It's very funny to see how that plays out in their fan base.
My curry's off.
Really?
Okay, I put this message in.
Fucking
people like
leak
Epic
sounds
and
give me
Bear should honestly
PTSD.
die.
She just,
bro, so uncalled for.
Epic is literally just a fucking parasocial creep who's trying to flirt with VTubers because he cannot have sex IRL.
Oh, wow.
Just roasting this motherfucker like, well, obviously not live. This is a leaked convo, but Jesus fuck.
Yeah, this fucking shit behind his back.
Lonely, I guess.
So here's the thing I just want to point out. There's 3 people in the call, right?
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah, Bear. The other guy was
didn't
Bear.
make their own call. So it leaves the 2 other people in the call, and the
Long
guy
as pinned comment.
Pretty neutral.
Name was
about
Bear.
things.
Sure.
But the person in blue, correct me if I'm wrong. It seems like they're posturing in a certain way that's trying to make themselves look like the good person, and they're trying to set up Twisty in many different ways.
She's
now, I'm not
like
saying
trying to
anything
save
that Twisty's
face.
saying is okay. Or
Yeah, absolutely. It's like,
Right,
I mean, to be fair, if you're in this situation, what the hell do you say?
Yeah.
Right. Like, what do you do?
And she seems very uncomfortable. Like from the way she speaks, she seems very uncomfortable.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
So like, I don't know. And this was posted anonymously. People don't know who the person in blue is. Like, why would she fucking try to sound as the good person? I feel like she's not a good person. First of all, just because she said, "Oh, racism isn't bad." Like, come on.
Yeah.
She's not the good person. She's just clearly uncomfortable from this very aggressive energy that Twisty is giving.
Yeah, it's a whole fucking thing, man. But it's like, what do you do in that situation where it's like you got somebody and they're your friend, but then they just start like going off on a whole tirade. It's like, what would I do if I was sitting in a VC with Asta and all of a sudden he just starts going off on the Portuguese, right? Like, I mean, I'd probably join in because that's what I've done every time he's done that.
That is true. But like, it's not even the same thing. Like, what if we are sitting in the call and then I start shitting on Rosa? Mm-hmm. Or
like a specific person. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, a specific person. Like if I start shitting on Bear or like a specific viewer of us. And,
well, what we call that at that point, we call that male friendship.
It's not wrong.
No,
that's literally what we do every time.
Male friendship. We talk shit about each other face to face. I don't talk shit about our friends
behind your back. Okay,
you
fair
do
point.
it behind your back too, but you guys know you do it behind each other's back.
No, like I don't
no. Actually, no, because Rada, it's like the meme that you've seen about like the way men like talk to each other face to face versus behind each other's backs versus how it's like the exact opposite for women. That is true. That is
I mean,
that's accurate.
Here's the thing: there's always that running joke between friends that you're gonna say it whether the friend's there or not. They know you're gonna say it, and they'd be very disappointed if you didn't.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. We were just shitting on Jay for not being able to like role play at all. Yeah, like,
true, true.
Absolutely. Yeah,
and I've said it to his face. I said it to his face on yesterday.
Yeah, he did.
When we were fucking in the middle of the RP, I was like, I mean, I was like, bro, you could try like enunciating a little bit, raise your voice a little, maybe something.
Just anything, just show us some personality.
And he took it in stride. He took it in stride. So
yeah, exactly. If you're gonna talk shit about someone behind their back, you better have the guts to talk shit in front of them too.
It needs to be something you'd say to their face. So, yeah. No, I agree with that.
Yeah. But yeah, this is definitely not that.
Not that, like that. Just being a fucking asshole, and her friend is very
intentional move to try to get her to say bad stuff in a private call she didn't expect to be recorded.
But as a hentai antagonist? Wait, what? Oh, right, the tentacles.
What does that mean?
Tentacles.
And of course, like,
the tentacles.
But what do they mean by antagonist?
Clearly, the person.
Well,
you are doing the bad thing to the girls.
Yeah, with your tentacles. Did you get it?
I mean, I get it, but.
All right. Well, yeah. That's just the same thing.
You know what? Never mind. Let's move on.
Wait, what? Because the tentacles, right? It's a stereotype.
Yeah.
We're stereotyping you.
It's a stereotype that the tentacle hentai that just does like non-con on the girls, and they're like,
yeah.
I don't know. As a very, very straight woman.
Mm-hmm.
It just
you could do that to boys too, if that's what
there's a market for that.
Okay, then. There's
a market for that, yeah.
There is a market for that for boys
that's
being
fine.
Absolutely decimated by tentacles. I've seen it. I mean,
hell, Sheep went for it. So
I'm sure he enjoys it. So.
Yes, exactly.
There you go.
The people in the
right, as long as it doesn't have to be women.
This is the type of stuff she says.
You're good. You're good.
So it's just.
I forget your misogynist sometimes.
How much they're posturing this conversation.
She does hate women. That is true.
This is true.
He's a fucking loser. He is a manipulative loser.
Just
who doesn't even send you money, so you should drop him.
Damn, that's some gold digging shit right there.
Yeah, that's the remember a while back there was that streamer that was like,
Oh yeah, I don't know if you saw that last bit, because holy shit.
Send you money, so you should drop him.
Sorry, you can tell me to pause if I need to pause for you to say something.
He told me his brother died.
Who cares?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, pause a little bit.
Harsh, dude.
When is your
Yeah.
meet and greet with?
This weekend, yeah.
Did you get her free tickets as a birthday present?
I don't even think I can get myself tickets.
Why not?
Because my company hates me.
So, obviously she's talking about Niji Sanji, and this call, as she confirms, was from within the last year. So, obviously very early on in her career with Niji Sanji, so it's pretty interesting to see that she already had this negative view of her company that early on. So, clearly things have not been going great, and obviously looking at her recent streaming lineup with her official Niji Sanji account, things clearly aren't going that well if you're only streaming once in 6 months, where basically that's their primary responsibility in the company is to live stream.
I'll say go.
And
then the fan comes back. Holy shit.
Is so bad. I'm actually like shocked. I don't know how the fuck they got in, because genuinely, it's like the worst I've ever seen.
Now she's shit talking the new talents.
Literally,
the new talents, which is also very shitty.
Like, I'm genuinely like shocked and kind of pissed off. I don't even get a fucking call back, and this girl, who literally the worst I've ever seen. I'm not.
That is just jealousy at this point.
She has like trans rights in her Twitter bio, which I feel like should be a red flag for any VTuber company if you're talking about that stuff publicly.
Damn.
Why? Fucking.
Pattern recognition would tell us there's some truth to that. I mean, a lot of the drama that is caused in the VTubing scene originates from people who like to virtue signal on Twitter. I don't think that's like the craziest thing I've ever heard. But understand, again, in the Niji Sanji fan base, saying anything like this is like, it's gonna make them very mad, okay? And I think there's a lot of irony too. A lot of people in the Niji Sanji fan base, they're trying to defend all this stuff and twist it, and it's funny
actually?
to see, like, I've dealt with the Niji Sanji fan.
Wait. There's no fucking way the Niji Sanji people are. What do you fucking call them? Niji Sanjins? They're not fucking. There's no way they're defending. Smell the brown coming, right? Like,
oh no, they're not.
There's no fucking way.
Yeah, no.
Oh, they're very upset about
Niji sisters. That's what they call them. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, there's no way anyone is defending this.
Nah, it's just way too crazy. It's just way too crazy.
Way too crazy. Especially because she's going after another fan. Like, there's no way.
Well, she's going after specific fans. She's going after her, like, her fellow talents. Like, damn.
Yeah, no, there's no way.
She's just going for after everyone.
Unless
the Indians.
The Indian race. Unless you're really, really, really obsessed with this girl, there's no way anyone would fucking, like, find anything to defend in this whole thing, you know? Like, and if you really are this obsessed, crazy person, your argument is already invalidated, like, on the spot.
Yeah, that's some advanced simpery right there. That's a whole other level.
They're very unhinged. They love to engage in life ruination, right? They see people like me make fun of someone's pronouns in their Twitter bio because they identify as an it's, right? And they want my sponsors
which is
pulled.
dumb. That is stupid.
They want me deplatformed. They want me, honestly, game-ended. And then Twisty says stuff like this, and they're like, hold on, wait a minute. What? There's more to this. There's got to be more context. Let her explain herself. It's just funny to see the difference of how they treat these things. And if anyone else they didn't like said stuff like this, they would want them ruined. But there's still a very large portion of their fan base that's like, let's not be quick to judgment on this one.
And she doesn't really stream, but she uploaded some YouTube videos, and there's like, really terrible covers.
Damn.
I want to know who this girl is, by the way.
Like,
who are they talking about?
No, Brave Group.
Brave Group?
Oh.
That was Brave Group.
I think she is for the new wave that's gonna debut soon.
Wrench?
I don't know, maybe they saw something in them.
I don't know what the fuck they would see in her. Like, they must be blind.
Because, like, there's like a big three for, like, VTuber companies right now, right? There's HoloLive, obviously. There's Niji Sanji. Wasn't there like a third one?
Bishoujo.
Bishoujo, yeah, those ones. Guys, I haven't heard of Brave Group. Who are these guys?
Maybe a branch or something from, like, I don't know.
Oh, for Niji?
Yeah, maybe, because,
awesome.
like, HoloLive has, like, Holo Stars and stuff like that, you know, like...
Phase Connect? Oh, okay.
Well, I don't know, it's objective.
No.
I'm telling you, the posture,
I just
man.
realized the title,
Like, I'm not...
there's etc. at the end.
Wait, which one?
The title.
Oh, just it's the sex transphobic, etc. And on it goes. Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
like it is wild, just like how much like horrific shit is coming out in this one leaked video. Like she just hit every fucking every marker that she could reach.
Wrong about this.
She just ruined herself entirely.
Yeah. A little
Like,
bit.
objectively, it's really bad, wife. Like, I will send you it and you'll understand. Like, it is just very bad.
Okay, that's why it's because the company, like, they really want to make money, right? So they're looking for people that can do the lewd ASMR.
I don't even think this girl can do lewd ASMR, or do you mean, like, the one you're talking about?
Oh, no, I'm just talking about the CEO person.
Oh, yeah.
Lewd ASMR. How about she is, like, cute in her own way?
She's not cute in her own way, wife. I'm not kidding. Like, I could not get through this.
Damn.
Like, it's really
She's
bad.
really
It's
adamant
shocked.
about
I
shitting
cannot
on this
believe
girl.
that she was hired. Like,
It's just the maddest shit talk you've ever fucking seen.
Yeah, like she's so mad.
I've seen this quote.
Very much a mean
She was
girl.
hired. Like, I'm not even, like, just being mean, because
That's exactly what a mean girl says.
Everywhere on social media.
I'm transphobic. Like, no, it's not. You watched the video.
I can't.
I'm not being mean,
I
yeah,
think
sure.
it's cute. Well, your legs are really long, though.
They're so, it doesn't make sense, because the upper, like, half of my body
is so compact, and then you just have the longest fucking legs on the planet. Like, it just doesn't make any sense.
So for some context here, apparently she likes having lolly VTuber models, and she's essentially saying that Niji Sanji would not allow her to have that model because, or that type of model, because it'll upset the fan base. Which,
I mean, if they're calling the Niji
makes
sisters,
sense, given...
they're probably very low T.
Yeah.
That sounds like bullshit. Doesn't Nijis have talents that have
Lollies?
like lolly models?
I don't know because I don't really watch Niji Sanji very much.
Yeah, me neither. I don't know who is who.
Like how do they have like a list of talents?
Maybe. Yeah, check that out real quick.
How they behave.
He kind of looks like me. Cause I have like remember like the raccoon wanted me to have like.
Oh yeah, he wanted to have long, sexy legs.
Yeah, but I think I like you.
It's literally only because their audience are all fucking Twitter trannies.
Bruh.
And they don't want to piss them off, which is fucking weird because none of those people watch me anyways. So why should I care about like them being pissed off? Like, it's so stupid.
Why should they care about you being pissed off?
Bruh, yeah, they do.
Why'd they hire me? Well, clearly they didn't know the whole picture
I said
here.
This when I talked about her with a different controversy she was involved with when she first started with Niji Sanji, and like given her past life and like her personality, she's very unhinged. I think it's pretty obvious here.
Yeah,
unhinged. Like, that's an understatement.
Does a corporation feel like a good fit for someone like this?
Probably not.
I'm genuinely surprised.
Like shit, even I wouldn't go out to try and be a corporate. Like, I mean, full disclosure, I did audition for the same one that fucking what's it called? The one that Rosa was going to be in, right? But the one she got kicked out of because she's pretty unhinged, right? I went out to audition for that one too because they had auditions. But I realized after the fact, I mean, I waited like the past couple of stages, but I realized after I didn't make it through to the end, it's like, you know what? Now I really think about it, considering I hang out with Rosa and some other like crazy ass people, like the members of the Close Collective. Maybe I'm not the best fit for like a whole corpo VTuber setting anyway, to be real, right?
Yeah, I understand the fact that I would not fit into that kind of situation at all.
Oh, absolutely not. You hate women too much.
Yep, I hate everybody too much, let's face it.
And a major VTuber level, you'd be surrounded by women.
God.
Nothing but women.
Yeah.
There would be hurt feelings and crying and shit. Yeah, they don't want me.
There you go.
Yeah, but this girl was talking shit because I already found 4 talents with lolly models.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
like,
I would assume, right? Because it feels like pretty much all of the bigger VTuber corpos seem to have some
like
lolly stuff involved. Like fucking Gura's like the biggest. Yeah, Gura was the biggest VTuber ever, pretty much, and she's a fucking lolly model.
Even without Gura, you have like Henya from V Shoujo. You have Kobo also from fucking Whole Life. You know.
But does Niji have any?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you the pictures. Like they're like I found 4. I'm not gonna look anymore because like.
No, 4 sounds like plenty.
Yeah, 4 sounds like plenty.
Yeah.
You know?
Is there in the first
like I feel like this is enough to break her fucking argument. It's in the docket.
Absolutely.
Like, they dress like little girls. Like you're not as special. You're just
Absolutely. She got kicked out for saying retarded. That's mild at most. Well, yeah, compared to this shit, yeah, I think even Rosa could be considered kind of milquetoast compared to all of this, because holy fuck. I mean, Rosa's got her own strong opinions, but she's at least, somewhat cognizant of voicing them out loud like this. So, it is what it is. But,
content or
that aside,
ability to entertain people, I'm just saying, like, people like this, especially if you're edgier, I don't know why you'd want to be in a corporation, especially Niji Sanji, whose fan base is extremely pro-cancel culture, stuff like that.
for fun.
I mean, there's a very obvious reason, and that is money.
Oh yeah, obviously, yeah. It's a massive fucking label. You get hundreds of thousands of eyes on you, and of course you blow up instantly because you're under that banner. But yeah, there's a point where you gotta like check yourself and be like, even if I do get all this notice and whatnot, like this probably may not work out for me in the long run. If I let the fucking, if I put on that Green Goblin mask and we go full on with it, like it might not work out in the long run. Though, I mean, who could say? Maybe this was all part of the plan. Maybe she goes in, becomes Niji Sanji, she gets all the viewers, then crashes out in incredible fucking fashion at this point, and then reappears later with her own model, and it's like, oh hey, it's me. I was there. I was that person doing that. And the simps, like the hardcore simps, they'll come back. They'll hang out for that. And that'll be that. So who knows? It could all be one massive calculated fucking keikaku for all we know.
That would be fucking insane.
There's a girl who talked about wanting to be a lolly, wanted to be a lolly. I don't know. And that just kind of seems weird to me.
I feel like it's pretty obvious that they knew that, based on what they were talking to you about.
Okay, no, it's because they want to hire you, right? But then they're like, okay.
They just fucking lied to me, pretty much. They literally just lied to me.
No, it's because they wanted to hire you.
Yeah, so they lied.
It's fine. You can get a lolly model next time.
They're never gonna give me a fucking lolly model. Like, it makes me so mad.
Just change artists, you fucking stupid
and
bitch.
Everybody wonders why I don't want to stream.
That's probably just what it is.
My fans are fucking retarded.
The artist drew her with long legs, and she's pissed about that. Like, can request different artists who do this shit. Like, because it's not standard.
Isn't the artist chosen by the company at that point? When they're setting you up with a feature model, doesn't the company choose who does the art and all that?
Now you got me. Now I don't really know.
That's me assuming, but I kind of figured.
No, it could be, but like in my head, like they have like their own team, and because like there's not just one person that does all the models. Like even within the company, I'm pretty sure they have like multiple model artists. And maybe she didn't like this one. She could be like, yo, can I take like the model that did so and so model,
I mean, they might be able to do that, but in the end, there is still an amount of permission that they have to get from their corporation to get that model. I mean, they have, in the end, a kind of executive say over what you get to do. Or not.
No, yeah, absolutely. But
there you go, Jazz doing that.
Like Niji Sanji has done lolly models in the past. Like what I'm saying, if she's not happy, she could voice that discomfort with her company instead of lashing out on the internet. Is what I'm saying.
I got you.
And she may have. I mean, you got to remember, she's not in this conversation lashing out on the internet. She's actually in a private call bitching with her friends.
Yeah,
or people
and this was a leak, technically.
Yeah.
So the fact is she didn't air this on the internet. Somebody else aired it for her.
Yeah, and whether or not it was like planned to be leaked, I mean, that's tinfoil hat shit.
That's a separate issue.
As we know, though, this is technically a leak that happened in a private convo away from the viewers and all that. So we have to at least give her that. So like this was never intended to, because like here's the thing, Asta, and to a certain extent, obviously, like everything you're saying is turbo fucked and like sounds like she's not joking about some of this shit, right? So, or most of it. But like I will say that it does suck when like shit that was never meant to reach the ears of the viewers actually gets out there, because we've said some fucked up shit in DMs, Aston. You and I both, and Rosa and Patho, and we've all made some weird, there's some off-color humor in there, some shit I would prefer not show up on Twitter at any point, because that would just be a whole, like, I mean, obviously I probably wouldn't care in the long run, but it would be a whole stupid mess I'd really rather just not deal with it in total.
I mean, it'd still be a headache no matter what.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. So to that extent, like, there is the slightest bit of sympathy for some shit you said, like in a private setting, getting leaked. That's never great. That's always fucked. But like as in regards to what she is actually saying, I would condemn pretty much all of this. So there's nothing here that you can really relate to on any level, and that's is what it is.
They're upset that I spam collabs all day. Have you ever?
That's the part that is crazy though. Like, if you're a fan of her, she just called you mentally challenged because you don't give her enough money. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
That wouldn't sit right with me personally.
You know what that reminds me of? Like,
to each
remember
their-
back when they had like that streamer that was like, "Oh, you guys are here all day. You don't have $5 to spend on me."
Yeah.
Like, what do
Oh
you do?
yeah.
That's giving the same fucking vibe. Like,
or like Pokemon. Was it Pokemon did like the weird thing with the cookies a while back?
Where she sold the cookies and yeah.
Yeah, and like gave people shit for complaining about the price because she was trying to sell those bags of cookies for like $10 a pop or some crazy shit. And it's like, oh, yeah, it's just broke bitches complaining about me and my entrepreneurship, all that. Yeah, she just went
They were
on a
nasty
fucking,
as fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a whole crash out about that. Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's the same vibe. Like these entitled bitches, I think their own money for being cute on camera. You know.
Models are commissioned by the Corpo. Auditions are then held looking for talent to serve as pilot for the models. Okay, yeah. So the mech is built before you even show up, and then they just go looking for a pilot, essentially.
Got it.
Yeah. Okay. That's kind of what I assumed it was. So that makes sense. Yeah. Has to have a part in the creation of the models. Yeah. That's probably a rare thing, like a lower tier core. Like for the bigger companies like Hololive, Niji, they probably have their character designers work that shit out all well ahead of time. And then, just find somebody to voice it. Yeah. We tried to sneak in the VTubing scene, but was gatekept. Oh, yeah. It's funny.
I guess.
Never considered. It's because none of you, like, send me any money at all. Like, it's just crazy to me that they don't understand, like, the connection. And, I mean, I can't blame them because they're all, like, underage kids and that's Niji Sanji's fan base. But why do you want to pander to those people? Give us ugly fucking models that they pay nothing for. Take all of our income.
True.
Like, I'm so sick of Drenos.
For those who don't know, by the way, Niji Sanji has kind of an
the hell's a
infamous
Dreno?
Factoid about them that's been shared by
no idea.
I'm gonna look that up.
Former talents, where apparently when it comes to merch, in most cases, the talents get 2% of the revenue. So let's say $100 of merch is sold, they get $2.
That's fucked.
That is
Niji
Sanji in a nutshell.
No surprise.
But anyways,
Corpo sucks.
Why are all men?
Yeah.
Well, there we go with all men.
Like they're literally all
men.
God damn it.
I guess.
Mental breakdown because he thinks that we're actually dating or something, and he messages me and spams me nonstop because he can't understand.
Okay, guys are I'm gonna pick.
Yeah, men are fucking mentally ill, and I think they should all die, honestly.
Okay, there we go.
Okay,
God damn.
yeah.
Okay.
And
so
there we
that
go.
was the end
She seems sweet.
of the clip where she says all men.
Okay, so we got the whole thing then.
Yeah.
So okay, apparently Bear sent a video of her addressing this whole thing, and I am so deeply curious. A sincere apology and my truth. Oh my god, it's a longer one. Okay, we'll 32 minutes. We'll give her like 10 tops, 10 minutes tops.
All right. She's speaking.
Hang on. Hello. Oh.
Said all of that disgusting stuff, and I don't know. I don't want this to come off saying that.
Hang on, trying to figure out where she like starts talking. Right there, I think.
Hello.
There we go.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Now sounding real demure all of a sudden. I don't know if you guys caught that, by the way.
Right.
Extremely soft-spoken suddenly.
Yeah.
It's almost hard to fucking hear the video.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like the mean girl, the valley bitch that she was like in the last video.
Audio is super low, by the way. Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll try to turn this off for you guys as well on
I
stream.
want to start off by saying that this stream is somewhat scripted. There are a lot of things I do want to address today, and I'd like to keep my thoughts somewhat organized. I want to acknowledge, like, first off, that what I'm about to say, I don't want this to come off as an attack on anyone, or to try and justify the things that I've said or done. I just want to share with you my truth.
Second black background stream is hitting
my feelings about everything that's happened, I guess. I want to say that I'm genuinely sorry. I know it's hard to believe coming from someone who said all of that disgusting stuff, and
a little, yeah.
I don't know. I guess I just want to say that I do wish to be a better person. I didn't say that statement
after getting your shit rocked.
Try and, get apologies for me. I know that I want to be a better person going forward, and that's something that is not going to change and will not change. I think it's kind of hard to believe for a lot of people when I say that I'm not the person I was a few months ago, and that's okay. I don't think I'm totally 100% reformed, I'm not perfect, but I do think that your life experiences can shape the person that you are, and I think a lot of people maybe
I think the volume button makes you sound more honest.
So I just want to clarify. I did used to think that words were just words, and that is true. Everything I said just had no meaning, and I didn't say things because I hated people or I was angry with them. I
don't know, sound like you hate that one Indian dude, like, damn.
Yeah, really much. You sound like you hated your company, your fan,
That those two specific guys, yeah, man.
Those two specific guys, like, I don't know.
Etc. and so on. Yeah, there's a list. There's a long list of people that got shit on in that fucking leak, man.
For no reason, by the way.
Oh Lord.
Said them to say them without even thinking at all, but just in the past few months since meeting a lot of people and kind of expanding my worldview, I really do not think that way anymore. I kind of realize now that words do have meanings, and implications and everything. It can really hurt. And these are things that I genuinely do regret, and I really intend to never repeat. And I'm truly, truly sorry if I've hurt you, and I hope that regardless of forgiveness, that you'll be able to heal from my words. That being said, I do want to clarify a few things that I've seen. First off, me deleting my posts had absolutely nothing to do with my statement. I was not aware of the video being leaked until I think a few hours after it had been posted to YouTube, and
okay, all right, I can't listen to the whispered shit anymore. I think we get the point here, and if it's gonna be 32 minutes of this, we can just, why don't we skim through the whole thing down here, right? We can talk about this. I have full receipts, I have Discord logs, I have messages to staff members and legal. I will not be sharing these. The full call will not be shared because it mentions who else was involved, and I'm not okay with bringing somebody into things who is not comfortable speaking up. Cut the clip as it is to avoid any possible way of involving them because they are directly mentioned a few seconds later. Wait, she cut the clip? Because this is the channel that...
Yeah, this is her past life channel. This is not the channel that posted the video.
Oh yeah, this is the past... Wait. Yeah, so this is the past life channel, but this is still her talking, right, about this whole situation.
Yeah. Yes.
So she's saying she's the one who cut the original clip, or this, what we're listening to now?
I'm confused. Watch the whole thing to understand.
Well, okay, we'll move on. We'll worry about that later, I guess. Directly. Okay, quite frankly, I don't care if what I say upsets people. Oh, well, that's a great way to start a fucking apology. And damn, we should have just come down here in the first place. This is where the real fucking apology's at.
All right.
Oh man, I don't care if what I say upsets people. If I didn't regret my words, I just wouldn't apologize for them. I think a lot of people have the wrong idea about things and just automatically assume that apologizing is lost on a lot of people. And honestly, I agree. Forgiveness can be lost on people. No one should even be expected to forgive someone for anything in the first place. If you're apologizing to please people, is there any point? I think that I went too far and could have expressed myself in different ways, and that is all there is to it. But honestly, it has nothing to do with forgiveness from the types of people who will vilify and harass me, all while defending a genuine predator. Is she talking about the dude she was shitting on in the video?
I think she's talking about Aster.
Oh, okay, maybe I'm at Aster, yeah. Because Aster's another Nijisanji talent that actually has like allegations against him, right? But he's still he's still in there currently. Or...
That I don't know.
Oh, okay.
No, he is. He just has been on a 6-month
hiatus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. One of those. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Where did I leave off? Oh, okay.
Yeah, but so it seems like the beginning she's saying she doesn't care if the apologies upsets people. Is what I'm getting from this.
I suppose.
Yeah, because like right after that she said,
worded a bit off
my words, I will just apologize for them. So it's like
worded a bit awkwardly, but I'll give her that. Sure. Okay, this has always been a guilty until proven guilty situation, and it will probably stay that way forever. I truly hope it does, because I do not want such people to ever interact with me or my content. 3, don't begin to assume you know anything about my job, contract, or terms when you have absolutely no idea outside of, oh well, this person said this. Like I said, in the video, everyone has very different experiences, and lots of people have very different circumstances too. I'm telling you mine. 4, I wanted to leave last August. I wanted to leave again 4 months ago. 5, I don't hate all men. I think they are all mentally ill, but so are all women, and so am I. So, fuck yeah, okay, sure, decent save there, I suppose.
Everybody's mentally ill. That's your excuse. Okay.
Yeah, I have no issues with Brave Group as a whole. I will not mention the VTuber in question, but I still stand by my words here. Yes, I was jealous and petty. It was definitely in bad taste, but I am not going to apologize for disliking someone in private or being upset for my own personal reasons, not for thinking that hiring people who are open about politics is bad optics. Nor for thinking that hiring people who are open about politics is bad optics. At this point, she's already terminated, so it'd be an apology to the wind. Oh, well, shit. Hiring people who are open about politics is bad optics.
He's talking about the person with trans rights on their body.
Yeah, I get that, and to a point, I can agree with that, to be honest, because I mean,
I could agree if saying trans rights was a political statement, but okay.
It's been like the whole trans debate has become a heavily politicized thing in general, at least here in the States. So I can kind of get what she means when she says that. I get what you're saying too, but what I'm saying is that, like, while you feel that way, that's not the way everybody feels, and it has become like a massive fucking political, like this side, that side kind of thing, especially because the Republicans and Democrats have taken their sides on that matter, and it's kind of it's become a all-encompassing kind of deal. So when she's saying that, like, maybe that stuff should stay out of the realm of content creation and entertainment, as an entertainer you shouldn't really be discussing all that anyway. I kind of get it, especially like when I think about, say, I don't know, Hollywood actors who like start getting up on a soapbox and preaching about this shit while they don't really believe any of it. They're just trying to, appeal to a certain audience, or, it's a moral grandstand, essentially, right? And that's that whole thing. So I can kind of see where she's coming from in that regard specifically. Again, phrased as horribly as possible in that fucking video. Went about it as awfully as possible. With the way she said it here, that I can more reasonably agree with. But yeah, this whole thing is so fucking clusterfuck. I
still have gripes with what she said, and like this doesn't.
No, I do too. No, and I'm not saying it does. I'm just saying.
No. I understand. You see her optics better, Is what you're saying.
Not necessarily. I'm saying this one specific point in the way she worded it here, that I understand. And I mean this for like either right side or left side politics of that nature,
okay.
right? I feel like,
Yes.
like that shit just doesn't have any place in entertainment per se. I don't want to hear this shit from the entertainers. I want them to, I don't know, make me laugh or cry or whatever they do with their entertainment style, right? That's what I want from them. For, if I want to hear about all that shit, I'll go down and listen to an actual politician or whatever, right? I feel like there should be a clear delineation between those things. That's where I'm at on that specifically.
Yeah.
Right, and I agree with you.
Okay.
We shouldn't be bringing political stuff into something that is proper, especially in corporate meetings, right? Because the fact that your political view aligns or doesn't align with your employer, that's completely irrelevant, and absolutely should not be part of anything. But as an entertainer, if you have a political statement in your personal profile, that shouldn't be determinant of if you get hired or not, if you get picked as a talent to someone corporation or not, because that's again is completely irrelevant. Especially if you're advocating for human rights, which I believe shouldn't be seen as the same fight against left and right, because I believe both sides are into human rights. My issue is with the politicizing the transness of someone's gender, right? Like the way that people make gender a political point is not. It doesn't sit well with me. That's what I'm saying.
Well, no, I get you there, and I feel like it probably shouldn't have blown up in the way it did, but, the internet is what it is, stuff happened the way it did, and now it's more a matter of the entire public perception of these topics rather than any individual's, like belief as to what it really should be. Like, it's just, it is what it is now, right? We kind of have to deal with the reality of what these things have become in the overall cultural zeitgeist, and that's regrettable, but we're where we're at, and that's kind of
it is what it is. At the end of the day, it's not pertinent
to. Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah,
I get you. Or determined is when. Here we go. You're deflecting blame. Two people can make mistakes at the same time. I want to start fresh and move on with my life. I'd like to take some time away, and that is not something I felt like I could do without getting everything off my chest. I think that these things were very important to address together because of all the comments I've seen going, well, she said this, and they're totally innocent. It's just how things work. I feel like my statement on Twitter covered the majority of my feelings about the situation. While I considered speaking more on what had happened, I think it is ultimately not relevant. I cannot go back and change the past, and most I can do is say sorry and be better for myself and my fans. 9. I will never apologize for being a lolicon. I will continue to do incestuous lolly roleplay.
That's just fucking weird.
That's
it's fucking weird.
Because here's the thing. I was with you for like the first sentence, and then the second sentence happened, and I was like, wait, hang on, rewind, hang on. What was that second half? Like, you had me at the first half. I'm not gonna lie, but then you fucking. Bro.
Yeah, dog.
I'm not okay with the second half of that sentence at all.
Yeah, because like I'll put it on the record. I don't mind lolicons, lollies, any of that shit, right? It's all animated. I couldn't care less. When we're talking about real children, then you can call me. But like that second half is a little fucking weird, and I feel like it really didn't need to be added to any part of this statement. This feels like something you really could have just kept to your motherfucking self. I'll be real.
I feel like it's that incest part of the sentence that really
that too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is very
unnecessary.
If it tickles your boat, go for it. I don't give a fuck, right? You really don't need to make that public. You don't need to advocate for it. Just enjoy your stuff on your own thing. Just do your own thing and you be happy. Like, I have a bunch of stuff that people find not great that I like, that I enjoy.
Yeah.
You know, but I not even my closest friends know the kind of shit I'm into, right?
Yeah.
Like, this is so unnecessary to bring it up here.
Yeah, it's weird. Aside from all that, I truly believe that if you continue to support and defend my job and the individual mentioned, you are no better than me. You can deflect and call me a liar all you want while downplaying the severity of the situation. At the end of the day, I know what I and others have experienced. You're the reason that they continue to treat their employees poorly, the reason they allow truly vile people to do truly vile things with no repercussions, who continue to do so. Believe all women until it's one I don't like, right? I truly hope you wait. Oh yeah, no, it's a weird typo. Truly hope that you will never have to go through the same. So from all this, I'm assuming that this Aster guy that people have mentioned in the chat, and you, Rada, mentioned him, and in the comments down here, the Aster person gets mentioned a few times. I'm assuming that she ends up going in on him while also apologizing for her own thing, like in the same
she's
video.
She's actually like a whistleblower on his whole situation. So okay. She said that stuff about him first, and then this stuff about her came out. And the irony is of course she's been removed. I don't know if that shows up in any of the stuff you have, but she's been totally removed from Niji-sanji. She's been erased from the website. Her accounts and everything have been taken down, and he's still in there.
Yeah, somebody mentioned in the comment right here. Yeah, they removed her from the talents page, yet Aster is still there. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, if the guy straight up has like some hard evidence allegations of sexual harassment, he shouldn't be there either. But like you said, it's like, yeah, two people can be fuck ups at the same time, and they should be punished equally for that. So the fact that that guy's still there is definitely something to consider. Though,
yeah.
Yeah, I guess it seems like now it's all weird and mixed up with like a whole other fucking controversy. Though the one with her and this whole thing, it's like, it's weird, and this apology is
him being a creep. Yeah, that's pretty hard evidence.
Yeah. Okay. She got the Stalin treatment. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well then, yeah, that's fucked up, and he deserves to get got for that as well. Of course, the fact that she got for which all the shit she rambled off about, I mean, that's expected. That should be how that goes.
Yeah.
But yeah, if Niji, and if only for the sake of saving face for Niji-sanji, they should probably consider dealing with this Aster guy too. But man, I mean, fuck, this whole thing is just. It's just Niji-sanji itself is just a clusterfuck, man. Like, what do you even say about it at this point?
Yeah, it's all bad with everyone leaving, you know, and making their own thing, like a fucking Doki, you know.
Yeah,
like that should just open the eye of the public that just Niji just fucking sucks as a company, and yeah, this is just reiterated that point, right? Like every controversy that comes out of Niji just shows how shit the company is. And yeah.
Shit icing on a shit cake. There you go. But I suppose there's not really much else to say about it, so yeah. Who knows, but maybe they'll double back on this Aster stuff, because apparently he's like a big part of this whole controversy as well, so you know, maybe they'll re-examine that whole thing, and we'll see what goes on with him, especially if there's again hard audio evidence of him, you know, saying whatever the fuck. I haven't heard or seen that, but you know, if people are in chat are saying that it's genuine and it's damning, then you know, I'll believe him about that, and we'll have to see what the hell's what's going to go on with that. But yeah, Niji's just fucking hell, man. Basically a high school college campus complete with cliques, favoritism, and lots of not so hidden sexual impropriety. Collar tugging right there. Yeah, good luck to them trying to sort all this shit out. Aster gives the. Oh, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Okay, I was just gonna say there's nothing else to talk about. This like she fucked up. These apologies kind of half-assed and doesn't really does anything on her behalf. You know, like she can't be sorry all she wants. Like as you said, she can't change the past. Like even if she doesn't think this anymore, which hard to believe because people don't change. You know, those kinds of like view of the world so quickly, especially not just after a fucking crash out like she had.
Yeah,
Like,
it
sounds phony.
It's really hard to say.
Yeah.
But I get you though, and I'm equally skeptical. But I mean, we'll see how things go. Aster gives the big bucks as the fan base is a bunch of crazy Fujoshis. Oh, is that what's going on? Is Aster to Niji what fucking Hassan is to Twitch? Is that the deal? Because holy
It's
shit.
not impossible. Yeah, like.
I mean, if he's not streaming, he's not.
Is he? Does he not stream often?
No, remember he's been on a hiatus, so he's obviously not making the money.
That's true. That's true. They gotta. Well, they're
that
trying.
could also be a decision from the company.
Yeah, get into Lalo for a while. Maybe it'll blow over. Maybe most people forget.
Yeah.
That's obviously retarded, but like, I guess we'll see how things pan out when they finally bring him back. Because who knows, like whether or not chat will just be him being bombarded with creep allegations like the moment he goes live. But we'll have to wait and see. Some people have short memories, but the internet remembers for a damn long time. So we'll see. We'll see which one wins out on that one.
Yeah.
For context, the crash out was during a league match. Yeah, no, that we talked about that when we started watching it. The title was held by Vox. I don't know, man. DG's got all kinds of shit they need to work out, so we'll see.
Yeah.
But I suppose that's
which title you're talking about.
Yeah, guys, it's been 4.5 hours, so that's enough for one night in terms of the news. Rada, take us to the questions, if you please.
Let's set up the poll first.
Good idea. Yeah. All right, so what do we want to roll with? Because we got some strong ones tonight.
Got some real good shit in here.
Asta, you want to read through them for the audience?
Sure. Okay, so the first one is the bus broken. Life is FOMO. You could be a Futanari. There's nothing hot about the circle jerks. Borderlanders Viewers Edition. True Real Base. I feel like that's a must for contendants. And bring back the hard R shot.
Okay, so if it's
Life is FOMO. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Because my votes were going to be for Bus Broken, Borderlands Viewers Edition, and the last two. Life is FOMO is strong though, so I could be convinced on that.
Yeah, no, I can see Life is strong. Life is FOMO. You could be a Futanari.
I don't like. I think we should drop that one.
I like that one.
You both like that one.
Because it has to do with him. That's why he doesn't like it.
All right, fine. Well, which ones would you guys drop?
No, it's fine. You know what? It's probably TOS. Honestly, like Futanari is like.
I don't know.
I don't know if it is or not.
Well, because it's like it's a Japanese lewd word, so maybe it's fine. Maybe you can best censor.
If you want to keep it in, I was trying to make it easier for us to narrow down the
True.
fucking,
Yeah, fair point.
You know?
True,
like real, Life is
based.
FOMO, True Real Based. Borderlands Viewers Edition is a good one. I feel like that one should be in there too.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's 3.
Yep.
What others you guys wanted? You wanted to
wait, so what?
Shop and...
Bring back the hard R shop is strong. I like that one a lot.
And the other one was? What was one more? Was it? I think the buzz.
Wait, so Rada, what do we have on the options right now?
Well, so far I'm just adding Life as FOMO.
Okay.
True Real Based, because we all agree on that one.
Yeah.
We all agree on that one.
Borderlands Viewers Edition?
I don't know. That one feels weak compared to some of the others.
Okay. Bring back the hard R shop. Do you want to keep that?
Let me see. Hold on.
Well, here's the thing, right? You can just like put a placeholder you put a placeholder for the option, and we can put the whole thing in the actual title, because there's a pretty like high word limit on video titles for YouTube. So
yeah. It fits fine, so it's not a big deal.
Oh, okay.
So then I guess it's really kind of between the Bus Broken and Borderlands Viewer Edition. What do you guys think?
Between those two, the Bus Broken feels stronger.
Okay, yeah, I agree. The Bus Broken is
okay.
It's fucking.
It's pretty good.
Hilarious. Yeah.
All right, so there's our poll. We got 13 people here. If we could get 7 votes, that'd make me really happy. And now I will go look at our questions.
Let's see our questions.
What could they be? We talked about quite a wide range of shit tonight, so I'm hoping there's some good ones in there.
So, first one is NDA
Yeah,
in Nigerian accent.
One
Amarata,
day.
why you read porn for the plot? Well, because the plot's the only good part. The actual porn part of it's really boring.
One of these days,
Damn.
somebody's gonna beat NDA to first question. I swear to God, somebody's gonna do it.
I swear to God, one day we're gonna start a stream and someone's gonna immediately ask a question that is not NDA.
And then we have Massive Doge. Anyone here played Corruption of Champions? I have not.
No.
I did, yes. I played it with Rosa one time when she was streaming on Fansly? Is that what it's called? The site where you can actually like play porn games and shit on stream?
Yeah, I think that's that.
Yeah, me and Rosa played it once on fucking Fansly, and shit got weird. Shit got weird, and
What game is that?
Corruption of Champions. It's like an adventure game where it's like a choose your adventure thing, but there's just like a lot of fucking involved in it, and it goes into all kinds of weird directions, like real weird direction. I think Rosa ended up getting like fucked by a weird like Fuda like demon goddess or some shit during the session we played. Like it was
I don't know how that's weird.
That's weird. Okay.
It's out of the ordinary, Asta. It's out of the, it's not it doesn't go into the vanilla tag. I'll tell you that right now.
Okay, that's not it.
All right.
Massive Doge. Anyone here?
Yeah.
Brown Tomboy or Hex Maniac? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Brown Tomboy or Hex Maniac? Fuck. Brown Tomboy. Brown Tomboy.
Tropes?
No. Well, yeah, because he's comparing like a trope to an actual specific character here. So
yeah, but like this, the specific character Hex Maniac kind of became like the thing for like messy hair, heavy eye bag kind of girl, you know?
Oh. I mean, I guess. I mean, because Hex Maniac I know is specifically the character from Pokemon.
Yes, I know, but she kind of evolved into like this character archetype, you know?
Okay, well, and I'm still going Brown Tomboy on this one, so.
I think I'm gonna go 2 because I enjoy muscular women more than I enjoy obsessive women.
Fair enough. X-Mania turned into a trope. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, so I guess me and Asta are both in the tomboy camp, which I feel wouldn't even be that surprising for most of the regular viewers, but there you go. Asta is gay. He's only half gay, Yokai. Half gay.
Yeah.
It's just the bottom half.
The bottom. The top half still suck titties.
Fair enough.
Massive Doge. Wasn't there a lore about an enchantment where a weapon is capable killing anything except for a person who's eaten a lemon recently?
Is that a thing?
I don't know anything about any of this.
Yeah, is this like was this like when we were having
this. No.
Was this when we were having the D&D conversation or like, because it sounds like a weird fucking. It sounds like a weird fucking D&D thing, where it's just like some random ass, very highly specific weapon, right?
That is a meme. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we don't know.
D&D lore. Okay.
From the Devastator. Should there be laws for AI, and if there should, what would you make?
Yes, absolutely. There should be a law.
Yeah, there probably should be. Yes, absolutely.
First of all, you cannot sell AI. That should be like the number one rule. Like.
Well, okay, hang on, because when you say AI, you're being a little too broad with the term in terms of like you can't sell it because you're talking about like some kind of service robot, right? Like a fucking maid bot. That would technically be AI of a sort, and you could sell that for like somebody to be clean their house for them and shit, like that sort of thing.
No,
like you could sell that, but you're specifically talking about something like AI art, right?
Yeah, like AI art, AI generated texts. You know, like I'm talking about AI generative products. Because like when he's asked that, I feel like we were talking about the laws about like MatPat and stuff. You know.
Yeah.
So like my immediate thought was like AI generative things, like people. Like nowadays are just spamming AI art, AI novels and stuff like that. You know, like shit that's been flooding like every single source of like media outlet for artists and writers and song composers. You know.
Yeah.
So, like, first of all, you shouldn't be allowed to sell anything that is AI generated. You know.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so let me pitch something to you real quick, out of curiosity. I want a hypothetical. It actually, this might already be happening for all I know, but who could say? Let's say you have an AI generative model. Like, let's say you are an artist. You are an artist of, relatively high skill, and you have an AI generation model that has been fed nothing but your art specifically, right? And you use your own art to make a generation model that can make more art that looks like your specific art style. Can you sell that? As the artist in question.
I am gonna say no.
Why not?
Because
out of curiosity.
Because this is not, you're not producing anything.
Okay. Then I'll make this even more. Hang on. I want to find the crack in this. Right. So let's say you are that artist. You make the art itself. You do like proper hand drawing or fucking tablet with a little drawing pen thing. All that shit, right? Then you make, specifically, you yourself make the AI that is then able to generate more art from your art that you drew, that you made the AI that is able to do this. Can you sell it then? Since you've made every single thing, every step along the way of this, because at that point I feel like it's like, oh, you figured out how to make I don't know, a carburetor for a car, but then you also invented fucking assembly line robots that can put together the carburetor the exact same way, right? Can you then sell those carburetors that were made by the assembly line that you produced in the first place to make a thing that you invented, right?
That is a tricky question, because here's my
two
cents on that. The issue with selling AI art, first of all, is the stealing of art, right?
Yes, that is the issue. That I frown upon as well.
That you solved, right? I'm aside of being an artist, I'm a programmer. I made my own AI module. I programmed everything. I put everything in there. I fed my own art, and now it's producing stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
My issue with that is the AI is still doing the job. Like, for example, when I sell you a program, when I sell you Photoshop, for example, I cannot sell your work on it. Because I don't own what the software produces. Because a human being has to own the product, right?
Yes.
If you how can I say, if you third party the art, that art just now belongs to no one. Like, no one can have the rights on something that was not made by a human. Like, for example, can you, if you have a computer that just simulates, I don't know, like a D&D campaign. Like, you say, oh, simulate an entire D&D campaign for me, and the robot goes over there and just simulates and do all the dice work, does all the storytelling. Like, do you get it? What I'm trying to say?
I sort of get it, but
story is.
Maybe, I'm not sure, but let me try this then. So let's say that you are. No. Like, I'm trying to get it, but I'm trying to also find the holes in this, because this is going to be something that they're going to have to discuss, right? This is going to be a real discussion that's going to happen at some point, where they try to figure out what's okay and what's not okay as far as AI and monetizing it, right? So let's say that you build a robot, right? And you're at this point, while you're building this robot, you're sustaining yourself by working a warehouse job. Let's just say that. Something I can connect to specifically here. But you build your robot.
As is building a robot.
I'm not actually building a robot, but I do work a warehouse job. That was the part I was talking about. But you build your robot, and you build the robot so good that it can essentially do everything that you do at your warehouse job. You send the robot to go do the warehouse job for you, and then it brings back the pay that it earned in your place doing your job. But you built that robot, and that robot is owned by you. So technically you did earn that money in a way, right?
Did you though? Because you're not doing the hours.
But you built the robot that's doing the work in your place.
But you're not there, Jess. You're not offering your labor.
I know,
here's
but
part of the problem is by your idea. Then we shouldn't be able to sell cotton fabric. We shouldn't be able to sell cars. We shouldn't be anything that a robot that a human didn't work on. We shouldn't be able to sell because a human didn't put their effort in. But a human did at one point in time put the effort in to create it in the first place. So does the fact that the object that has been created can then go on and do more work completely negate the fact that a human made it in the first place?
Yeah, it's almost like the idea of royalties to some extent, right? Where it's like you're kind of passively gaining money, or you're passively gaining some monetary value on work that you already did that has ongoing value, right?
That is frying my brain.
I do get this is confusing, but like what I mean is that like if you yourself construct all the apparatus and then that apparatus is able to passively gain income by itself after you've already done the effort of inventing it, then you should still get the credit for the work that apparatus is able to provide, right? As long as you're not, what's the word? Cannibalizing someone else's work in order to facilitate that monetization. Like say somebody who uses an AI generator but isn't actually an artist themselves and is using some other artist's art to generate new images, right? That is a problem. That I get. That should be regulated in some way, in some shape or form, right? People who do that should only be able to share that art freely. They shouldn't be able to actually sell it or anything like that. And that is a problem, especially like fucking DeviantArt these days. Oh god, it's just flooded with just AR people are trying to sell for like hundreds of dollars because they're fucking they're idiots. But like when you are an artist who's able to create art yourself with your own two hands, and then you can also you're a programmer who can also create an AI that is able to take your art that you made and then create new art from that. That's still technically your product because the two parts were made by you in the first place. So that third thing that is a result of those two things working together couldn't exist if not for the two things that you made yourself, right? So that's where I'm at. So I feel like there is some precedence for you being able to actually use AI to your advantage so long as all that work can be traced back to you specifically and not someone else.
I guess. I don't know, man. Like, there's some ethics mixed into this because, like...
No, absolutely. And it's also going to come down to, like, a matter of consent. Like, we were talking about AI Vader the other week, right? And how people kind of felt weird about that. But at the end of the day, James Earl Jones gave his... he signed the papers. He gave his okay for his voice to be used in the future after he had already passed. So, like, we can't really argue with, what the man wanted, especially now that he's gone. And if he gave his consent for it, then that's kind of all there is to it. And especially if they, went and, worked it out with his estate, those who were left behind who have, the rights to all that, if they work it out and the man gave his consent before passing, then that's kind of how it goes. Almost like it's like the how binding a will is, like the last will and testament of somebody before they pass. Like that's binding legal script, right? And you can go off of that. So to a point, that still kind of works out that way, even with AI, even if it feels a little unethical. If the man said it's fine, then that's his voice. He's the one who provided it. So, if he's cool with it, then it's cool, technically, legally.
Yeah, no, you have a point. You absolutely have a point. Like, it's all boils down to consent and intent. I guess if you made everything, that could be all right. Because, like... Here, like, the way I feel is AI and computers and stuff like that, they should do the laborious part of the work, right? The stuff that is like, very...
time-consuming.
Time-consuming, something that is just, like, like you don't want to do. Like, if you're drawing armor, you have, like, scale mail. Do you really want to draw all single individual rings of the scale mail? Or do you want to have, like, a brush that does all for you,
Yeah, so, and it's like, I talked to you specifically as an artist. That's like, how would you feel how long does it take you to make a proper art piece? Let's say the one you did with Julian in the alleyway with the fucking handcuffs. How long did that take you? And I'm not talking about like over like however much time you like came and went on it. I mean, like, how much time do you think that took if you did it all in one sitting? How much time would you say that took?
I would say it's around 20 hours.
Okay, what if that took you like 2 minutes? What if you fed all your art into an AI program that you made or maybe didn't make? I don't know. You said you also have some programming knowledge, so maybe you could make a generative AI of your own. But you fed all your art into it, and then all of a sudden you can make a complete new art piece with a prompt, and you can have your art but made by an AI. And instead of 20 hours, it's 2 minutes.
If we're talking personally, I would not want to do that. Like, that is not something I would want to do because I enjoy drawing.
Okay, fair enough.
I enjoy doing the process of like coming up with the composition, sketching it up, you know, doing all the hard parts. And because that one gives me like personal satisfaction to be like, yo, this is my work. This is something that I spend years learning how to do.
Okay, that's fair.
I made something really cool. You know, like I love that. Right.
That is fair. It's just like at a point though, you also have to think about just like because you kind of do art as like an actual job, right? And you make, you know, a certain amount of money depending on how much art you can actually get done within a certain amount of time. But imagine like how much more lucrative that could be and how much better a position you could put yourself in if, you know, you left some of that. Like maybe you do one piece of work yourself, right? Completely yourself. You spend the 20 hours, you get it done. But at the same time, you also have your generative AI take your art and make a whole second piece that you could then use for something else, right? And I'm gonna say you even got to just like, you know, have it generated and just immediately sell that off, right? Maybe you go and like touch it up after the fact, right? Like you see a few weird issues with some fingers or like the eyes or whatever, and then you just go in and edit it with your actual own artistic talent. And then you have a piece of art that is essentially pretty much entirely you, and even has your own, you know, specific edits and final touches on it to make it, you know, actually specifically yours, right? Personal to some extent. So it's like I think about that, and it's like how, because it's almost the issue of the car versus the fucking horse and carriage, right? You have the horse and carriage, but the horse needs to be fed. You're gonna go somewhere at like 20 miles an hour, whereas like the car comes along, the multi-Ford comes along, you're getting there twice as fast. You're not having to feed a fucking horse or whatever. Like, you know, it's like it's a sort of, it's an evolution of how you go about your work the way you do, right? And I'm not saying you got to completely give up what an artist does and like that satisfaction that you were just talking about. Of course you love that, but at a certain point you also got to think about, you know, how much you're able to make and how you're able to sustain yourself as an artist, especially as an artist, because we all know sustaining yourself as an artist is a hard fucking line of work. So, you know, I wonder about that. Like, you know, it might be a point of pride, but at some point pride's got to bend to not break. So
yeah, that is super dystopian, and it made me super depressed. Can we go to the
okay, all right.
The next fucking question.
Sorry, I didn't mean to depress you. I'm also thinking about it from just a practical point of view, right? Absolutely. There's the emotion, there's the pride, but there's also the practicality. So I'm just kind of coming at it from all angles here.
Yeah, obviously you're right. I don't live in the fucking 1500s anymore, and I can just, you know, fucking have an apple tree on my backyard and just live off fucking apples. You know? I have to work. I have to eat. I have bills to pay, rent, fucking whatever, right? And I need to make a livable wage out of that. Yeah. And yes, being an artist not always gonna give me livable wage. Sometimes I do make enough to be like, yes, I can sustain myself. Sometimes I don't, right? And I am very fortunate to have the support of my dad for times like that.
That's good.
A lot of people don't, and I get what you're saying. Like in that situation, if the person goes out of their way to make it as theirs as possible, you know, like we live in a capitalist society. Like we need to make a profit, you know, in order to grow. So, yeah, it is understandable. Yeah. Yes, like.
And the worst part about it is that, like, even if you feel like you don't want to use the tool, somebody will. And it's probably going to help them get ahead of you, which which
already happens. Like if you go stuff like where was it? There was this website. I think it wasn't Etsy. Was it Fiverr? I feel like Fiverr a couple years ago released like their most no, not famous, like the people who made the most selling their stuff on Fiverr.
Yeah.
And like top 4, there was like AI artists that were like selling fucking tons and tons like of art pieces for like cents, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, like people like this will always thrive, because they can sell like 2,000 art pieces for 2 cents per day, you know?
Yeah. So at the end of the day, you just got to find a good balance between being able to retain your pride as an artist, but also being able to sustain yourself as a human being, you know? And at a point that's exactly. it's gonna require some bending here and there, but that's what we got to do to live, to keep it going.
Yeah.
Sorry, I really didn't mean to depress you on this aspect, but it is you have to admit, it's a very interesting topic going like forward.
He meant to do it.
It's
shut up.
Something that I
women always
think
instigating.
About sometimes, you know, like it is something that I have discussed because I have a friend that is a programmer, and every time there's like some new AI mod, he's always going, yo, dude, check this out, and this is so cool and stuff, and you can draw pictures with it. And I'm like, okay, draw pictures, cool. Fuck your artist friends, right? And it's like, no, it's not like this, and I'm like, yeah, you know. So it is something that I've come across more frequently recently, you know. So yeah, it's fine. It is what it is.
And
yeah,
and you mentioned to me yourself, like it's like, oh yeah, man, like we talk about the thing with the fingers and the irises in the eyes, but it's like you yourself tell me, like you need to see some of the newer shit, man. It's getting really hard to tell. It's getting really fucking hard to tell.
It really is. No, fucking. Let me see. I had
and of course the people who are like, you know, who would be buying art, it's like they're taking notice of this too, right? Because they're like art prices are inflating like crazy. Like I'd seen some artists who were doing like single full body pieces for like $600, right?
Yeah, dude, it's
and it's like even artists I just recently you know, started to like, you know, their price jumped up from like 45 to 75, and I'm like, oh well, shit. It's like I like this artist and I want to keep buying art from them, but like I got to keep in mind I only have so much money to spend on this sort of thing, right? And even I see like we had a guest a while back who was fucking around with AI and showing me some stuff for Spark and Ampere, and I'm like, I mean, shit, that's actually kind of cool. like, damn, like I can't deny it's kind of cool. It's like, fuck.
Here we go.
But yeah, you know,
just open PixieV and open the AI generated tab. Look in the embedded chat what I found.
Hang on.
Could you tell me in just by looking at it, you're scrolling through Twitter, you see this. Can you tell it it's fucking AI?
I'll be honest with you, brother. I'd have a hard time. Like it does kind of have that AI-ish look to it.
It
does.
But
like
at the same time,
you know, like that kind of art style you typically see from AI pieces like this. But at the same time, like it's in terms of like the way the hair is shaped, the way the earrings are going, the pupils, the fingers, like there doesn't really seem to be any real flaw that is like typical for AI that we saw, like, let's say last year, right? Even last year we saw like flaws that you could very easily tell where something got fucked up. Like even the patterns on the hat are like pretty. I mean, this one right here is a little fucking weird. The one like near the top on the right side, you can kind of tell that's a little not inconsistent. But like, yeah, that that thing. Like nobody gives a the typical art looker doesn't give a fuck, right? Like everything that should look right does look right here.
Dissected, yeah.
Yeah.
And you gotta remember this it looks like this because it was trained by someone else's art style. So there are artists that are fucking targeted by it. Mm-hmm. Their style look like AI, and
like
people try to call them out, and they have to constantly defend themselves.
Yeah, Bear makes a really good point on that. Because what you're saying right now, Bear also said in chat, like it's just the fact that people are like, even real artists who are making real art are just constantly being fucking accused of doing AI, and what that's actually going to do is it's going to like extremely accelerate the process of people not giving a fuck about AI accusations anymore. and that's going to be an immense boon to AI, to people who use AI for art. It's going to be, they're going to love that shit, because it means they're like, nobody, if nobody cares about people like the accusations of AI art anymore, that essentially means nobody cares about AI art being shared around anymore. And then it's just everywhere, and everyone's using AI art all the time. So yeah, they're like, the art community is really fucking themselves over with that. with the whole, accusing each other of using it and all that. Like, the witch hunting of the other artists is going to get them killed, unironically.
Absolutely it is. It's like, look at the other photo that I sent. Like, this is an artist that I follow for a while, and I know they don't do AI, because again, I followed them from way before the bullshit even was a problem, right?
Yeah, like this looks like somebody actually tablet drew it, I suppose.
Style is also very common with AI stuff, and people can always accuse them of doing AI, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, people can accuse others of doing AI at any time for any reason. There's always going to be some flaw in there that looks a little weird. But the fact of the matter is, there's always going to be a spot for human art, human created art, because AI can only copy other people. It can't make something new, and it will never interpret things the same way a human mind does. Now, on one hand, there will be a place for AI generated art, because honestly, not everybody can afford to commission artists, and they will go off somewhere else if artists aren't going to make themselves more available. And that sucks. That's kind of just the way life is. It's what we go through every time a new kind of technology is found. I mean, people were really upset when we actually figured out how to pick cotton without, using slaves. So,
well, yeah, the whole thing about that, as far as I recall, some kind of altercation of a historical nature.
A huge big deal about the fact that, we're not going to need these people to do these things. But even when a technology comes along and starts doing a job that a human does, that does one of two things. It frees the human up to do another job, or it makes you realize there's probably a better place for that human. Now, because there is so much amazing art that humans can do, people who just want stupid, schlocky art will probably go to AI, leaving people who are more serious about what they want to commission people who are artists to do stuff that they actually want.
Yeah. So I think the ones who are like super solid, like really committed artists will probably be fine. They'll probably be okay. High tier, top tier artists who are like put a lot of effort into their work, they'll be all right.
Well, even
people
mid-tier.
will come to,
even mid-tier. The people who will suffer are the low tier and the people who are just plain assholes.
True.
Yeah.
So I mean, it'll make it to some degree. It'll make artists have to treat their customers a little more nicely.
Oh, absolutely.
Because,
but yeah, that's definitely going to be a thing, because that's always been an issue with these, especially with the online art community. That's always been a problem, where it's like, I have luckily not had too many run-ins with artists like that. I've had maybe one artist who kept me waiting for like a single full body art piece for like more than a year. Something like that, right? Like I've had one run-in with an artist like that, but for the most part, the artists I work with have been, committed, relatively professional, business people of selling their own art. So, that's definitely good. And I feel like art, the whole AI art thing is definitely going to be like, those who are not very professional, they're definitely gonna be getting a kick in the ass from this whole deal. So if nothing else, I kind of appreciate that. If absolutely nothing else, that those people are gonna get a rude awakening. So
I mean, I absolutely understand being upset and bothered by the current models where it can rip off your art from anywhere on the internet. But let's face it, humans have done that to each other forever anyway.
Yeah.
Tracing has always been a thing.
Yeah.
And now it's just a little more widespread and easier to see. Is the biggest problem with it. Doesn't make it right, doesn't make it okay. It's unfortunately just a fact. But I do think that it would be better if they could create an AI model where everything that it learned from was something submitted by someone who agreed to it or was in some way compensated at the time they were discovered to be part of it.
Yeah.
And then
that I agree with is like you hire an artist to train the AI.
Yeah.
I've seen people do that, and then the artist consent with like doing that, and then I don't know if they get a royalty out of the product.
You could say. Imagine that'd be. That might change from deal to deal, depending on the use case and all that.
But yeah, I saw that, and I guess that's okay, because everyone's being compensated, no one's being like swept off. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So there will be ways to do this on the up and up, but it'll just take some time to sort the wheat from the chaff on this one, it would seem. Yeah. And then, of course, one day VR will be so advanced that they'll have some sort of game where you can turn your imagination into art, and artists will die out entirely. So we'll see.
No, it's just like, honestly, it's like someone I'm kidding. Drums actually
that would be kind of
posted
cool,
about in the future everybody will be able to program their own video game and have the video game they want instantly. And I'm like, you know what? I am a very creative person, but the fact of the matter is, I don't want just what I can create. I want what other people can create. I want to see what other people can create. I want to see their new ideas. That's what I want. Mm-hmm. I don't want just to be my own entertainment generator.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
I'm just saying, though, it would be kind of cool if I could just like make an image from something in my imagination, because I can't draw for shit, but I feel like I got a pretty active imagination.
Oh, I mean, my biggest problem is I have a bunch of pictures in my head, but I have
zeroing in on one probably
issues that don't lend themselves well to drawing. It's something I'm working on because I'm at a point where I can't afford art, but I need art, and I don't want to use AI for everything.
That's fair.
But I don't want to. I can't go forever without it either, because there's things I want to do that involves the art. So it's like, what do I do at that point? Well, at this point, I'm trying to get a little better at it. There's going to be some AI involved because I don't have a choice if I want to do the things I want to do.
That's fair. And you can always use Sheep. He belongs to you in some sense of that.
Oh, I use him all the time. And I have the little people the little characters that appear on our thumbnails. He did all those.
Yeah. So he's clearly pretty solid.
And I've had people accuse those of being AI, and I happen to know for a fact they're not AI. Because I've watched him draw them.
It's a shitstorm, this whole thing. It's crazy. But at some point it'll probably level itself out at some point. We'll see how
everything comes to a spot eventually. But let's go ahead and move on from this.
Sure, let's get the fuck out of here. It's been 5 fucking hours. Let's do the rest and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. From the Devastator, why is Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back just as funny as it was back then? Because classic humor writing doesn't die even if the creator turns into an absolute bonehead.
Fair point, though I've never actually seen the Jay and Silent Bob movies.
Oh, Jay and Silent Bob Strikes Back is very funny. Clerks is funny. Chasing Amy is funny. I love Dogma. But those are the movies I've seen there. There's a Clerks 2. And Mallrats. I've seen Mallrats once. I'm not a big fan of that one. That one's okay. And that's all I can remember right now.
I do kind of want to go back and watch. Oh yeah, I do kind of want to go back and watch Spaceballs again. Now that we know that apparently there's going to be apparently there's going to now they're working on a sequel. Like, God,
look, we're trying to go to bed. Let's not bring that up.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah,
it's been like 20 years or some shit though, right? God damn.
40.
Anyway, 40?
Really
Damn.
40.
Holy fuck.
Came out in 87.
Wow. This was that long.
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay, but anyway, let's keep moving.
NDA. If you were forced to hold an elected office, which would you choose, and which one would you be worst at?
President. And the one that I would be worst at, president.
Wait, I'm sorry,
I don't know. Which one can I do the most damage to the government in?
What was the question again? One more time? Sorry.
If you were forced to hold an elected office, which would you choose, and which one would you be the worst at?
I would choose governor, because there's no way I could fuck up California worse than Gavin Newsom has. Which one would I be the worst at? I don't know, man. I'm a relatively reasonable guy. I feel like I could do pretty solid in pretty much well, unless it was like something involving the like budget, like budgeting things. I'm not good at math.
I mean, that's the thing. It's an elected position.
I've never been good at math, so. Oh,
so it's an elected position, though, so nobody's going to be doing. Some other people do the math, and then they give you the numbers, and then you decide if those are good numbers, as opposed to you having to do the numbers yourself.
So an elected position.
Realistically, I'd be bad at all of them.
You know what? I'm gonna say mayor of Los Angeles specifically, because ain't nobody gonna be able to sort that shit out. Nobody can sort that shit out.
Yeah.
Too many people have tried, all have failed. So yeah, there's no winning in that scenario.
The rest of California is kind of going the same way.
Well, yeah, it's fine for where I'm at currently. So there's that.
Yeah, for now.
For now.
NDA. Amarada, as a monster porn enjoyer, have you ever read the works of Chuck Tingle? If so, what is your favorite work of his? Just for the cringe, mine is the underground sentient donut gay orgy cult.
The fucking
I don't actually enjoy the monster porn, but I have not heard of Chuck Tingle. I don't plan to check him out, and that is definitely very cringe.
It sounds like something Savvy would read, or Lumi.
Yeah, definitely.
All right,
Asta would like it.
Yeah, maybe.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, what's next?
And finally, NDA. If we ever saw a black screen apology upload from you, what would it most likely be for?
Oh, the telling black people they need to get their shit together. Easily.
Shit. What would I apologize for?
It would have to be that. Right? I would never actually I'd do like the whole 30-minute spiel, and I'd end like the very end. It would just be, and that's why I would really just like to apologize for absolutely nothing, because I was right. Black people need to get their fucking shit together. Fuck every single person who disagrees, right?
I mean, if I was to do a black screen upload apology, it would probably be because someone pissed me off really bad in the moment, and I went off on their ass to the point that the entire world thought I was talking about everybody and not just that one person. And I would have to apologize and say, no, I didn't mean everybody. It was just that one specific asshole.
Mm-hmm. Also, I really don't know why Ast is hesitating on this, because I already know what the answer is for his. So.
Oh, what is it?
For the Portuguese, obviously.
Yeah. For rating the Portuguese.
I was letting you guys think, right? Like, I'm letting you guys have your fucking turn, because obviously mine's gonna be for pissing off an entire country.
But you're not actually sorry for that.
No, I'm not. But I need the views and I need the clients. All right.
All right.
Portuguese money is just as good as any money. I'm not.
Is it? Is it though, Asta?
I mean, they have euro, so yeah.
Oh,
well,
okay.
I mean, he's got a point there.
You can smell the Portuguese on it. That's the real issue.
Questions.
Gotta wash it off before you use it.
No, but here's the thing: I get paid on PayPal, so I'm never gonna touch a Portuguese.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh fuck. Okay, all right, that's
really
it then.
Wants to touch a Portuguese anyway.
Damn. Fuck it up. All right, we're done. Is that all the questions? Are we done?
That is all the questions.
All right, what's the vote at? What's it looking at?
The vote is at 56% for bring back the hard R shop. Excuse me.
Yeah. 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 Oh, I love it. Okay, that's it. I just feel like the funniest thing is that the thumbnail, it's fucking Bat Pat's head on fucking Senator Armstrong's body, and the title just gonna say "Bring Back the Hard."
Yeah. People are gonna be kind of confused about that one, but it is what it is.
Holy fuck! Oh, he doesn't come after us.
I think.
Oh,
we'll be fine.
Now we're gonna get sued for sure. There's not gonna be a copyright strike.
Okay. All right, so let me ask you two this then. Do you guys want to shill your content real quick, or do you just want to go to bed?
I don't have any content coming out, and I probably won't until at least next week.
Okay.
So I have
check my
nothing to
Twitter, Blue Sky, PixieV, Newgrounds, Row 34, Instagram. I don't know. Just fucking Google King_Rosier. You find me.
Yeah.
I draw porn.
You'll find some good art there, chat.
Twitter.
And just hang tight while Asta finishes programming his AI generator. There'll be a lot more art coming. A lot more Asta art coming up. Don't worry, Chad.
Oh God. If you guys just suddenly see me posting every week, you know what happened.
we will know. Anyway, all that aside, we need to get back into that shit. That's going to be it for us here on the Offensive Charm podcast this week. We'll be back next week. I still need to figure out a guest, actually. I had someone in mind, but they're busy next week. So I
didn't look for someone because you said you might have someone.
Well, okay, start looking like right now, Ryan. And we'll figure it out. Yeah, I'll see if I can find someone too. But yeah, we'll find somebody for next week. Don't you worry, guys. We'll have someone. Because if we don't, it's just gonna be me and Rada. It's gonna be weird.
Shit, that would be.
No, I believe Rosa wouldn't be opposed.
Yeah, you think? Know? You think we should bring Rosa on? What do you think, Chad? You guys want Rosa back for a week? I could ask her. I'd ask her if she's down. But yeah.
I mean, what's the worst thing? She says no.
Or ew. Every time someone says that,
knowing Rosa, the worst you could say is probably not safe for work. You know?
Bro, every time I hear someone ask that question, all I think of is the fucking meme with Toto from Jujutsu Kaisen get hit in the face with a fucking baseball, just ew on it. Like,
yeah.
Oh fuck!
Look, just because they had me Snow White start to read your Nigerian accents, NDA, I don't know what to tell you.
That's I'll if you really need it, NDA, I'll double read after Rada reads it, and then we'll get you what you want there, buddy. Yeah. Anyway.
Why should we get what NDA wants? Fuck that guy.
Just in case he gives us money.
He's a regular viewer. He comes around every week, so at least that.
That is true.
There's that part too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, shows up to my you're here every week. You don't have $5 to super chat? Wow.
Don't. Hey. We're not pulling a Niji Sanji here, all right? Chill out. We love the viewers regardless if they're broke or not.
But we love you a little more if you're not.
All right, we gotta fucking end. All right, guys, we're out of here. We're done. We'll see you all next week. Take care of yourselves. Until next time. Later.